be conceited with low self-esteem. She's a teenage dream if you hate yourself. Bright-dyed hair and obnoxious clothes, thinks communism is the way to go. She's a whore, a hole, a dime a dozen Jezebel. Low-right mind and SSR eyes, 1,000-yard stare for all those guys that she fucked and sucked before you came along. Retarded views on politics, likes to listen to shitty music. She drinks and smokes and toasts out of a dirty bong. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. BPD and ecstasy, 30 years old but acts like she's 16. Likes to go to shows cause she's so fucking cool. Bright-dyed hair but dead inside, Plan B lifetime supply. She's a whore, a hole, gave head since middle school. Only pedophiles in denial, if she's anything worthwhile. Her fertile lifestyle drive you wild. She's an alcoholic loser bitch that likes to listen to shitty music. She drinks and smokes and cokes and chokes on dick. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Peterwood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could.
level like a rebel in a bunker, getting shot with a mortar. Bomb up and down cause I think you're order. Place your hand on my thigh, don't be coy, I can hear you sigh. Grounding your hips, I'll be flashing my pink, and in 10 seconds flat, you'll be back with a drink. Whoa! Bring out the Bacardi! Let's rock all up in the party, top that. Like a phone in a Cold War room on the 3rd floor, knocking on my front door. Me, I'm kind of a rarity. You, work that dexterity. Lean back now, here's what I meant. Getting caught up by 20%. You own this beat. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler. 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 You own this beat. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. I literally woke up to this video coming out, guys. I woke up to this shit. I was, I woke up, I rolled over in bed. I looked at the giant whale plushie next to me and thought, oh, I wonder if I've missed anything. I wonder if there's anything going on. I flicked open my phone and I saw like 5 DMs. It's like, oh, okay. I haven't been asleep that long. Okay. And it's like, okay. So there's a new Emuemi video. God. Dude, okay, look. Somebody, thank you for the 1 month gifted Copecast membership. Thank you so much. 07. Dude, Olivia finally got a membership. Oh, finally! After all, it's been like a year. It's been like a year of Olivia begging for a membership, and she's finally been gifted one. Also, hello, Radio Demon. It's been a while. Yeah, no, it has been a while. I hope you're good, buddy. I hope you're good. Kickin, hello. Who else we got? Sib Trout, good evening. Layla, how you doing? I hope your hunt goes well. Platinum Amex with the 5. Bro, Beckett. I watched some of the video and I had to stop because, my God, he complained so fucking much. Like, no joke, I'd rather listen to Bonk talk. Yeah, dude, I'll be honest with you. Okay, listen, hold on a second. Let me actually set a goal. I completely forgot to do that. I'm really not with it today. Hamish with the 2. Move over FCK Maxim. It's time for the Simps Maxim. So true. CID with the 2. Are we really going down the Emmy hole again? Okay, so I want to be clear. I tweeted this out. I said this when KP came out with like a comment from Emmy saying that like this weird thing. Beckett told Emmy that she was never allowed to complain about any type of abuse ever, and that actually, as a victim, she needs to be responsible. Like, I didn't say that. At least I am like 99% sure I said nothing to that effect or could be taken in any way. Again, I have the recorded call. I'm still not releasing it because Emmy, in my opinion, has not personally come at me. In fact, I have read Emmy's statement. And basically, Emmy put out a tweet saying, this is my final statement, sharing it below. Check the thread for below the statements and link to the video, blah, blah, blah. It's a PDF, like Google Doc thing. Basically, Emmy's statement, there's a couple of like differences, I guess. She says that this conversation started as her venting to a friend, and then got like it accelerated from there. That's a new way of putting it. I don't really have any issues. I don't really care that much. She's still like within the statement. Fuck it, might as well bring it up. Actually, might as well bring it up. Give me a second. Let me just bring this up. Where is it? She blames Kiwi Farms a lot as well in this. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't get it. Plenty of folks already have been down and we told, Jesus Christ, Potato, thank you very much. 99% sure, so there's a 1% chance joke. I mean, listen, I haven't listened back to that recording in over a year. I don't want to tie myself too closely in case I'm wrong. But I don't think there's anything I said that could have been taken in that way at all. I think when I was talking to Emmy about her other situations, I was like, well, I don't know about those. And that sounds really hard. I think actually during like my call with Emmy, I did say like, it sounds like you've been through an awful lot, which probably impacts how you see relationships. I think was what I said. But again, I can go back and check if it ever becomes an issue, but I don't feel like it is. Because within this statement, Emmy says, again, it's got this channel speculated being like story war sharing a bunch of misinformation from websites like Kiwi Farms. This just isn't true. This just isn't true. No one was sharing information found with Kiwi Farms because no one, like, there's nothing really about you on Kiwi Farms. It's like, it was from the Queen's Falls video that like most of that information came from, because none of us are in the Sonic community. Where is this thing? I don't want Saberspark to have to answer to what I now feel was misjudgment. He genuinely believes I consented because I have a tendency to try and smooth things over, people please, and avoid the uncomfortability of confronting people over difficult things. So, and it said that was obvious when I reread our conversation, and it embarrassed me to see. So here is like the baseline with where I sit with Emmy. I said this in my video. It is fine to just be like, my recollection and how this made me feel is different to Saber's, but I never communicated any of this to him. He would have no way to know. That is, you know, again, it's, people can be like, that's a cop-out statement, but that's, broadly speaking, fine. Saber has done nothing wrong in this situation, and Emmy accepts that. That line has continued, so beyond that, I don't really care. Now... Fuck. Bro, the video is 8 hours long. It is him crying about Ricardo's video for 8 fucking hours. Dude. I don't even know what I meant to say about some of this shit. So she links the statement, she links the video. Now I want to be clear, this has obviously not been well received. It's got 143 comments, 309 quote tweets and retweets, and 129 likes. That's not good. That is not good. And the quote tweets are not being kind, to say the least. Look, I don't get why this isn't just being allowed to die. I don't understand. I literally don't get it. This video, once again, is 8 hours long. Rocky with the member for 18 months. Molding, here we go again. Thank you so much. Thank you. Much appreciated. 07 in chat. I am actually, okay. So for those of you who are like, Beckett never releases a video, I have recorded 15 minutes of a new video, okay? I don't know when it'll be out. It might be very long. It might not be. I don't know. We're going to try and kind of keep it lengthwise down. But it won't be out next week, but it might be out the week after, okay? So there is I am working on something. I am actually working on something again, okay? I'm back. I'm back. I'll get something out. Kick him with the 50 Swedish. Daddy Beckett got a bit worried. No goal. I thought I wouldn't get any stickers tonight. That would make me sad. I love getting stickers from you. Listen, I've got to give you guys stickers, okay? I'll get, like, mobbed otherwise. He's recorded 15 minutes of a video he'll never release. Fuck off. Oh, dude. Okay, so look. I don't particularly want to go at Emmy because I don't care enough, really. In fact, if it wasn't... it's not the Food Shops vid. It is not the Food Shops vid. It's actually an ACC video. It's an ACC video. But anyway... Basically, I wouldn't have even really covered this if I hadn't watched bits of it. And it's... Bro, some of this is so bizarre. Now, we're not going to watch the full 8 hours, because I do not have... I don't know, like, my rate of getting through things will be here for the next, like, 2 days, okay? We're not watching 8 hours of this fucking shit. We are, however, going to watch, some of this, okay? We're gonna... I did. We're gonna watch some of it and pick through a little, like, it's in chapters. He's put it in chapters. Non-stop 48-hour stream. No, I can't do that. I have shit to do. Dave Jackson with the 5. Did you watch any of Saberspark's Brony Breakdown or Emmy's Pegasisters live podcast to see if they contained any info or hints about what happened? I did, actually. I did. I watched some of the Pegasisters stuff, and I watched a bit of Brony Breakdown. But most of it's, like, actually just lines up with what we kind of already knew about them tweeting at each other. and that they collabed. That's it. Yeah. The question was never whether Saberspark knew Emuemi or whether they had some kind of relationship. The question was always what that relationship looked like. There is some stuff at the beginning of this video that caught my attention as well, and I feel like needs to be addressed or talked about in some way, because some of it's just like, I don't know whether it's this dude purposefully missing the point or whether it's just like really retarded. It's very hard to tell. For those of you who've not seen any of this yet and have like never heard this guy's voice, I promise you will listen to him speak in the first few minutes and you'll be like, oh, he's a Sonic fan. It's like this guy, how do I describe this guy? This guy's like emo Boblax. Christopher with the 5. You're not back until the video is actually released on the channel, Crabman. Until then, you're just a lying ginger. That's fair. I'm on camera for a little bit. Fuck you. Potato with the welcome to Coping. Why is Potato getting a membership? What the fuck, bro? Guys, Harold with the 5. Emmy, thanks for getting a membership. What the fuck are you doing? Right, Gates Harold with the 5. Emmy has the same issue as KP, constantly attempting to fix her reputation for a comeback. I mean, she does say that she wants to come back in 2026. My understanding is that she's like kind of dipping her toe into the Pokemon community and has been for years. I wonder whether this like controversy has actually affected her like contracts and sponsorships in that area, and that's been a constant concern. She certainly can't tweet anymore or like put stuff out. Like this video has been out for 5 hours. It has 2,000 views. It has 86 comments, and most of them are not particularly positive. There's who the fuck is watching an 8-hour video in defense of this bum? I'm not watching because she's not the one that's writing this so-called defense. Video invalidated. Dork, too lazy to watch this. Pack it up. No apology. Pros doing the messages aren't evidence. Cope. This timestamp will come to this. This is actually pretty funny. And again, like it's pretty dire. It's pretty dire. This is it's literally like you're getting eaten alive in the comments, bro. Which is fine. Listen, I've had stuff put out which has been eaten alive in the comments. Do you know what I mean? It happens. But Mr. Zombrex, it's me. It's me. Yeah, like I've had videos where you get eaten alive in the comments. It's fine. Like, but this one is weird. The motivations behind this video are very much this guy is friends with Emmy. I just that's it. Hamish with the 7.99. Beckett told me he wouldn't make a video until he got a hair transplant. That's so true. That's so true. I definitely did say that. That's so true. Look, my hair looks fine. Fuck you. You'll see it in the video. God damn it, guys. I get bullied so much by this chat. Where's the fucking balding animation? Okay. You happy? You happy now? You happy? You happy? You happy? You seen it? Are we good? Fucking hell. Oh, God. Okay. I just hope Shed not sleeping with she's not sleeping with Pikachu. Oh my God, dude. Arcani and Rotting are happy. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. This brings great joy. Give me 1 second. I need to respond to something. Untouched, please. See, I'm even messaging people about thumbnail art for the new video. That's how dedicated I am to this new project. It's gonna be a really shit video, guys. So don't get your hopes up. Random web user with the 2. The balding animation did make me happy. Good. See, nice and easy. It's the simple things. It's the simple things in life, right? Holy fuck. Here comes the simp force. Saberspark is my problem, Lamau. Like, again, I don't quite get this as a video. I really don't. I don't understand why you'd make this. I don't understand why Emmy would let him make this. So to be clear, as I say, this isn't even really a response to me. I mentioned in here a couple of times. We'll talk about it when we get to it. But realistically speaking, this is a response to Ricardo's video, which was like all of Emmy's accusations. Now, it's probably worth saying off the bat, actually, that I found the Queen's... I pointed out issues in the Queen's Fool video in my first Saberspark video. I was like, there is stuff here that really just doesn't make any sense, which always gets overlooked by everybody. I don't know why it gets overlooked by everybody. I think I was pretty fucking balanced. You'd have to be fucking mental. I got criticized for being too balanced with Emmy and with KP during those videos. So it seems a little bullshit, actually, to be like, well, actually, Beckett was reinforcing the unsubstantiated Emmy claims. Oh, fuck off. Next time I won't bother. Oh, fuck. Okay. You were very nice to the women. I was very nice to the women. I'm always nice to the women. Well, okay, not Riley, but I'm nice to most women. I flat told you were sweeping in chat multiple times. Yeah, like, I try to be really balanced in the videos that I put out. That tends to be my principle. But apparently I didn't just go, Emmy's innocent and, like, the best person. We'll get to it. By the way, when I was looking at Hidden's archive of KP live chat, I found out she was commenting in that video and lost my mind. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, look. And Erudite, you're not nice to her anymore. Dude, fuck. I've been watching Erudite content. Guys. I've been watching not so Erudite content, and it's broken my brain. It is guys, actually, holy fuck. Hold on a second. We're just gonna take a sideline to this. Because where is it? Hold on, what the fuck? Okay. It's like, why is Diorio live twice? Where is it? Okay. Right. This is not so Erudite's channel, okay? This blows my mind. Good and sweet with 50. Daddy Beckett, baby, my darling, my sweet. I would never bully you. Unless you say something like Erudite being reasonable. You wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Just to go over the two, COVID is now a trigger warning. Apparently. Okay, look, Erudite has, like, 79k subs. And some of the stuff that she's putting out, like, this channel is so fucking hit and miss. It's crazy. Like, she had this in response to, like, the video, and it's like 104k views. Then 20k views for the next one. Then 19, then 32. And then we get to, like, more stuff like, this is 4.8. 16, 15. It's just, like, on a steep decline. Like, you're... What? I don't know who is subbing to fucking Erudite. This is so weird. Like, all her live streams are members only because she's terrified of getting clipped. Like, this is just depressing. For Diorio, have 2 streams on Shadlon. Dude, when's your next NSC stream? See, I watched some of the Andrew Wilson debate, and it's just painful. It's just painful to go over, guys. I lost my will to live watching it. Is it depressing? It's kind of depressing. When is the next NSC stream? God. Yeah, it's not great. You want to be hitting above your subscriber count generally, or at least near to it with your videos. Especially when she's on all these things. She seems to get sub to when she goes on all these panels. She's doing like tours, and it doesn't like work out for her. To be fair, it was Queeman's fault for her switching to members only. He was farming her for years. I don't think it was just Queeman. I think it was also Reservoir. And like, it's part of the nature of the beast. If you put out content, people are gonna farm it. I don't know what else to say, unfortunately. Also with Erudite, her content was insane. And she's still doing it, you know. One of her recent videos is the mistake she made on the Andrew Wilson debate. Because she just looks dumb doing it. I don't get it. I literally, like, you know that this is going to get clipped and shipped against you. Why put yourself in that position? What the fuck is the point? I just don't get it. It's like when Wick TV went on Tim Pool. I was like, what are you doing? Like, what was the point of this? Anyway, fuck. Back to Emuemi and Copecast. Fuck me. Okay. Oh my god. Drugging and grooming. Okay, this
file with
okay.
lazy, and your fucking name was on it. I don't know if you're aware of that, but that's direct confirmation. So I'm at the point where my reputation is on the line because of you. And I feel like an idiot because of you. And you can help me clean up this mess and get in a call and tell your side of the story, or this is gonna blow up in your face. So I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm being real with you. It's fucked. You're fucked one way or the other. So make a decision soon.
This is a weird intro. I don't know what the fuck the point of this was. Did you know that KP is bad? Yes, we all agree that KP is bad. Thank you. I don't.
Public will confirm it was you. You have 24 hours.
Do you notice he cut my name out of this? Okay. Anyway. Okay, I'm actually gonna be honest here. This is really bothering me. So I want to like you know Scott Pilgrim? Evil boyfriend. Hold on, where is this image? Let me just find this. Yes, this. Open the image in new tab. There we go. This dude actually looks like one of the evil boyfriends from Scott Pilgrim. I don't... I'm sorry, it's fucking uncanny. I know maybe I'm the last person to talk because it's like endless comparisons to Ed Sheeran, but that's just because I'm ginger. This is like... It's, dude, if dude was wearing eyeliner, he'd just be getting grapes. Oh, is it not getting engraved? It's like the first Evil X, right? It's just, dude. It's fucking 1-to-1. So bad. So bad. He's not emo, he's hiding his receding hairline. I don't know what this is. Look, I know there's a lot of bald memes about me because I refuse to get on camera, and it's my way of the mod's way of trying to get me to go on camera. But this is fucking ridiculous. Christopher with 2. I didn't want to make this video. Yes, you did, liar. Yes, you did. Matthew Patel. Is it Matthew Patel has style? Okay, yeah, Matthew Patel has style, dude.
Didn't want to have to be making this video. Like, there are far better things I'd rather be doing right now, and far better projects I'd rather be working on right now, many of which a lot of people on my channel have been patiently waiting for, and I do want to get those out hopefully later this year, but first, I gotta make this video. Last year was an incredibly stressful time for me, and there's some pretty important things I want to get off my chest in this video. I'm not gonna be monetizing this video because I personally don't want to make any money off this situation, because
oh my god, I can't make any money off this situation. It's too serious, guys. It's too serious for me to be making money. I worked for ages and put together an 8-hour video. I hate the virtue signal. I hate it. It's so gay. Dude, would I really be doing this if it wasn't for, like, you know, I'm trying to be as balanced as possible. You know, I'm not even making money from this, guys, because I'm a good person. Bro, you would be a fan of Scott Pilgrim? Fuck off, Hornet. Listen, I was like fucking early 20s when it came out, like late teens, early 20s kind of thing. It was a film that spoke to my generation. Okay, it's just unfortunately ruined a lot of it.
Because it's a lot. This video's obviously going to feature a lot of very sensitive and heavy topics, so just keep that in mind going forward. This is not the usual kind of content that I'm used to making, and sadly this also isn't the first time I've had to make a video like this. And I do not desire to keep making videos like this once this one goes up, because I can't take it. I'm not a drama channel. I make lengthy game reviews and ban retrospectives that are probably way longer than they have any reason being.
Hold on, what is this guy's actual viewership like? And how long has he been around? I'm kind of interested now. I'm kind of interested. So he's been around for when was this made? When was this channel made? Oh my god, that's too many links. Joined Jan 28, 2010. What's his oldest video? 16 years ago? What the fuck is this?
Listen, light snack. You stay away from Andy. He's mine.
No fucking way. No way, bro. He started just like... Dude. It's a Lego stop motion video channel. Oh my god. Okay. So, fucking hell. Ed, and Eddie, The Misadventures, Cooper's Perspective. So he's like an OG. This dude's like an OG. How many videos is on his channel? 215 videos. Let's go like most popular. Okay, well, his most popular is his first video, which has 6.3 million views. And then every other video reaches nowhere fucking near it. Oh dear. 6.3 million views. Okay, that was a bit of a flash in the pan. That's not good. Okay, what's this? Okay. So this is essentially a dead channel. This is essentially a dead channel then, right? Right? Okay, a year ago, 69k views. Okay, nice. I'm trying to get a feel for who the fuck this guy is. Okay, I'm trying to understand him. Would you say you saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered? I wouldn't, potato, but I would say it probably influenced some of the women I've dated, and I have regrets about dating. Oh fuck. Okay, this is a little dire. Okay, so top 5 best songs on Nevermind. Bro, yeah, okay, I'll agree with him. You are the last person who should be making a defense video of fucking Emmy Jones. Why would you do this to yourself? What the fuck possessed you? Holy shit, bro.
But considering this situation involves one of my closest best friends facing an onslaught of harassment for the past...
One of my closest best friends. One of my closest best friends. Oh, brother. That is pretty fucking dire. Beckett, number-wise, what would be considered high or low numbers? I feel like you answered this prior, but I figured I would ask. Okay, so if you've got a channel like this old, and you've got 19k subs, where you've got, like, especially within a dedicated fandom, you'd expect, like, your mainstay videos, I guess, to be hitting probably about at least 10 to 20k on average. For, like, your video to be still live, where you've got, like, an engaged audience, right? I don't know what... Does he do live streams? Okay. So, like, if you've got 19k subs, you should be getting at least 3-4k a stream to be healthy, really. Depending on what you're doing. I mean, this is... You shouldn't be hitting, like, barely 1,000 views in the majority of your streams. Upgraded membership to Seething. Thank you, none of your business. Much appreciated. Basically, especially if you're an OG, it means that most of your subscriber base are people who subbed to you a long time ago and are just not really coming back for anything. So like you don't have an audience base. I thought you were joking about 8 hours. Speed Racer, member for 6 months of coping. Let's fucking go. Half a year, bro. Yeah, like I wasn't. I see it now. Yeah, because it's interesting. I mean, another person I was looking at recently because of this video I'm working on was Size Channel, right? And Size Channel is kind of interesting at the moment because essentially, like, her viewership has just hit a complete wall. She's gone from 130,000 views on average, I think was her average, to like 5k to 10k views. And that's a significant drop. Her streams are getting like no viewership. So that's like, your shit's like falling off a cliff, basically. Christopher with 5. If your video is 8 hours on a defense video for a year-old drama your friend was in, 7.5 hours can be cut. This is just long-winded and a waste of a month. I mean, again, it is mostly just a shot at Ricardo. He really hates Ricardo's video. Which is interesting because Ricardo's video was, you know, taken down. For those who don't remember, Ricardo was another Sonic YouTuber. He basically made a video on Emmy, and then it was okay. Look, it was okay. It went over a lot of Emmy's other accusations. I think some of these accusations against Emmy are a bit weak, if I'm honest. And I've said this before. But Ricardo did a video on her. Emmy had it, like, taken down. I think she actually got her lawyers involved. Is the impression, because Ricardo basically posted, like, a cease and desist retraction kind of statement. Now, the apparent reason for this is that he included an image of Emmy's daughter, which is not something I would have done. It's probably not something he should have done. But yeah, it's like taking the entire video down is insane. I just would have edited the daughter out, or, you know, never put her in, obviously. Emmy, the chick that cheated with Sonic, correct. So here's like the thing with the Ryan Drummond thing. Like, Ryan Drummond was apparently separated from his wife. Like, the Sonic community has blamed Emmy for breaking up their marriage. Which just probably isn't true. It seems very unlikely. I think that a lot of Emmy's problems come from the fact that she doesn't... Like, what's a good way to put this? It's like... She talked about, on her alt account, fucking Ryan Drummond, basically. And getting him to do the voice while they were having sex. Just own the position. But Emmy's sort of like in this weird mixed bag where she has to be seen as the good guy and super innocent and sweet and all kawaii shit. Like, it's not really who she is. And I think that's one of the big things that seem to rub it the wrong way. Also, let's be honest, the Sonic community is like fucking crazy. The Sonic fandom is insane. So she's already sort of like thrown into this mix of crazy people, and she herself, like, Emmy is nuts. Like, and I don't mean that in like, oh my god, guys, so like, Emmy is like mentally unwell. I don't think that's a crazy statement to make. This chick is just not well. Madonna whore complex. Holy shit. Sapien with the 2. Does he really think she will let him hit? I don't know. I don't know. Well, you can tell me as we watch. It is very simpy. Look, this is very, very simpy. The reality is actually that I don't think Emmy is a whore. I don't think Emmy is a whore. I think Emmy is the opposite of a whore. I think she is somebody who really does only look for relationships. And I think one of the big things that happened between her and Saberspark is she wanted a relationship and he didn't. I think that's where all of this comes from. It's in, like, you can read it from her statements. They're the same as the text messages. You played with my emotions and feelings. It's not, you raped me, you bastard. It's, you played with my emotions. She wanted a relationship with Saberspark. And overwhelmingly, from what I can see, the people that she has had relationships with have been long or short-term actual relationships. She doesn't seem to have many one-night stands. I don't know what exactly happened between her and Ryan Drummond, but it also doesn't seem like a one-off thing. So it's quite like, I don't know, important to note that about Emmy, because it's kind of key to understanding her motivations. And I, you know, again, I don't think that that's a bad thing, but getting to the point where you're so terrified of being called like a whore or a slut or something that you start accusing somebody of being a rapist. It's kind of fucking mental. It's kind of fucking mental, bro. Anyway.
Several months, so bad that she herself can't seem to address anything without people immediately denouncing her, so I've decided to step in, again, to try clearing things up, setting the record straight.
Dude. Why? Why? What did you think? Okay, this is what fucking idiots like. Listen, bro, Copecast, if you see this, if you for some reason actually come and watch this stream and you're like, this weird British ginger guy is laughing at me, that's so mean. Okay, this is my genuine advice for you. Genuine, from a drama streamer, because I am a drama creator. You know, you've just said you're not, I am. Don't do this. Don't respond to me. Don't respond to anybody, because that is exactly what people like me want. You put out a video, I'm going to react to it. This doesn't help Emmy, by the way. This does the complete opposite of helping Emmy. It is basically, you were actually fucking her over by making this video, bro. Like, I'm really trying to be, like, straight with you here. You are fucking Emmy over by making this video, because all you're doing is restarting the drama cycle. You're reigniting the entire community who have watched this shit unfold and go, and then everyone just goes, oh, there's new content out we can talk about. Stop cucking the content. Look, I'm trying to be fair. Okay, I'm trying to help this guy. I'm just trying to help this guy, bro. Fuck.
While I'm going to be addressing a bunch of topics, the main crux of this video is going to be responding to that god-awful 50-minute video that Ricardo from Super Speed Sonic made. Yeah, I'm not hiding my feelings. That video was hot garbage. And to any viewers who are maybe going to be upset at me for saying that so early on before I even look at Ricardo's video, if you're just going to click off without even bothering to hear what I have to say about the video, then go ahead. I'm not going to stop you. But for the other group of people who decide to stick by and maybe want to hear what I'm going to say, then hopefully by the end of this, you'll understand my point of view. My perspective, if you will. And since another goal of this video is to disprove a lot of the false accusations that have been sent Emmy's way over the years, Ricardo's video actually gives me a decent framework when it comes to tackling said accusations in my own video. I'll also discuss other allegations that were discussed during and after the video. But before I get to talking about that piece of crap video, I should probably explain how exactly we got here. Back in April, a woman came forward who described 2 sexual assault encounters they had with animation reviewer Saberspark. The 2 scenarios took place in 2012, though the
I hate it here already.
victim mistakenly got one of the dates wrong at first. Regardless, both incidents took place over a decade ago, so not all details are going to be perfect, and I don't think accusing the victim of anything malicious for getting one detail wrong is entirely fair. It's not a mystery anymore, but the person who came forward was later revealed to be one of my best friends, Emmy Jones, aka Emuemi. She came forward after a lot of pressure was being put onto her.
Hold on, sorry. I thought this was from fucking Ricardo's video. Okay, it's probably evident that I never actually watched Ricardo's video. I apologize. Okay, I'll be honest with you, I just didn't care that much. Right, we're gonna watch some. Okay, I actually need to put some legwork in here.
A woman
apparently
came forward who described 2 sexual assault encounters they had with animation reviewer Saberspark. The 2 scenarios took place in 2012, though the victim mistakenly got one of the dates wrong at first.
Okay. That wasn't the only issue. There were many more issues with this fucking statement, okay? It wasn't just, oh, the date was wrong. It's that the statement itself doesn't make sense. It was edited by by another fucking individual, helped by another, a secondary individual. And, if you read the statement, again, you can go back and watch my first video on the subject, which apparently this guy hasn't. I've not seen my, KP video thumbnail in this anywhere. Is very simple. The phrasing in this firstly matches the text messages of going, oh, you played with my emotions, but secondly, Emmy is very clear that she liked this guy, she liked Saber, and Saber was aware of it. The statement itself doesn't really make sense.
First. Regardless, both incidents took place over a decade ago, so not all details are going to be perfect, and I don't think accusing the victim of anything malicious for getting one detail wrong is entirely fair.
Oh, also, and again, I just want to remind people, Emmy had over a decade over a decade to save the Skype messages as evidence, and never did. And never did. It's fucking mental.
Fair. It's not a mystery anymore, but the person who came forward was later revealed to be one of my best friends, Emmy Jones, aka Emuemi. She came forward after a lot of
Guys, could you imagine if I made the Saberspark video and began it with, I love Saberspark. I love this guy. He's like my best friend. Dude, because like now, Saber and I are friends. If I actually had to make, Saber got accused of something else, and I defended him, people would rightly call me out for bias because now we have a friendship. But I don't know, it just seems mental to be like, yeah, listen guys, I'm really, really biased and I love this woman and she's like my waifu, but hear me out.
pressure was being put onto her, being outed by other parties at the time, along with certain stalkers in her life that I will be addressing later in this video. Now, look, whether you want to believe Emmy or Saberspark, I think either side of this situation can probably agree that the way these accusations were being handled was honestly pretty terrible. I don't need to discuss that KP person's video that started this whole mess. It was bad, and her response video was also not that great.
Hey, we can agree. I mean, not that great's probably giving it way too much fucking credit, let's be honest.
And this voice message she sent Emmy,
So I'm
okay, we've heard this already. You played this 4 minutes ago.
It's fucked. You're fucked one way or the other.
I mean, KP was actually right there.
was abysmal. I don't care how you guys feel about Emmy, you don't send a threat like that to a potential rape victim, especially one you were originally claiming to help. KP would have never wound up in her own position if
I'll address her stalkers. You mean yourself, Lamau? No, I think she's going to talk about this. Is it like fucking the weird Sonic girl who apparently had cancer or something? I don't know. That whole thing, I never looked into it. They did actually reach out to me and I was just like, I'm not interested in making a fucking Emmy hit piece. I'm just not doing it. My little accuser, friendship is magic. True, Metal Man. Thank you for the 5, bro. This man sounds whiny as fuck. I mean, he just reminds me of, he's like emo Boblax.
she had just taken her own video seriously. I have no sympathy for her after everything that's played out, and I'm not going to be talking about her past this point of the video. She's not the main focus. However, shortly after Emmy revealed herself as the accuser, a YouTube channel called Copecast went up.
Hey! Also, it's Seethe, not Copecast.
However, shortly after Emmy revealed herself as the accuser, a YouTube channel called Copecast would upload their
Makes me laugh every time he says it.
Saberspark has receipts video, which pretty much threw a monkey wrench into Emmy's story and shifted a lot of people's view on the whole situation. Ignoring how obviously one-sided and very anti-Emmy the video clearly was throughout.
I fucking hate this shit. I can't win. Look, I spoke to Emmy. I included her statements, and literally in the video, I'm like, I don't think you can just put this down to malice. Bro, what the fuck did you want from me? It's so one-sided, guys. It's so one-sided. Clearly hasn't watched my KP video where I talk about the issues. Like, he goes on, I'm not sure he will, because again, we're going to jump around. He talks about, like, Ricardo's video and, like, Ricardo not watching my stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but you clearly haven't watched all of my coverage of this. Like, you haven't even watched both my videos. I'm talking about live streams. He clearly hasn't watched both my videos. I'm just like, you fucking hypocrite, bro. Dude.
About it, even citing.
He wanted to join the Emmy fan club. What do you mean join? He's already very much in the Emmy fan club. Bro, he's in the Discord. He talks, we'll get to it. He talks about how great the Discord is.
A lot of the same allegations about Emmy that I will be disproving later. The two most noteworthy things that Copecast brought to these accusations were an interview he did with Saberspark, which he would play clips from throughout the video, along with newly surfaced text messages from late 2012 to early 2013, which Saberspark was able to recover from an old phone he got repaired. People are free to think however they want about this, though just to make my stance clear, I obviously believe Emmy's version of events. I don't personally think she would outright lie about a situation like this, let alone two different scenarios with the same person. You guys can call me biased, I understand why a lot of you may say that, but Emmy actually did come forward to me about this in a private call around 2019. And
which is also something that's addressed in the video. Like, again, this is all stuff that was addressed and talked about. Oh, fuck me. It's like, Emmy has no evidence for any of this. Saber went to the extent of trying to pull his old hard drives, getting stuff actually repaired, spending money to prove his innocence. And it's just like, oh, well, you know, I don't think Emmy would lie. Bro, what the fuck do you mean? It's really clearly timelined out what actually happened. You can, like, get it down to, like, the day with the text messages, with things like the Ohio PonyCon. Like, when Saber unfollowed her on Twitter. It's actual, like, this annoys me, because it's, like, actual willful fucking ignorance. It's like, nah, just, like, I don't think I need to talk about it very much. I don't think it matters. He talks, like, a little bit about the messages later on, but again, he doesn't go through them to, like, I don't think. He doesn't, like, actually dig into this, because it's pretty fucking damning, actually. This is why you don't make defense videos like that. Like, you can argue intent, but she factually lied. Yes. Yeah, she lied in this statement. This statement, like, she says she pulled away from Saberspark. That is just not true. That is a lie. It's a very simple and very key lie to how she is talking about this situation. And she was saying this at the fucking time. Like, in 2013, she was like, yeah, I pulled away from him. It was so terrible. She was saying this to fucking Carlos. It's actually fucking insane.
And all of the details in her descriptions matched up exactly to what her statement said back in April.
All of the descriptions matched up to what she said in April makes no fucking difference, because the statement is still a lie. I don't... How is this complicated, bro?
Another thing to note is that Saberspark's version of events aren't exactly backed up with proof. Yes, there were the text messages, but just one moment. I also thought it was a bit hypocritical of people to scrutinize and rip apart any minor details or mistakes Emmy made while telling her story. Meanwhile, Saberspark was also making some pretty big mistakes.
Okay, I just want you to hold that in your mind. Saberspark was also making some pretty big mistakes, because we're gonna get something regurgitated here from fucking, like, KP of all people.
Like how he kept changing his story based on how much information was made publicly available.
That's a lie. That's not true. That's a lie.
And there were even a few points during
That's actually a complete lie. I fucking know. Dude. That's a complete lie. I know it's a complete lie, because one of the things that we did, and if anyone, like, needs evidence of this, I can provide it, I guess. The first conversation we had with Saberspark was recorded. It wasn't the final interview for, like, the video, but it was recorded. Because we wanted to make sure that if there were any discrepancies, we could check them. Like, Saberspark's story he gave us, originally, the first conversation, matches up perfectly with the interview that was given for the video. Just, like, he's more together and not, like, in a state, because it, like, dude, this crazy bitch is trying to ruin his life. It's actually very simple. Saber's story is, broadly speaking, completely consistent. The example they're going to give of where Saber makes mistakes is an off-the-cuff timelining statement that was made in the video. That is the only discrepancy. That's it. These people are fucking mental.
Seep's interview where he was getting called out for getting details wrong.
Guided me towards the stairs to go back down to where we were, just into a men's restroom, where he pulled his pants down and guided my hands and head towards performing oral sex on him. So, I mean, so your account of this is actually, she was more kind of trying to guide you in that way? Am I getting that right?
I wouldn't, it was mutual. I'm not saying that, you know, I'm not saying like, oh, it was just her. I was innocent and...
Wait, hold on. Sorry. Maybe I'm wrong. How is this a discrepancy? How is this a discrepancy? This is just a clarification. Wait, hold on. He doesn't even show Saberspark's original statement? What?
And she grabbed me and shoved me into the... No, it was again...
So if this was... I mean, you say you pulled away from her for the next few months, but I mean... Yeah, it's this bit. It's this bit. It's like the pulled away for the next few months, which... It's technically sort of true, because Saberspark cuts off contact and unfollows her on Twitter. It's just that they start talking again. And again, his timelining is a little bit off, but he's the one with the text messages. He's not denying this. The text messages that he provided just show that they were talking. Dude, because I've seen your DMs with her.
Yep.
So if you pulled away from her, I mean, it wouldn't be for months, Saber. It would
Not
be,
months. I would say. I mean, I'd say November. No, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm getting my the increments wrong. But I would say for the rest of November, we'd still text, but I was a lot more reclusive of replying. A lot, not nearly as enthusiastically communicative, I would say.
This was a situation from over a decade ago. Both parties were going to get minor details wrong.
Yeah, there's a difference between getting minor details wrong in a live interview to this is my prepared statement that I'm giving you, and that I ended contact with him after November and we didn't talk again. And I froze up when I saw him at conventions. Those are this is just wildly different. Again, it implies that Emmy is the one who ended contact. That's the implication of Emmy's story. And that's actually not true. That's a direct lie. The person who ends contact is fucking Saberspark, and the text messages prove that to be true.
So why is it bad when Emmy mistakenly did that, but not when Saberspark?
Because Emmy is accusing him of sexual assault. That's why it's bad. Because when Saber has to defend himself over something that he's probably not had to think about in a decade, versus Emmy, who is coming up with an accusation to go at Saberspark a decade later to try and ruin his life. Yes, the onus is on Emmy to make sure that all her facts are correct and that she brings some fucking evidence. Bro, is that wild? I'm sorry, is that insane? I feel like that's pretty fucking reasonable. Yeah, 14 years. Fucking hell.
Does. Hell, I doubt anyone watched Emmy's video far enough to get to the part where she proves that he changed his story directly within the interview itself.
There is a part of the interview where he claims to have gone directly to my hotel to essentially make me take a pregnancy test on Sunday, end of the event just before he went home, implying he went straight to my room.
Into the convention on a Sunday. I remember going over to her hotel, being I'm like, we have to get this test. I need to know the answer before I head home, so I can know what's going on.
There are multiple things wrong with this. He couldn't have gone to my hotel room to do this because we already checked out of our hotel room by noon before the event ended. I even have proof of this in the form of a vlog that we recorded during the time we were there. On Sunday night, we are telling a group of people in a hotel room goodbye and that we were leaving to go back home because we didn't have a room to go back to. There's also footage of us taking the stuff we bought from the convention to the car because we didn't have a room anymore.
We're leaving, so I'm doing a quick vlog to say bye to everyone.
Oh, you're
so
leaving? Aww.
Say hi and bye.
Hello,
Best
everybody.
people you can ever meet.
They're awesome.
Right there.
Where are you leaving to?
Home.
However, Saber also states himself in the interview just a minute before this claim that he was too busy to hang out with me during the entire convention.
Hold on. No, these aren't... I think I covered this when I went over this. These aren't conflicting statements. Firstly, again, it could have been any hotel room. And she's just said, oh, we were leaving Sunday night and we checked out. Again, Saber could have gone earlier in the day. Saber's saying he's too busy to hang out. This isn't hanging out. This is going to confront Emmy and be like, you need to take the pregnancy test. Dude, fuck me. I'm having flashbacks to covering this on stream and just being like, Jesus Christ.
And that the only time he...
everyone got really hung up on this fucking pregnancy test shit. And it's it's really not that deep, guys. It's really not that fucking deep. The problem is, as well, Emmy completely leaves, and I'd love to hear Cooper Castle, Castile, address the fact that Emmy completely leaves the pregnancy stuff out of her statement, but talks about it to Mr. Enter in DMs. So she acknowledges that this is a factor in the second meeting. Where's the contradiction? Yeah, again, there isn't one. It's unless you're going, oh, well, it wasn't to the hour or some shit. I don't know. There's no real contradiction here. That's not evidence that this didn't happen. And Emmy herself admits to the pregnancy scare, which is something she excludes from her statement because she knows that would make it look worse.
could recall seeing me was at Downtown Disney, which was after the convention.
After the bathroom. What happens then?
So, that was another busy convention. That was the one where they were showing the premiere of the Burning documentary from John Delancey and Michael Brokoff, which was a big deal at the time.
Wait, what was that?
And that's just a minute before this claim that he was too busy to hang out with me during the entire convention, and that the only time he could recall seeing me was at Downtown Disney, which was after the convention.
That's like around the convention, though. What do you mean? After the bathroom. What happens then?
So, that was another busy.
Do people not understand the difference between hanging out with somebody and having a complicated situation? If I've got to go over to somebody's house and be like, yeah, so I went over and talked about how they'd, like, I don't know, stolen my mother's ashes and, like, spread them over a fucking, I don't know, abortion clinic's threshold or some shit. I don't fucking know, guys. I wouldn't be like, I went and hung out with them to discuss the theft of my mother's ashes. If I'm hanging out with somebody, it's like, oh, you're hanging out with somebody to, like, chill out or talk about, like, the fandom, watch a movie. That's hanging out. Being like, hey, I need you to take a pregnancy test is not hanging out with somebody. This is just, like, linguistic, like, insanity. You know what Saber means. You fucking must do. Holy shit, I refuse to believe you're this fucking dumb.
The convention, that was the one where they were showing the premiere of the Burning documentary from John Delancey and Michael Brokoff, which was a big deal at the time. And the only time I can really recall seeing her was when we left. It was in Downtown Disney, when we walked out of the theater screening, and I remember looking to the side, and I saw Emily, like, leaning against the wall with her friend Sandra.
And he's right. Apart from the screening, the only other time I saw him was when we both just so happened to be in the lobby where we don't even acknowledge each other. This was Saturday night, and I wasn't there long.
It's a shame you didn't start asking about, what is it, Super Pinky or something?
Yeah, we sleep time. Find the cure.
Yes!
It's Super Pinky Adventures. Saberspark. I like how you find your, like, Saberspark and Screwball. They had a very extensive conversation.
I've heard about this conversation.
Apart from that, we didn't really see each other. He also says after the screening that the right people were called to help me and that he and his friends left.
I think we actually called, one of the Disney people came over to actually help out because they were like, hey, we actually have, like...
God, her response was fucking terrible. I'd actually forgotten how bad it was.
First aid people. But ultimately, we didn't stay around for too long because someone else intervened to help out Emily and Sandra.
Later that night, I was still with people, and there's footage of this. There's also footage of him going to hang out with his friends after the Downtown Disney screening. He also says in the interview himself that he and his friends had other things to do.
We just concluded dinner at the Rainforest Cafe.
But you're talking about on the Saturday. I'm so confused. Where's the contradiction here?
God,
what did I... Bro, what's the fucking contradiction?
Really good group of us. Everyone here. Everyone you see here.
Wait, so you want to chill out in the room with us?
Do I want to chill out in the room with you? What do you think the answer to that is?
And after hanging out with people, we went home. We left Anaheim entirely.
Where are you leaving to? Home?
When it comes to taking a pregnancy test, I don't have memory of taking it personally. However, he did not go to my hotel Sunday to make me take one like he claims to try to imply I was purposely trying to keep him on edge. It wasn't during the convention either, because he himself states that he didn't really see me during the convention and that he was busy.
Saberspark did show text messages from back then, all taking place shortly after both incidents occurred.
What do you mean by shortly? Because this is like over 6 months. This is like 6 months of messages. What do you mean?
Though, again, these screenshots still don't entirely prove Saberspark's version of events. A lot of people online are treating these text messages as a smoking gun for how Emmy lied about both scenarios. But I think there's more nuance to these text messages, and it's not so black and white. Yes, Emmy still kept in contact with him not too long after, which people believe is a confirmed lie from Emmy, but never in her testimony does she specify when or how long she pulled away for.
Wait, what? Are you increasingly distant would eventually end contact completely? I didn't see your safe to come forward because I didn't want his fans and friends to eat, or even him to harass me or contact me publicly. I think she was pretty clear that she was like, the last time I like really talked to him was like the November stuff. Like, after November, she, like, pulls away. She's talking to him for a further 6 months, and in a text message, complaining that he is unfollowing her on Twitter. She does this twice. She goes to Saber for relationship advice with her then boyfriend, Carlos. Are we just going to ignore this? You're fucking... Dude! She pulled away for a full 2 hours. So true, Just a Girl. Thank you for the 2. This is fucking nonsense.
On top of that, I don't think people understand the mindset of how victims tend to process these things. Sometimes it can take years for them to realize they were assaulted. Emmy...
He unfollowed her on Twitter, and she walked into a room full of other creators and called him a rapist. I don't know how simple I can make this for you. He unfollowed her on Twitter, and she walked into a room and called him a rapist. What do you mean, bro? It took time for her to process. What? She was like, he unfollowed me on Twitter, therefore he must have raped me. Was that the processing time? Bro, are you gonna read through these fucking text messages? Okay.
He would even go over this, along with explaining that she has a difficult time with pleasing people and trying to maintain a friendship some more in her own response video, which she posted back in July. I'd recommend everyone
Are we gonna mention the fact that in my video, literally I've got statements from her? Like, is that relevant? Like, again, it was... Beckett was so... Copenseeth was really biased. So biased. I can't believe how biased he was. He went and talked to everybody. That's crazy.
give this video...
Are we watching the whole thing? No. We get on to stuff that, like, frankly, I just don't care. There's, like the e-begging stuff, for example, I've already talked about in videos, and the GoFundMe shit. We're not doing all of it. Okay.
Watch, because Emmy still deserves to have her voice heard in this situation, especially since she was forced to not be anonymous anymore. So please go watch the entire video before coming to any conclusions, especially since I know not everyone has seen it. Emmy can see the viewer's retention on it, and it showed that most people aren't even...
No fucking way did she give him the viewer retention. The audience retention on her fucking clarifying video is 4.9%. Right, what? Daddy Beckett, can we have a snack? You know what kind of snack I like. Yes, kicking. Thank you for the 50 Swedish. I'll give you a Kami Chomp sticker. There we go. I know that's what you want. Somebody with the 5. I feel like this is an appropriate time to say this. You will not sleep with him for this. I hate this guy. It's actually absurd. I need that on a loop, actually. Hold on a second. Let me just loop that. It disappears too quickly. Thank you very much, guys. Much appreciated, dude. This is fucking retarded. Oh, dude. There we go.
Watching half of it and are just concluding that she lied.
Did I skip your super chat, Chris? Give me a second. I don't think I did. I think I read your super chat. Where's your super chat? Beckett, the ultimate centrist. Both sides hate him. True. I did skip it. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 2. I suck. Sorry, buddy.
I get it. The beginning does go over definitions and stuff, but please go watch the entire thing. Another thing that people glean from these text messages is the part where Saberspark asked Emmy if the sex was good, and Emmy tells him yes. For some reason, a lot of people are running with this like, this is proof that...
No, hold on. Let's be clear. It's not yes, it's I thought I already told you yes. Like, this is direct confirmation from Emmy that they had discussed and she had affirmed him. Like, even Emmy doesn't dispute this, by the way. Emmy agrees with this, that she is a people pleaser, and Saber would have had no way to know if she was uncomfortable or not. And therefore, you can't accuse Saber of being like... You can't accuse Saber of not looking for emphatic consent if all the indications, including from Emmy herself, are that she would have given emphatic consent regardless of how she was feeling. Saber cannot read her like inner, like deepest emotions and mind. It is physically impossible for him to do that. All the indications are that Saberspark asked for consent, was like, and that Emmy gave like consent, and then later on is like, yes, that the sex was good. That's why that text message is so bad for Emmy as a look.
Yes. For some reason, a lot of people are running with this like, this is proof that Emmy consented. No, it's not. And it's really not up to the rest of the internet to decide that for her. Also, if you 100% believe that this text messages shows that Emmy was lying about the occurrences, that would also mean you seriously think that women have never lied to men about the sex being good? Get fucking real, guys.
Okay, but there's a difference between women lying about the sex being good, and I think Saber describes the event, and it doesn't sound particularly like a fucking 5-star performance, but there's a difference between women lying about sex being good with a partner and being like, you're my rapist, actually. Like, there's obviously a difference between those two things, right? That's obviously not the same thing, bro. Just to go with a 5. If I lied to my mom about liking a certain meal and she keeps cooking it for me, that doesn't mean she forced it on me. Yes. Yes.
Plus, Saberspark even admits that he underperforms, with Emmy even describing that he just put it in and let it sit there. Objectively, it just sounds like it was an awkward and...
Yeah, he sounds like a real fucking monster, right? You know? Star Sprinter, member for 19 months at Molding. Thank you so much. I'm so exhausted. It's been a marathon and a sprint. 3 more days of hell right now, dude. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you for the 19 months. It's a good thing this guy is never gonna piss in the gene pool. Bro, this is just like... What happened to you? You used to be such a cool ex-boyfriend.
Bad experience. Some women don't feel comfortable enough with men to be completely upfront with them. We all know this. Like, what was she supposed to say? No? You actually assaulted me? This mindset just comes off victim blame.
No, okay. If her mindset is, no, you assaulted me, why the fuck are you texting him complaining that he unfollowed you on Twitter and asking him for relationship advice? Why are you texting him at like 3 in the morning saying, Saber, I'm bored, can we play a game, Saber? What?
Amy. And there is so much out there that goes over victim...
Oh my fucking god, is that... Dude, I really hope he talks more about these text messages, because this is just fucking dire.
Behavior.
This is actually just so dishonest.
And many victims of assault still trying to maintain a relationship with their perpetrators. Hell, there are some victims that even go as far to come back to initiate sex with their perpetrators to give themselves a chance to convince themselves that they were able to maintain a control of the situation. And I would be willing to bet that many people would still choose to blame the victim over it. Not all victims go through the same process when trying to handle something awful, and I find it really weird that people aren't able to see beyond their own...
Do you know what is actually really annoying me about this? It's like, I feel like I'm picking apart Emmy's story again, because I am. But I wouldn't be doing this unless you made this video. And it's like, I began this, but I don't want to go at Emmy, because I don't. I actually don't. I want Emmy to move on with her fucking life. The frustrating thing is, because like, Cooper Castile is basically saying stuff that has already, like, been debunked by Emmy herself. Emmy herself, in her statement, is saying, Saber would have no way to know. I'm a people pleaser. I don't want him to get any heat for this, because it's like the intention matters. Like, that's actually fine. We all have uncomfortable experiences with exes. And if you want to take the line that what Emmy did isn't malicious, it's just like her own internal feeling, I think like at this point, it really is up to you. I know not many people are going to feel that way, and I have my own opinions about Emmy, but I think that is probably better all round. But then you come out with this defense video of Emmy, which objectively makes her look worse. I don't understand why the fuck you would do this. It is so retarded.
Own personal expectations on what a victim is supposed to look like or how they're supposed to react. Emmy's actually shared with me that several victims who struggled with the same experiences have actually reached out to her, and while they did thank her for sharing her story, seeing how the public reacted has caused them to fear ever wanting to come forward. It's pretty heartbreaking. And to say that these text messages disprove the whole cutting Saberspark off thing just isn't true. And
I'm sorry, what?
Emmy even explains the full context in her video about it.
I also want to address the question I've received often. If you were assaulted, why did you continue to have contact with him? It's incredibly hard to process the emotional weight of being put in a non-consensual situation, especially when the person involved was someone you had complicated feelings for. I liked him. That doesn't always go away immediately after occurrences like that forever.
Bro, you were dating someone else and texting him at 3 in the morning and asking him for relationship advice and complaining that he unfollowed you on Twitter. Your language is exactly the same between the text messages and your statement. He played with your emotions. Like, if the accusation, I've said this many times, if the accusation is Saber is a bit of a fuckboy, or actually, you know what? If the accusations were Saber is a bit of a fuckboy, and this happened like a year ago, maybe it would matter. But this is like, Saber was a bit of a fuckboy. Let's be honest, he's a pretty reviewer, bro. A decade and a half ago. This is not a serious accusation. You cannot be fucking serious right now.
Everyone. Because of all of this, maintaining contact felt like a way to hold on to some sense of normalcy, even though I couldn't figure out why I had felt so terrible after I had, in theory, had...
I hate how she lies and talks out her ass while doing the cringer woo voice. Yeah, it's almost heartening that it really didn't work. Nobody watched her response video. She, like, I got fucking blown out of the water by this shit. Somebody with a 5, thank you.
Sex with someone who I thought I was interested in. Once confronting someone, especially someone you liked, with something like that...
2 victims talked to her and she sided with the assaulters and made an audio drama with them. Yeah, I mean, like, again, there's so much of Emmy's law that is fucking weird, especially in the context of all this. Dude.
You can't go back from that. It makes the situation feel more real, and that is really hard to process. I say that I pulled away from Saber, along with getting the time wrong during an investigation, and this is being seen as proof enough of a discrepancy.
You had a decade and a half, and it was your statement. And you had no evidence. You had a decade and a half to gather the evidence, and just presented none of it. I don't know what to tell you, but that's obviously not going to look good. This whole thing of, well, she got a date wrong. She got a date wrong on a prepared statement, which she talked through with multiple people. Yes, that looks fucking weird. And when we only have testimony to go on, if your testimony has holes in it, that is going to hurt you. It's the same as the Destiny thing with the Black Griffin allegations. Destiny's like, I got DMs from him. He sent me it is physically impossible. It's impossible for you to have got a dick pic from Black Griffin when you said this occurred. It is impossible. The function did not exist for him to be able to do that. So when you say shit like this, it's actually like a pretty big red flag that you are unreliable. And when we've got only testimony, your reliability is all we've got to go on. This is not complicated. It is not fucking rocket science.
See, that renders my entire experience fake somehow. This all happened 13 years ago. It's not going to be easy to remember every detail. The only reason I remember the physical event so vividly is because of telling close friends I trusted and therapists about the experience for years. I believe 2 people can choose to pull away from the other, but I never meant to imply that I cut the relationship off myself. Maybe I should have though, but I just didn't have the tools or ability to do that at the time. Just like I wasn't able to express or act upon the fact that I felt so taken advantage of by someone I looked up to. That being said, at that particular point, that is when I pulled away emotionally, finally. That is what I was trying to say when I said that I pulled away from him.
I personally don't think tossing this into the online space was smart, especially considering how the people she shared her story with just did the worst possible job at delivering it. But Emmy has effectively taken back her story since it was hers to tell, and honestly, I'm really tired of people tearing her apart over a situation no one was there for. Besides,
then why the fuck are you making a video like this? I literally don't get it. Gotta go to bed. We'll catch the VOD. Thank you, Just a Girl. Thank you for the 2. Much appreciated.
her and Saberspark. Yes, she didn't have evidence. Most victims don't. And when the heat was
She had 12 years. She had like 12 to 13 years to get, like, just go and download the fucking evidence. Like, this isn't even complicated, by the way, guys. I cannot stress enough that if the Skype logs were basically her being like, oh, we're just friends. Yeah, I just want friendship thing. I'm really nervous. That would be, like, pretty significant. She had 13 years to do this. It's not something that, like, she didn't think about. She was talking about it to friends, apparently, over the years, to therapists. The logs are right there. She didn't go and grab them. There is actually a line where you're like, okay, it's a bit weird that after, like, maybe 5 years, you've not, like, gone and just went to grab the evidence on something that you apparently do want to talk about. Dude, yeah, that's weird, bro. And yes, a lot of people don't have evidence. That's true. But what they normally have is things that corroborate their statement or make things like, or stuff that actually lines up properly with the story that they're telling. Emmy doesn't have that. In fact, what Emmy has is a statement with a fuck ton of holes in it and a load of excluded details. You'll note here with, like, the pregnancy thing, he doesn't seem to note the fact that she leaves the pregnancy story out of her original statement, despite the fact that it's true. Like, it's stuff like this that like, completely fuck people over. As a CSA survivor, people who lie about SA make me so unholy levels of pissed off because people say we shouldn't worry about liars and people turn around and make an ass out of actual victims. Yeah, it's really difficult. I know I get the accusation from, like, sort of the hater crowd where it's like, well, Beckett hates victims. I don't hate victims. I stood up for, like, I use the example of Kirsty in the iNumber stuff when the I Am Alex drama was happening. I fought with loads of people about this because they were like, it doesn't matter, she's lying in her document. I was like, she's obviously not fucking lying. iNumber is a piece of shit. And I was like, I think this shit is actually worse than the stuff that happened to Alice. Again, I defended fucking Amber Heard. Like, what do you mean? When you've got shit like this, where it's, like, really weak. Or you look at the Turkey Tom stuff that's just happened, and they're clearly fucking lying. Yeah, it actually does hurt real victims, because now, whenever anything happens, people go, I remember Emuemi. I remember, like, this thing that happened. I remember the Turkey Tom situation. And then all those, like, you can see this happening with Tectone right now. Tectone is trying to use the Turkey Tom situation to exonerate himself. He's like, well, that crazy bitch lied about me. It's like, bro, it's not the same thing. You're in the fucking civil court documents talking about this. It is not the same as some crazy chick going on Kiwi Farms, bro. Dude, Heard is a liar, bro. Dude, I've talked about Heard a few times, but, like, the long and the short of it is, like, it seems to me like a mutually abusive situation. I did sit down with some law tubers recently, probably around, like, 4 months ago, and they basically explained why she lost the case. But, like, my contention with the Heard stuff is, like, it seems pretty mutually abusive, and because it's mutually abusive, I don't understand why she's the one getting fucked for defamation. That's my only point with Heard. Like, not that she's, like, an innocent little fucking princess, but yeah, like, Depp admits to slapping her in the case. She ruined Depp's career. I mean, dude, I think there's pretty good arguments, actually, if you look behind the scenes. Depp ruined his own fucking career. She certainly didn't help, though. Though it is really fascinating. If you ever look into, like, what Depp's team did after... Because you gotta remember, she won the defamation case in the UK with evidence that was excluded from the US trial. And then Depp spent, like, 3 years, I think it was, using a load of, like Depp's PR team were using, like, Twitter bots to basically push the narrative that Heard was lying. It's actually pretty fascinating, like, guerrilla social media warfare. But yeah, like, it seems crazy all around. I just think the accusation against Heard of, well, Heard was the abusive one, is kind of fucking crazy. And I've said the same thing. And people can disagree with me. That's okay. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna call you a rape defender or some crazy shit. Like, these fucking lunatics will. But yeah, like, dude. Oh, dude. Yeah, she had ties to bigger Hollywood people. Yeah, that is true. Like Depp, like her did definitely have the tie, and it was off the back of the Me Too stuff, so it was a different time. I don't think Depp should have necessarily lost his contracts, but a lot of that seems to have to do with like Depp's drinking on set from a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. He was pretty unreliable. How do you reply to the bed pooping allegations in the Depp trial? I mean, yeah, I think that's pretty much the case. I think based, actually. I think based, you know. Your husband annoys you, you shit the bed, okay? So it's the only weapon women have. Oh, dude.
Was at its absolute worst.
Oh, they're both abusive. I'm saying she ruined Depp via connections. Yeah.
Did reflect on everything and thought maybe I probably should have stepped in and asked her things like, okay, wait, who is sharing your story? Have you found anything concrete to really prove your story at all? Are you sure?
Bro, did this guy... Hold on. Let's go back. I want to actually hear this. I just like tuned back in for a second. Bro, what is this? What is this white knighterry?
Into the online space was smart, especially considering how the people she shared her story with just did the worst possible job at delivering it. But Emmy has effectively taken back her story since it was hers to tell, and honestly, I'm really tired of people tearing her apart over a situation no one was there for.
Damn, Becky, you brave like that. I will say that like this is more of a historic thing of like I defended Heard, but I will accept that I sat down with MLS, and I think it was on the last Lego stream, and we were discussing the Amber Heard stuff, and he kind of made me understand from a legal perspective why she lost. So I'm happy to accept that because, you know, he's an actual fucking lawyer. But yeah, like I'll listen to the lawyers that actually know what the fuck they're talking about.
Besides her and Saberspark. Yes, she didn't have evidence. Most victims don't. And when the heat was at its absolute worst, I did reflect on everything and thought maybe I probably should have stepped in and asked her things like, okay, wait, who is sharing your story? Have you found any...
Bro! Listen, I'm her true best friend, and it's really my fault for not stopping her from making these terrible mistakes. Bro, who the fuck are you?
Anything concrete to really prove your story at all? Are you sure this was a good idea? Alas, I didn't ask Emmy these questions, and it's way too late to go back. But another issue I have is that while Emmy didn't have evidence, Saberspark doesn't entirely prove things either. This may be controversial for me to say, but these text messages are not proof of anything, let alone consent. And it's not up to the rest of the internet to dictate this when it wasn't their experience, nor was anyone else there. Even Copenhagen brought up that when looking at everything from Saberspark and Emmy, he said it was still inconclusive about what took place.
After having had a few hours to, I guess, reflect upon these further comments from Emily, I'm still not totally sure where I land.
Strange how people aren't
A very interesting way to put that. Hold on a second. I think I need to go back to my own video, because that's a very quick cut there, isn't it? That's a very dramatic cut, that section. I'm very interested as to what I said after that. I can't quite remember. Let's have a look. That's a terrible freeze frame to start on, isn't it? Fuck, I need to never do that again in a video. Holy fuck. I look like I got Down syndrome. The best of woos, Olivia's a woos. So true, Kickin. Thank you for the two. Thank you for the two. Okay, so where would that be? Be around here, wouldn't it be? After Emmy's statements. It's caused her to reflect upon these events quite seriously. And she has moved months of correspondence. Equally surprising to her was the story regarding the bug. If Emily really has no memory of these wider events, that would paint a far more charitable picture of their omission. But this is, of course, a double-edged sword. If Emily can't remember these wider events, then trust... Grey Knight with the 5. Sup, Crabman, what are we going over today? Did you get a look at the links I sent you last week? I haven't had a chance. I've been drowning, mate. It's been so fucking busy. We're looking at someone who's come out to defend Emuemi. Well, one of her best friend has come out to defend her, so we're having a look. Asking her to accurately recollect the exact nature of her relationship with Saberspark while they were entangled becomes even more challenging. I'd hope you'd agree can't really be blamed considering the alternative of malice is far more distasteful. Having listened to her updated statement, I would take this at the very least as a soft retraction, if not of the accusations in their totality, then at least Saberspark's culpability in her opinion. This regarding to, I guess, pleasing qualities. After having had a few hours to, I guess, reflect upon these further comments from Emily, I'm still not totally sure where I land. As I said about Lance's video, many of the things said about this chick are far more the product of rumour than reality, and having talked to her, I certainly believe her to be deeply troubled. But, if nothing else, hopefully, these further comments from Emily will provide Saberspark. Did you just misquote me, you little fuck? Hold on, let's go back.
It wasn't their experience, nor was anyone else there. Even Cope and Steve brought up that when looking at everything from Saberspark and Emmy, he said it was still inconclusive about what took place.
That's not what I said. That's actually not what I said. You are clipping me out of context. You little fucking weasel. You actual little weasel. I'm saying that it's inconclusive whether Emmy is malicious or not. Like, I'm saying it's inconclusive whether, like, she intended to do this out of pure malice, or whether she is misremembering. It's very clear. I'm like, this is a soft retraction. Holy fuck. Fuck you, bro. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, listen. Listen. We might actually... we actually might be going a bit scorched earth. This is a little fucking annoying, actually. You're a fucking little Weasley liar, bro. Having had a few hours to, I guess, reflect upon these further comments from Emily, I'm still not totally sure where I land.
Strange how people aren't sharing that part of his video.
What, you mean the part where I'm talking specifically about her further comments? Yeah, it's wild. It's wild, you absolute fucking hack. Fuck this guy.
Mind you, he still called it Saberspark has receipts, and most of the video was heavily against Emmy to begin with, only really trying to balance it out closer to the end of the video, but I don't know if people are ready to have this conversation yet.
I am. I'm fully happy to have this conversation. You are a fucking liar and a hack. It's very simple. There you go. Would you like to discuss it? Would you like to discuss clipping me out of context for your little fucking simping video? You absolute little fucking wretch. Oh, fuck you, retard.
Messages at most.
Turn them the glass crab, man. This is the weirdest white knighting. Yeah. Let's hold on a second. Hold on a second. I need to do this on my actual Cope and Steve account, because then he'll see it. Dude, actually fucking unbelievable. Actually fucking unbelievable.
It's actually paraphrasing something that Lizzie would say often about her.
Okay, so where are we? Where is this section? We'll get through this. We'll get through this, and then we're gonna leave him a little comment. Leave him a little thought. Because actually, fuck this guy.
Those show that Saberspark was under the impression that consent was there, but unless he has other messages of them discussing sex before the occurrences or something like that, then ultimately, this situation is still inconclusive. In the end, no one knows what truly happened here besides Emmy and Saberspark. Public opinion on this is gonna forever be split, but I think at this rate it should just be handled legally in court so an official outcome can come out for this. And that's really...
Yeah, actually, do you know what? I agree with him. Saber should sue Emmy. Yeah, totally agree. I totally agree with you. Saber should sue Emmy. I'm glad we agree on something. It's like, this is... I think we need to get the courts involved on a 14-year-old accusation where the only evidence is provided by the person accused, and the accuser has retracted their statement. Are you fucking high?
All I can say about the situation. I would advise everyone watching to go do their own research and maybe even pause my video to go do this by looking at everything that got...
Yeah, I also encourage anyone to look through his video and, you know, again, which I've just done, show the fact that he is a fucking liar.
Released from both parties who were directly involved. And then come to your own conclusions and don't just blindly believe some random drama tuber who not only wasn't there, and also likely didn't do as good research about this serious topic when you yourself can likely do way better.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you fucking serious? So let me get this straight. I spoke to everyone involved, including Emmy, including her statements, managed to get a hold of the DMs between Emmy and Saberspark, poured through people's history, and I'm not the one doing research while you're clipping me out of context? Let's just, hey man. Video. GG. Very happy to discuss live any of the things you glossed over. Not sure why you clipped me out of context. But happy to hear an explanation. Dude! My DMs are open, you lying hack. Hey man, terrible video, GG. Very happy to discuss live any of the things you glossed over. Not sure why you clipped me out of context, but happy to hear an explanation. My DMs are open, you lying hack. There we go. Honestly, fuck this guy. I never comment on shit, but honest to God, fuck this absolute retard. Oh, fuck, okay.
Which is what leads me to the main topic for today's video. Speed Supersonic, whose real name is Ricardo, is a Sonic user.
What if I love my random YouTuber, I get snacks? So true, Kick, and thank you for the 20 Swedish. Like, again, I cannot stress enough. Like, I don't know why you'd reopen this Pandora's box with me. I don't get it. It's like, yeah, guys, I'm not a drama tuber, but I want to talk about like the drama and defend the love of my life, Emuemi. She's like so special to me, guys. And I think people are being really mean to her on the internet. Bro, you didn't even watch the first fucking video. Again, if you don't think I've been charitable to Emmy, you're fine to believe that. But I'm just not going to take you seriously. Because it's, again, quite clear you never watched my first video. Where I like, the reason I don't particularly want to go over this section is I think like some of these I just basically agree with. I think some of the Emmy accusations just don't hold water. I basically say this again in my first video. Fuck. Dude, I don't know if I really care to go over who Supersonic is, really. We need KP's opinion, so true. Hold on, I want to jump ahead to, is bro still getting cooked in the comments? 151, that's not good. How many views is this at? It's at 2,564. It's got 151 comments. Oh, guys, you're sweet. Thank you. Yeah, you lost me here. This is extremely weird and parasocial. Please don't ever make a video like this again. Genuinely awful, creepy behavior. Dude. I don't think these are even people from chat. Andrew put this up during stream too. No, I think this was before. This was here when I first looked. Like when we started, dude, this isn't good. Where's like this? That was before stream, bro. This bit made me laugh. Okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to just the beginning of this section. I want to see the like fucking the context. I love how in the comment section of this Chud video, it's all quit, bro, she ain't gonna hit. Oh, dude. This is so fucking dire. Listen, I'm very happy to talk to this fucking guy, because I think it is very, very interesting that he is just, like, lying. And how he thought this would go. But yeah, listen. Oh, dude.
Get it? Money! Okay, so he goes on to make more accusations that Emmy never delivers her rewards to her patrons, and mainly points out that she hasn't posted an update on the page since August 2024. While that last part is technically true, what isn't explained is that Emmy made 2 separate posts informing her patrons that all her paid content was going to be moved to her Discord server, which all of her patrons have access to. Pledging $1 gets you access to the server, but pledging at least $5 lets you see the early access channel, with all the project updates and sneak previews posted there, and it's updated pretty frequently. But in Ricardo's video, he makes the crazy claim that Emmy supplies her patrons with nothing, which is objectively not true. Wait a minute. Reverse the footage. That's the gentle reminder update! It was for patrons only, but you could literally still read the text saying the rewards are on her fucking Patreon server! I could only call this man an idiot so many times, but he's actually so fucking stupid. What the fuck? My friend, who goes by the Licking Lamp, even made a Google document revealing all of this after people kept running with this false information. All of the proof and evidence is in this damn Google Doc, and people either just didn't see it, or...
I have no idea what the fuck we're even talking about at the moment. Like, again, some of the Emuemi accusations are fucking dumb. The problem, and I said this in my video, the problem with the Emuemi accusations in the context of the Saberspark accusations, very simply, is that Emuemi has a pattern with accusations, with dramas, where they are always based around some kind of sexual impropriety. And that is an issue for an accusation like this, where you've got someone who is already controversial making like another fucking abuse allegation. That's not to say that any of these allegations or all these allegations or some of these allegations aren't true. The problem is there's too fucking many of them. And so again, it chips away at the credibility. And if you don't have any fucking like evidence, you're fucked. Grey Knight 2 with the 2. Did you go over her Patreon? No, because like again, a lot of people wanted to make me to make an Emuemi hit piece, particularly people from the Sonic fandom, and I did get a lot of DMs about this. But again, I didn't want to just like go after Emuemi and be like, I need to destroy this bitch. That's not how I felt. I was like, again, I'm happy to accept the fact that this, like, I'm happy to accept the like. Her explanation of she affirms people. She would have given like positive affirmation to Saberspark at the time, in her opinion, and she has massive memory issues. I'm happy to accept all those things. Now, there is the one glaring fucking issue that she basically says that in the interview with Mr. Enter, that she only came out with these accusations because of Black Griffin. She saw the Black Griffin stuff and wanted to go after Saber because of it. That's her statement. So it does, again, paint a pretty malicious picture of her. Holy fuck, bro.
Ignored it. You see, it's shit like this that proves that no one actually cares to look into anything, and just choose to believe drama posts at face value. I'll be linking Lamp's document in the description, and I recommend everyone go look at it. But getting back to people just blindly believing drama at face value, Ricardo decides to talk—
I'm actually kind of interested here. So at least he does actually link my Saberspot video, but he only links the first one. Did people just not watch the KP video? It's just like, bro. So, like, I talk about Emmy in the KP video. Go and watch the fucking KP video. I cannot, like, it's so annoying. All right, guys, you need to go and do your fucking research. You need to go and look into things. You didn't even watch the other fucking video, you lazy piece of shit. Like, I'm actually fucking annoyed at this guy now.
Talk about Emmy's Discord server some more.
But maybe Emmy doesn't view it that way. Because
okay, this is what I wanted to get to, because I wanted to hear what he says about the Discord server, because I actually just want to show you.
they are still gaining access to something. Her Discord. Emmy Jones has a Discord server where she is active in, but this isn't your typical server where fans of someone's content can come together to meet new people, bond, communicate, share interests.
No. You nailed it. That's exactly what her server's like. It's a pretty chill place, all things considered. People get together and play video games, share music, host karaoke nights, hang out in calls. We even recently brought back a weekly server event called Multiplayer Mondays, where we get together and play specific multiplayer games together. We also...
Bro, you're like... This is just like a super... Like, guys, the Discord server is like... really incredible. This video is basically like if one of my admins made a fucking defense video of me during a drama. Like, it would be... you'd just be like, well, you're really fucking biased because you're like Beckett's admin. This dude is a Discord getting yes layer. Dude, I'm losing my mind. This is so... Like, the comments like calling him cringy are so fucking correct. It's just so correct.
host Secret Santa every year, try to watch movies together, and we've also done Halloween costume contests. We've also had a few server meetups too, and we're also planning another one soon to help celebrate Emmy hitting 100,000 subs.
Yeah, no, bro, yeah, that's great. We're gonna do a meetup, guys, to celebrate Emmy. Okay, it's really important that we celebrate and affirm our queen. This is fucking unhinged. Why would you do this? Why would you make this video? I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with you, bro. I don't get it. Actually unbelievable.
Oh, there goes the... oh my god, that thing's gonna topple in like one hit.
It'll take more than that to kill me. Oh, wait.
Alright, time... Oh, I thought you were gonna jump up and down on it again. It's like, alright, time for another Warner moment.
Bro, are you seriously? Are you seriously? Atozy is covering that weirdo mod? Wait, what? Wait, what? What are we talking about here? Wait, what weirdo mod? I know Atozy's doing like live courtroom coverage, but which weirdo mod are we talking about? Are you talking about Stale? Atozy made a video on Stale. Oh, Based. Yes. Dude, I haven't spoken to Atozy in ages. Okay, now I need... Now I need to see if Atozy still remembers who the fuck I am. Atozy, come talk about Stale, bro. Bro, are you seriously just showing footage from your Discord games? This is fucking dire.
You fucking idiot.
Who's gonna wake Bunny up at 5:43?
The sun. She wakes up by the sun.
The sun doesn't even make noise. How does
Stale called Congress on stream because he lost his Reddit mod statement. Wait, what? He called Congress live? I haven't heard this. What does this have to do with the situation? He's showing how fun and nice the community is, which, again, just paints him as even more fucking bias. You should never have made this video, you absolute fucking retard.
I've met literally all my best friends because of Emmy's server, and I'm pretty grateful.
I need to take my glasses off for a second. I need to stop. We need to pause. I need to replay that.
I've met literally all my best friends because of Emmy's server, and I'm pretty grateful I joined it so long ago. But
That's incredibly fucking depressing. That is an incredibly depressing thing to hear. That is an incredibly depressing thing to hear anybody say any time ever about. And listen, you can meet a best friend through Discord. You know, like obviously I've met Akani through doing this, and like Akani came into chat. He's like somebody I've met over the internet, and we've like hung out in real life when he comes to the UK. Like we're actually gonna hang out next week. We're going to the theatre because he's over in the UK. You can have a close friend being like, I met all my close friends through my Discord community attached to some random girl who like sings songs as tales, is an incredibly depressing thing. It's the sort of thing you couldn't waterboard out of most people. I mean, it really is like pretty fucking dire. It's also, again, like you have a very, very vested. It's not just people are going to call me biased. You are the most biased person to ever make this kind of video. It's actually kind of fucking wild that you'd be this stupid. I literally do not get it. I mean, I met my boyfriend via Discord. We met once or twice IRL. Again, I think it's fine to meet like a person through Discord or like a couple of friends. Being like, all my best friends are from this one Discord server that you joined years ago is a crazy thing to fucking admit. Okay, because the implication here is you have no real life. You have no IRL friends. You're basically like making the like chibi reviews like a mission where he's like, all my real life friends like abandoned me because they were my little fucking Discord group. That's the problem. Beckett and I are friends. It's getting cringe only because I pay you as a paid actor. The comments on this video are better than the actual video. Dude, what are we up to? Dude, 64, please do not go and comment on this guy. You're friends with Emo Becky, you both Emmy, you both fucking lie so goddamn much about content and things that were commented by Cope and Seeth. Nice taking him out of context, dude. Why are you trying to fight Emmy's battles? You're being manipulated. Bro. Only 8 hour slot fest, Batman. Dude, no one should be having a crush on her anymore. If anyone, you have a crush on her since you're spending so much time enabling her. Damn, and I thought I was the most pathetic, desperate simp I knew. Hold up, little bro. This is not worth it. Dude. This is fucking dire. Is it really still on? Hold on. It's still on 67 likes. Dude, this is dire. This stream is on 35 likes, and we have, it's quite a night tonight. We only have like 800 views. And this is a stream. This isn't even a defense video. Sonic fandom, where are you? Also, like the stream, guys, I guess. I don't like the stream, or go and like my comment or some shit. I don't know. I desperately want to see the dislike to like ratio. I imagine this is actually the sort of video that people will dislike. Generally, people don't dislike that much, but this is pretty fucking bad. This is pretty fucking bad. Dude.
But clearly, Ricardo was setting something up with that intro, so let's see what he has to say.
No, this is very close to, and I'm really trying not to be hyperbolic, a cult.
Hold on. Haven't you just sat here and been like, the Discord community is like my friendship group. We meet up in real life and hold events, and all my friends are there, and I've met, and we're celebrating Emmy. Like, I mean, aren't you just kind of proving his point? Isn't he just right about this?
What the fuck?
Where Emmy Jones is the queen, and her little Patreon minions will do what she wants.
Ricardo, that video Emmy was asking her Discord members to go report supported pedos and weirdos. I think Emmy...
Oh. Okay, I've heard this comment about the Queen's Falls. There's no evidence for it. There's no evidence for it at all. Like, how are you going to sit here and claim that other people aren't doing their research? Because I looked into, I think the guy who made its name is Lance. There were accusations, but there was literally no evidence for them. And he just sort of, like, dropped off the face of the earth. He basically just stopped making content. That's kind of fucking wild. Grey Knight with the 2. Add the Sonic the Hedgehog tag to your stream.
had every right to ask members of her server to go report this creepy-ass video. Also, probably not a good sign that this is the only real example he shows of cult-like behavior in this
Well, I'm really glad that you gave him more examples to show, you fucking idiot.
Video. Seriously, he shows literally nothing else. But some of you may be thinking, but Cooper, what about that second screenshot? The video link is a completely different URL. Good catch. But upon going check this announcement in the server myself, oh, look at that, it's still the Queen Falls video. Huh, I wonder why Ricardo decided to crop this out as video. But you know, fuck Emmy for asking people to report a video that tries to defend the guy who made rape jokes about her kid. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Whether that be supplying her with a free Nintendo Switch 2, because...
Ricardo, that wasn't just server members, that was all close friends of Emmy who decided to surprise her with a Switch 2. What, a group of friends can't come together and buy their friend a gift? Is that wrong?
I'm gonna be so for real for you with you actually. If the Discord got together and bought me a Switch 2 or something, or bought me like a PS5 or some shit, yeah, that'd be a bit weird. That would be a little bit like, I don't know, that seems to cross a parasocial line. And again, maybe this is just me, right? Like everyone, like, please join the Discord, but like most people know that if I show up in the Discord, I post a random fucking GIF and say hi and then fuck off. I don't like really like put that out there. Why do you dox them? I don't know if that counts as doxing. That's just like their ats. I don't think that like counts as doxing. It's like pretty much out there. Apparently in something that Emmy puts out, she like doxes her grandmother or some shit. I don't fucking know. Kick in with the 50 Swedish. I know you're not my friend. I'm your daughter and you're my spouse. Wait, that sounds wrong, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Thank you very much. Guys, thank you for hitting the goal. Let's fucking go. Much appreciated. Holy shit, this video is going to make me actually lose my fucking mind. I am... I'm fucking actually pissed off.
Wrong? Is that evil? This was also something addressed in Lamps.
Yes, actually, it's weird. It's weird. It's weird to have this close a relationship with your fan base. Unfortunately, it's like it's one thing to like even with the like GoFundMe stuff. Part of the problem with Emmy's GoFundMes are that there are so many of them. But generally speaking, yeah, it's weird to have that kind of relationship with your general Discord community. So it crosses a parasocial line. Grey Knight with the 5, you would have to be a gaming VTuber. Yeah, I mean, like... Yeah, it's just a bit weird. It's just a bit weird, right? Like, you put out videos, you're, like, sub to on Patreon. You're making your own money. The community getting together and buying you things is a bit odd. It's, you know, there are lines here, surely. I think the most I'd accept from a viewer is, like, fan stuff. So, like, Cal sent me a knitted little crab, like a little, like, crocheted crab picture, which I've got framed. Like, I went and got it framed. It's like sat on my shelf, and there's like, yeah, fan mail's okay, but getting together for something like a Switch 2 where you're like crossing certain purchasing lines with like a group of viewers, yeah, it's weird. I don't think it's evil, but it certainly like points to a community that is massively parasocial. You're still getting a medallion. No one is ever sending me a fucking Sonichu medallion. Holy shit, don't do that. Reminds me of losers like SFO that include their Amazon wishlist for his fans to buy him stuff. Yeah. I mean, I don't like the Amazon wishlist stuff. Also, I mean, the Amazon wishlist is really risky now because the Amazon wishlist can get you doxxed. If you're like getting stuff from a third party, if you've got stuff on your wishlist which is fulfilled by a third party, that third party will give out personal information to the person who buys the gift for you, which is not how wish lists used to work. But yeah, I think wish lists are a bit weird. It's kind of like the wish list thing is the sort of thing you'd expect to see from a fucking ethot, right? The Discord sounds extremely parasocial. He literally is calling her his best friend. Yeah, it's not it's not disproving Ricardo's point is what I'm driving at. It's validating it.
Document, and it was something they all did in secret and later surprised her with. So again, why are you talking about this? Are you just jealous that you got a Switch 2 for free? That's what having good friends is like, Ricardo? Or is this the never take handouts argument again?
I'm sorry, like, okay, I want to be clear. So for instance, Indigo occasionally pops up in chat. Indigo's like a very old friend of mine. He bought me like a couple of years ago. He bought me a tablet. Like it's like an ink type tablet. It's like a Kindle, but it's actually a tablet. So it's rather than getting a bright screen, it's like the electronic ink type tablet. And that was not a cheap gift. I think it was like £300. But I was best man at his wedding. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit different. I've known this guy since I was like 17. And in the same way, I'll buy him stuff. I'll buy, like, I got like him and his wife a load of like cat plushies for Christmas. Or like Jenny got me a sword for my birthday. It's not a cheap sword. It's like a couple of £100, but Jenny is like one of my best friends and business partners. Right, and like there's differences there. Arcani bought me some theatre tickets recently, and when we went out, we paid for dinner. So, you get those, but these are different relationships. This isn't your fucking Discord kittens. Magical Recruitment 2. So what am I supposed to do with this PS5, huh? I don't know. I've already got one. Don't send it to me. I need to play Bloodborne, okay? So I have a PS5 that I haven't switched on in like 3 years now because I literally bought it just so I could play Bloodborne and then got bored. Massive. No, actually total valid spend of money, okay? I really, dude, I might actually go and set up the PS5 just to play some Bloodborne, okay? They were gonna remake Bloodborne, I know, but Miyazaki said no. Yeah, I heard, and we're not getting it ported over. Sony have stopped porting stuff to Steam now because Steam is going to Xbox. Like Steam's going to be on the new Xbox console, so we're not getting Bloodborne on PC. I'm actually very annoyed. If I ever got someone a console, it would be my best friend IRL of 15 years when it's on sale. Yeah. Do you have a capture card? No, I don't. I don't have a capture card. Oh, well, actually, I suppose I do, because I have a capture card for my, like, camera. Like, my actual, like, camera for, like, recording videos needs a capture card. So I technically could plug in my capture card to the computer, to, like, the PS5, couldn't I? I don't know how that works, but yeah, I could do a Bloodborne stream. That emulator runs Bloodborne pretty well now. Yeah, I've heard that. Does someone want to link me this Bloodborne port and also walk me through how the fuck I install it? Because if the port's good and it's stable, then I'll stream Bloodborne. I fucking love Bloodborne. Okay, Bloodborne is like the best fucking Souls game. Easily, it's so good. And also, listen, okay, chat. For those of you who are Bloodborne, I know we're pausing because Bloodborne is awesome and this guy fucking sucks. But chat, just post your favorite Bloodborne weapon in chat for me, okay? If you're a Bloodborne player, I want you to post your favorite Bloodborne weapon. Mine is the pile driver. I fucking love the pile. It's awesome. It is such an underrated weapon. I want to boom things with my fucking cool pokey spear fist. Okay? What are your favorite weapons in Bloodborne? Tell me your mains. It says something about you. It says something about you guys. I need to know. Simon's bow is awesome. Simon's bow is awesome. Beckett, you can use the special PS4 that you put in your PC. I don't know what the fuck that means, but it sounds awesome. M14. Dude. The starter weapon? Which one? The like fucking... So I really like the Because you get the saw cleaver thing, but you get like the smooth one that's like in the DLC. I really like the DLC saw cleaver. With it too. So we need to get you a Switch 2 and a card capture, okay? No. I think maybe I could set it up with my capture card that I use for my camera. Beast Cutter. Yes, yes, Beast Cutter. Dude, I really like the moveset on the Beast Cutter. Trick Axe. I literally just keep upgrading my starter weapon because it works. I beat DS3 with a longsword. Okay, that's kind of based. Sometimes it's good to start with the stick with start stuff. Fist of Greta? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I think you're fucking lying to me. I think that is a lie. That is it's an untruth, sir. Okay. I like the church pick. The one that like is like a little short sword but turns into a giant pick fucking scythe thing. That thing's awesome. I can't play Bloodborne, but I know all the lore. I want to make a miniature clock tower. Yes. What capture card do you have? I don't know. It's been plugged into my camera for like a couple of years. I don't know, it captures things. Are there different kinds of capture cards? I've never tried setting one up. I like martial weapons, that's fair. I kind of wanted to play Bloodborne for ages, but I suck at those kind of games. Bloodborne's not too bad, it's pretty good. Grey Knight with the 5. I mean, you could just get an Illegato, and if you're streaming with it, you could justify the spending from the channel money. I mean, yeah, to be fair. Illegato is gaming. Do I need a specific capture card? Okay, I didn't know that. Listen, if somebody, like, if I can set up the emulator, I'll just set up the emulator. The thing with Bloodborne is you need to dare to be aggressive. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can just buy an Illegato. That's what I need. I'm too used to Dark Souls. I'm so bad at Bloodborne. No, Bloodborne's perfect. Okay, listen, we should probably get back to the video. Hold on, I've got like 20 DMs. Wait, what? Sorry, Yen just sent me something. Thank you, Yen. I don't know if Yen's watching, but thank you. Turns out Just a Robot vented to a minor about Lyo Convoy when Enno was 14 to 16, and I was shortly after hidden from stream afterwards. Soph and me were in a group with him, so he apologized, but he kept venting to me about Lyo? Lamau? What? Okay. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. Okay, someone send me, like, some of the fucking emulator shit. So, I am now. Yen turns up just to get glazed. It's because I was mean to Yen last stream. She's like, yeah, no, you've got to be nice to me now, Becca, okay? I've given content. Appeared in my live chat when I covered the Lord Crust stuff. Ah, okay. I need to get Lord Crust on. I need to get Lord Crust on stream. It's my goal now. Just go full Nick plays PS5 Fortnite on stream. Dude, actually, I mean, that's not... If I could get a capture card, then it would be easier for me to play games on stream, because usually one of the reasons I don't do it is because it, like, absolutely wrecks my fucking... It absolutely wrecks my frame rate and everything, and then my computer sounds like it's dying because I need to replace the thermal paste and just refuse to do it. That's literally what Legato does. Does it just, like, come up in a window? Is that how it works? How deep we in the video? We got over the section that really pissed me off, where this guy clips me out of context. I did leave a comment, which is like, where is it? There we go. Oh, there's a reply. WCopenC, this guy's just a huge simp. Based. Elgato basically connects to your OBS. Interesting. Okay, I'll go and order an Elgato. I'll go and order one. Yeah, based. I'll do that. So I left a comment. This guy's just like a fucking liar. What have we got that's new? Wait, what? That's a conclusion? That conclusion alone says everything about the video. You should be grateful she's alive. Genuinely, fuck you. I just wanted to defend my friend. This video would be longer if she wasn't with us. Uwu, I know she's done bad, but fuck everyone who was hurt or attacked by her and could also have lost their life. But Uwu, not my friends. Fuck victims. My friendship with this person who hurt them. Nice to me, and she's hurt by people who she hurt, and that's too far. The audacity to even say this. Fuck school logic. Sleep with a bully. Wake up when the bully fights back. If Emmy is your hero, you're a villain working for your master. Best friends can be bad people. If you can't cut ties and you're fine losing everything for them, you're not friends. You, however, are her puppet knight. Bro, that is fucking brutal. Highly, dude, I like that. Based. Okay, Grey Knight with the 5. I sent you a link to it. You probably have to find it in your own Amazon regional variant. Thank you. Yes, I will. But that is super helpful. I can probably get that on like day. So I could probably get that like for Monday, and then I can do a Bloodborne, like do a test stream. I haven't turned my PS5 on for years, so I hope it still fucking works. But how's it going, Beckett? I hate this guy. I hate him. He is a lying, simping fuck, okay? I didn't actually... I'm going to be so for real for you. I thought that this would be a fairly light stream where I just laugh at him being mad at Ricardo, but this guy has genuinely fucking pissed me off. Unironically. I fucking hate this guy. I fucking hate this dude.
And you fucking weirdo. Now Emmy's evil for accepting gifts from even her closest friends? Even in Lamp's document, they share testimonies from all of Emmy's friends who decided to come together and do this really sweet thing for her.
Yeah, we got you a personal virtual road trip.
Surprise!
Ta-da!
Oh my god, thank you guys! Oh my god!
I knew she was gonna cry. I knew it. I called it. I told you.
Thank you guys! Thank you! Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Beer Craze, thank you for the raid. How's the closeted homosexuality going, buddy? Welcome in. Bro, I need Viaquay and Take 9 on a stream at some point, okay? We need to discuss these serious via gay allegations, okay? They're very important.
Yeah, they got me a Switch too.
So cool.
Oh my god.
So, of course, we
miss you, Becky. Listen, I'm very happy for you joining the LGBT community. Okay, it's very. Listen, we're gonna get you there. We're gonna help you through this. Why are there 45 hours of 45 calls totaling 11 days from this group chat? Viaquay.
We didn't do this alone. We had this idea cooking for a while.
Yeah. Also, why is there a recording of you talking about how hot Dickers is, but not me? I'm highly offended. We should have rated Opblock. It would have been the same response. What do you mean? Opblock is going over this tonight. That's actually what Opblock is covering. Who's crying? Oh, it's Emuemi because they gave her a fucking Switch too. Okay. Beckett tries to force somebody out of the closet. I don't know, we were in 2006. I'm not forcing anyone out of the closet. He's out. It's fine. 50 days. We can have 50 days worth of calls. Listen. Listen, I'm fine with that. I just want to hear your side of this with Take 9 in the call, okay? I'm fucking fascinated. Also, I want to know your side of the DMs, okay? I need the timelining out here. Some of this is very funny. You know it is, buddy. You know it is. Okay.
And Azure had the same idea I had, and we put our heads together, and it's like, all right, how are we gonna do this? We didn't do this alone.
Okay.
Jade contributed.
Thank you, Jade. Okay.
Jade contributed. We also had help.
Gulp with 9 takes? Yes, with 9 takes. Or Take 9, whatever it is. Take 9. I always get it the wrong way around. I think it's because I think of him like the nine-tailed fox. That's the image I have of this dude in my head.
Chris?
Oh.
We had Billy, Hunter, In Style, Milk, Shaddix.
Oh my god. That story was so
Jamo.
Is this drama? Yes, this is drama. This is Emuemi. Emuemi's new White Knight is made a simping video for her, and it is objectively fucking terrible. I hate this guy. I want him like I want him to stub his toe forever.
We had a lot of help with this to put this together.
I just wanted to include that clip because it was wholesome as hell. And I find it especially gross that this really sweet thing they did is being weaponized to make Emmy look evil.
Or how about when she gave out Valentine's Day cards that were $15 each? Naturally, she started doing this little money-making scheme around February, consistently fear-baiting her fitch.
I'm sorry, what?
Or how about when
I put together a new piece of merch for Valentine's Day right now. You can grab a card for $15 including shipping, don't miss it. There are only 50 cards available. Is that weird? Chat, can you... I need an actual opinion here. I can't work out if this is weird or not. This seems a bit weird. Right? Beckett, can we please go back to games, please? I'll do a Bloodborne stream and then we'll talk about games, okay? This does
when
seem
she
weird.
gave out Valentine's Day cards that were $15 each. Naturally, she started doing this little money-making scheme around February, consistently fear-baiting her fans into her taking a loss on these cards if they don't sell enough, so people bought multiple, just for months and months and months to go by until late July of that year, where she makes an announcement tossing all the blame onto her partner that he forgot to ship them. And I guess he must have
Wait, so she charged people and and she didn't even send them? Wait, what?
forgot again, because people didn't start receiving their cards until the following year of 2025. A whole year for people to receive Valentine's Day cards.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what do you mean, oh my god? Yes, you paid for something and then she didn't deliver it for a year? For a $15 card? Yeah. That's pretty bad.
I know Ricardo's mainly pulling from a single biased thread here, but god, I just wish he read Lamp's counter document. I'm getting really tired of having to explain shit that ultimately likely didn't even affect the people online upset about this. Like, I understand there are concerns related to the idea of her scamming people, but Jesus Christ, is no one willing to do any actual research? As this was another thing talked about in the counter document, Emmy wanted to send people Valentine cards and sold them to cover the printing costs, but they sadly didn't get delivered on time because her boyfriend, Cameron, just failed to drop them off at the post office.
Hold on. So what you don't understand is that Emmy wanted to send her fans Valentine's Day cards. She just needed to cover the printing at $15 a card, okay? Like, it was very important. Bro, if her fan base is prepared to buy her a Switch, I think she can just send the cards out if that's what she wanted to do. She is selling a product. What the fuck are you talking about? What?
Emmy had believed he took them to the post office, but eventually found out otherwise. Emmy wasn't in a position where she can easily go do this herself, mainly because of how sick she had gotten over the past 2 years. Plus, she doesn't even have a driver's license or a proper car. Cam did, and he just failed to get this taken care of. That's it. That's why the Valentine's cards weren't delivered, which stressed the hell out of Emmy constantly, especially after she found out they weren't even sent out because people in the server were asking about them. In fact, their situation got so bad that last year, in February, I actually flew out to their place to help them pack and finally drop off the cards, along with other things that Emmy needed help with.
I'm sorry, what? Their situation was so bad. Hasn't she been still... What do you mean? She's still been attending conventions. She's been going to the Pokemon conventions. I can't put these things into a mailbox / cry. Yeah, Kai Rise, what? Thank you for the 2. This is insane. So you had to go out and help her pack. This is fucking mental. This is actually mental. Boom Man with the 5. Counting nickels at the moment. I'm trying not to lose my shit. Yeah, no, that's a cope on his end. This is fucking dire. Why would you make this?
Due to become
I know I've said this so many times. I'm just stunned. I'm just in actual shock.
So sick. Like, this was all taken care of and isn't an issue anymore. So why is this being brought up? Why didn't Ricardo properly research this before spreading this idea that Emmy was purposely scamming her fans?
Hold on, listen. What do you mean? The explanation you have just given is not a good enough explanation by any means. Anybody would call this scamming. Are you fucking kidding me?
When the context of the entire situation is not only public, but it was even shared in quote retweets. Like, for the sake of your own...
I feel like I need to just... Hold on. Where is this? Where is this? I need to make sure. 15 times 50. So it was $750. I know I shouldn't have to get a calculator out for that, and I know I'm being retarded. I'm very tired. But so she got $750. She must have made a profit off that because the printing on like bulk is not going to cost her $750 to print and send 50 cards. Unless she's using like unless she's being heavily ripped off. Okay, that is just, it's not going to cost her that much money. So she received the money, did nothing with it, and then you flew out and were the one, and you yourself are saying you're the one who put this is you. This is you. Okay, progress so far. You're the one who was packaging these cards up to send out to people. This is fucking mental, bro. Grey Knight with the 10. Why did they take a year to send? If I had bought a Valentine's Day card for my favorite VTube and it arrived like a month or two later, I would be fine. But with like a year, that's kind of saying, yeah. You can be like, I'm really sorry we missed the shipping day. Okay, I had a problem at the printers. It sucks. I'm really, really sorry, guys. Like I will like streamline this for next year. They will get out to you in the next month or so. I'm so sorry. And that's all that needed. But it took a year, and one of her Discord simps is the one that had to fucking send it. Shout out Starwood too. You can get stamps delivered in the US to your box. I don't know about it. Again, it might need to be recorded delivery. It's international. I'm not sure. But again, it's just like, it's not like a particularly heavy parcel, is it? Lancaster Pastel. I'm saying your name wrong tonight. I don't know why. I'm kind of dead. Member for 6 months at Coping. I want a refund for my transaction. Wow, dude. Oh, this is truly another jar situation. Yeah, I'm sorry, but at that point, fucking walk or take a bus. True. Yes.
Video? Wouldn't it have objectively been better to show both sides of the situation? Not just one? That way the viewers can look at everything and maybe come to their own conclusions? Instead of the basic Emmy scammed everyone, she's evil mentality? Like, I can sort of get the point you were trying to make here, but the thing is, Emmy held herself accountable apologizing for the huge delay, and not only did the cards still get delivered, but everyone was still happy to receive them. You claim
Yeah, so everyone who was like massively a simp for Emmy is still happy. Look, here's how criticisms of scamming work. If you're happy to be scammed, you've still been scammed and you'll still be criticized. Like the person who's doing the scamming will still be criticized. Now, do I think this is a scam? No, I don't. I think the accusation of scamming is probably a bit too far. The accusation, like what I'd say about this, is that Emmy is lazy and doesn't give a fuck about her community. Like, if you cannot be bothered to send out 50 cards to your community, you don't care. And especially when you're charging money for this shit. One of the reasons that I'm so reluctant and so hesitant to do a merch line, because, like, Jenny wants to do a merch line, and I'm happy to, like, do that and put some stickers out when she's got time, but my worst fear is people spending money and then not getting what they paid for, and something going wrong in the line. That is actually my biggest fear with merch. Because I'd feel so fucking terrible if that happened to you guys, and like we fucked it up in some way. Guys, thank you so much though for hitting the goal. Please enjoy these stickers, which you can have right now for all your hard work, because you guys are the fucking best. Hi Beck, I made the card thread and was called out at the end of this shit vid. Sent you a Twitter DM. Thank you, Steel Raids. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, this is actually fucking unbelievable. Thank you for the DM. I'll have a look. Give me a sec. I don't know if that's come through. We'll see if it comes through. Anyway, but yes, this is absolutely fucking insane. This is absolutely fucking insane. This is the worst defense you can possibly give to this situation.
Claim to have made this video as a means of holding Emmy accountable, but you included a situation when, even when it wasn't her fault, she still took responsibility for it?
It is her fault, you absolute mouth-breathing mongoloid. He lies, still not the stream I paid for. Thank you for the 2. You got the dino video in background the other day. Don't complain too much. We're doing, listen, priestess. We're doing a Gale stream. We're doing a Gale stream soon, okay? We're actually doing a Gale stream. It's going to be fucking great. I found some new Gale content that I don't think anyone's ever seen before. Arcani sent it to me. Apparently, Arcani has been following Gale for years. And it's gonna, I was stunned at how funny it was. Yeah, it is. This is her fault. She took payment. She could have gotten a bus. She could have grabbed an Uber. It's not just her boyfriend's fault. This is fucking crazy.
What? Do you really want to hold her accountable, or are you just purposely trying to make her look bad? By the way, every time I keep asking questions like that, it's obviously rhetorical. I think we all know damn well why Ricardo chose to format his video like this. I'm also personally kind of disgusted that he not only used multiple pictures of server members being happy they got their cards, but a lot of these people are actually close friends of mine. And here he is trying to use their cute pictures against them and to try accusing her of scamming them.
You're really not helping the cult accusations here.
Like, they were still happy they got their cards. So Ricardo including all of this helps no one. Also, Ricardo, if you're watching, people from the server saw your stupid video and even expressed being super uncomfortable with you featuring them like that. I get that you probably only see them as cult members or some shit, but these are real people, not your props to use against Emmy. Once again, you are helping no one.
Even friends of hers get this, or supporting her financially, giving her close to $1,000, helping her pay
okay, I'd love to hear what he says about this.
For trips, meals, all of this.
Wait a minute, I recognize this screenshot too. Oh no, he did not get information from that source. Oh, I can't wait to talk about this later.
Here she is fear-baiting a fan that anonymously came forward to me about how she needs money because her power is about to be shut off. He sent her money numerous times through PayPal, and when her attempt at a $450 cash out didn't work, she simply tried to just get off with a 30.
Oh boy, another anonymous source. And I know exactly who this is too because, well, the Spanish screenshots kind of gave it away. This person was not a fan of Emmy's. They were an old close friend of hers from years ago. He was also unhealthily obsessed with Emmy and seriously needs to move on with his life.
I'm sorry. Can we just pause for a second? So let me get this straight. Ricardo is wrong because it wasn't a fan. It was an IRL friend of Emmy's who's not moved on. Does anyone else see the insanity of that statement in this context? Bro, you are... Okay, listen. Kickin regularly sends me messages calling me Daddy Beckett as an ongoing in-joke that has probably gone way too far at this point. But Kickin never DMs me and I don't think would describe me as a friend, and that is the most parasocial like looking shit in this like in my audience at all. And she mostly does it because she knows it makes me and everyone else uncomfortable and she thinks it's funny. You on the other hand are describing Emmy as your best friend and talking about her having stalkers and shit, which again doesn't really fucking help in a situation where with like her credibility is at risk because every drama she's involved in is apparently someone else's fault or someone else being creepy. No, but it's funny. Guys, you are killing me. Look, Kickin knows she has full permission to like do whatever she wants. I don't care. This is actually fucking insane. This dude is down bad. Becca, I wonder what he thinks about the IDF. Oh, dude, Rocky with the 2. The daddy joke is still really funny, Daddy Becca. I don't know why I told you guys never to call me daddy. I really did it to myself. I really did this to myself. I think it's funny too, and balance it out by calling you mommy. Jesus Christ, Kicken. Thank you for the 2. I'm really okay. Like, my biggest worry with Kickin is that somebody's gonna like take all the tweets where she does it and then put it in a Google Doc. That is my biggest fear. It's going to happen when someone comes after me. It is going to be Kickin's tweets in a fucking Google Doc about me. I promise you. It'll be this woman. This woman has left her husband to have some sort of like fucking. Fucking adult fantasy, like daddy fantasy about Beckett. That's gonna be the accusation. One of my friends who talks to me like fairly regularly in calls at this point has started calling me Daddy Beckett just because of Kickin'. Okay, it's getting out of hand. Pappy Beckett, fuck. Father, fuck. No, that just makes me sound like a priest. Oh, dude. There's a guy in the comments in his video sweeping very fucking hard. Wait, really? Dude, I don't. Where's the comment of the bit somebody sweeping? Dude, this is dire. Hey, I've got replies. You drop this, King. Let's go. Let's go. Good job, Ricardo's doing God's work. I mean, like, if anything, this is exoneration for Ricardo. This is like exactly the sort of hit piece you want made on you because it's fucking terrible.
I'm not kidding. We cut ties with this guy back in 2018. That's almost...
You just called for a crusade. I think that you're a war priest. I'm happy with that. Grey Knight with the 2. Crab Daddy. Yeah, Crab Daddy. Crab Daddy makes sense. Rocky with the 2. It will be the best Google Doc ever, Daddy Beckett. Yeah, that's going to be the accusation. Beckett's so parasocial with his audience. They all call him Daddy in things, as though it's not there to, like, actually mess with me. Fuck. We technically made a religion out of stickers, so Father Beckett would fit. That's also just true. Oh... Bro just said we, did he?
Verse from years ago. He was also unhealthily obsessed with Emmy and seriously needs to move on with his life. I'm not kidding. We cut ties with this guy back in...
I would have completely fucking missed that. What?
Emmy and seriously needs to move on with his life. I'm not kidding. We cut ties with this guy back in 2018. That's almost 7 to 8 years ago. And this guy's still...
Thank you. Thank you, Truth. Holy fuck, that is insane. What do you mean we cut ties with it? What do you mean by we? Dude. Praise the Crabfather God for stickers. That's true. We're a good cult though, okay? Ram Ranch Cowboy with the 5 just wanted to drop by and say I am flabbergasted someone made an 8-hour video trying to defend a genuine unhinged simp behavior. This is this is just fucking terrible, bro. This is so dumb. This guy called someone else unhealthily obsessed. Becky, you call me priestess. Yeah, I have kind of done this to myself.
Oh, has Emmy on his mind.
Walter White, we? Who's we? Yes.
And contacted Ricardo for his video. I was actually going to keep this person anonymous, but I later found out that they were posting about this stuff on their main. So here it is. AGM was a very active member way back in the early days of Emmy's server, between 2017 to 2018. Notice how it only lasted a year.
Why do you have ancient recordings from 2017 of your Discord calls? This is a little weird. This is a little fucking weird. Grimson with 2. I'm not parasocial enough to be for all that DGLG stuff. Give it time.
And I'm not kidding, he was pretty damn close with Emmy. So, no, this isn't Emmy just DMing some random fan fear-baiting them for money. This was Emmy being vulnerable with someone she considered close with her. We even found similar screenshots to the PayPal transactions he had with Emmy. So to paint this like this was Emmy and some random fan's DMs when this was actually a super close friend of hers from years ago is super disingenuous. I hate to break it.
So they were a super close friend, but he's unhealthily obsessed. This is... And also it was another Discord friend. I was thinking this was an IRL thing. Bro, you need to go the fuck outside, okay? I, the drama streamer, am telling you to go the fuck outside. Gee, this is a little weird. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. This might be a little weird. This might be a little just... Chibi reviews. Okay, I just want to consider something, okay? Let me get up a Chibi Reviews video. Where is it? Dude, he releases so much junk. Okay. So Chibi Reviews. Don't they look like they live at opposite ends of the same, like, attic? Like, look, you've got the soul slanting roof, like the wood panels. And then it's covered up by these posters and stuff and by this banner. But doesn't it look like they're, like, brothers? Like, is this actually just Chibi Reviews in a weird mask? Because it looks like they're, like, at the opposite ends of the same room. And I've been thinking this for the past, like, 30 minutes. Magical Raccoon with a 2. An 8-hour video of how we're not in a cult. The cult, yeah, true. I swear to God! I swear to God, bro! Look, it's so similar. It's fucking with my head. One's Jewish, one is a lolicon. Fucking hell. Is this the guy who fucked Chibi Review's girlfriend? Beckett, Chibi Review's brother is dead. Well, clearly not. He lives. Has Chibi checked in the Emuemi server?
Where she would accuse.
Oh fuck, are we on stickers? We're on stickers. We are on stickers. Guys, thank you so much. It is much appreciated. Thank you. Let me find a good sticker to give you. Thank you guys. You are awesome as always. It is much appreciated. Thank you. It's fucking insane.
Accuser.
I love Snarky Beckett. I'm such a dick.
Constantly put her down for only.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one.
To you, Ricardo, but your anonymous sources keep lying to you, you gullible fuck. I'm not gonna go terribly into detail about how all of her friendships with AGM fell apart, but I will say that Emmy had stopped being friends with this guy at one point because he sent her a huge message on Discord, talking about how thankful he was for their friendship on Thanksgiving Day, only to delete the message.
Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. Sorry, I'm periodically checking Twitter. Not just the superfan, Cooper is one of her orbiters and enables her. He moderates her personal server and is absolutely exhausting to be around. He's a tool. He's been doing this for years now. That is, yeah, I mean, it's nice to have the confirmation, but that certainly comes across. There's so much lore on these weird freaks, man. Lamau, yeah, it's insane. Steel Raids, thank you for the 2. Did you catch that? Wait, what was it? All of her friendships? Okay, sorry, we'll go back. I got distracted.
But I will say that Emmy had stopped being friends with this guy at one point because he sent her a huge message on Discord, talking about how thankful he was for their friendship on Thanksgiving Day, only to delete the message after and subtweeted her later, even calling her at one point also is super disingenuous. I hate to break it to you, Ricardo, but your anonymous sources keep lying to you, you gullible fuck. I'm not gonna go terribly into detail about how all of her friendships with AGM fell apart, but
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, look, a lot of creator and like random group friendships do fall apart. It is interesting what I have heard behind the scenes about Emmy, from people who are a bit more industry based, and I don't mean from Saberspark's crowd, because Emmy does have a wider reputation, which has never really made it into her dramas. though it's more as her part of a selective, like a particular group within the Sonic like creation fandom. So it is interesting. I mean, I put it this way. I think it's pretty obvious why she's like not doing work with Sonic these days. Brian, I'm dying laughing. Null is so bad. Chris, what are you doing to me? Okay, that is funny. Bro, Null banned Sacramento. I can't believe he dude, Null, what are you doing, bro? Oh, bro, I'm a fucking Null fan as well. Like, I like Mad at the Internet, and this is just embarrassing. I don't know. Dude, can you get a grip, please? Fuck me. Lol, Null win. No, she's a cow. Let her stay. What do you mean? Let her stay. Let people fucking bully her. What do you mean?
But I will say that Emmy had stopped being friends with this guy at one point because he sent her a huge message on Discord.
Ralph is in America? Well, if he gets caught, he'll be staying there.
Talking about how thankful he was for their friendship on Thanksgiving Day, only to delete the message after and subtweeted her later, even calling her a bitch because she didn't respond to his message fast enough, even though it was Thanksgiving Day and she was obviously spending it with her family. There's a lot more to that mess, but it was mainly...
Grey Knight with the 2. Why haven't you covered Purple Sacramento? Because I don't really understand the Purple Sacramento drama and have no will to learn. I've remained blissfully ignorant, that's why.
AGM just wanting more out of their friendship, and didn't really react well when Emmy couldn't give him the time of day 24/7. Now, while Emmy initially ended their friendship in 2018, she did try giving him another chance in 2020, but that friendship didn't last either. And throughout both their friendships, AGM would constantly offer help to Emmy. Here's even a screenshot of him offering her financial help, only for her to say she didn't want to be a bother, but he insisted that helping her financially would never be a bother. And if you want another element of how actually close they were, he even made one of her family members into an ofrenda. And here are other messages of him talking about their friendship anniversary and how much he loved her. So this...
Bro, you made an 8-hour defense video and you went to her house to post the Valentine cards and help her pack. I don't think you're in any position to say that anybody else has an unhealthy relationship. Hold on, we're gonna go ahead. I don't care.
If you're somehow still watching this further into the video, you need to stop going around spreading weird gossip about your friendships from years ago, and just move on with your life. You're a grown-ass adult. Grow up!
This is not normal behavior. I don't care what way that you try to paint this, this is clear financial manipulation of her audience and makes her GoFundMes all that more sketchy.
Yes, the very...
Yeah, I mean, I actually just... Like, do you know what? Ironically, this guy has changed my opinion on the GoFundMe stuff. Like, it's actually in real time shifting my opinion, because it actually is pretty weird, and the more like, and how defensive you are over it is kind of a bit sketchy. Like, this is weird, bro.
GoFundMes where she has proof of every purchase she made with the money, and the one where she asked people to help her mom. So evil. Don't be a Ricardo, do proper research.
Remember though, money isn't all that matters to Emmy. It's also power.
What?
Her Discord has been turned into a battleground, a dictatorship.
What the actual fuck are you talking about? You're just word vomiting at this point. I mean, sure, we get kinda heated when we play Mario Kart or Sonic Racing or especially Smash Brothers, but it's not that much of a battleground. And what the hell are you talking about when it comes to a dictatorship?
Where you must, as a fan of her, build up the social credit to be one of her favorites, and if you don't, you are simply treated as lesser.
This literally reads like you only got this information from petty ex-server members, who were probably upset that Emmy didn't give them their full attention, or just didn't like Emmy to begin with, despite paying to be in her server. And let me be clear.
Listen, I don't know whether Shadow or Hoz are watching stream tonight, but I swear to fuck, if either of you ever make a video like this defending me, I will end our friendships, okay? I will literally never forgive either of you if you do something like this to me. This is the worst thing that anybody who's like a fucking admin can do. Like, I cannot fucking believe this exists.
Clear. Some of these issues is really because of Emmy being a woman, with a lot of men having...
Oh my god!
a lot of unhealthy and unfair expectations for them. It does pose the risk of people becoming entitled to Emmy's constant attention over $1 a month. Plus, just being real here, they probably had crushes on Emmy. That's all I'll say for now. Not every server member is gonna be perfect.
Unlike me, I have such a healthy relationship with this woman. What? What if it's satire, dude? This is insane. Okay, look. What? Sam procrastinates, I don't care. Chaos Spirit, I'm not sure I care about any of this.
That if I got hurt, then oh well.
A few other friends where we were talking about.
Dude, this is like, don't. He looks like stale in a wig.
The drama that was recently going on Twitter, relating to the topic of that person calling her out publicly. Naturally, I brought up how I went to confront this person in DMs, saying how they created this whole unnecessary public drama over the situation.
Oh my god, how involved is this guy in this woman's life? This is weird, bro.
And I also brought up how Ceci came confront me in DM shortly after I spoke to that.
Okay, look, I don't care about this. Let's go to Ryan Drummond part 2.
But it was swiftly brushed under the rug because only a few days after Cess's doc, the news about her and Ryan Drummond finally became public.
Oh boy, we're back at this topic again. I'm so glad. I've already shared.
Okay, you never know. I might agree with him here. I might agree with him that it is unfair to blame Emmy for the Ryan Drummond shit and be like, she ruined Ryan Drummond's marriage. That's like an insane accusation to make. And I'd even agree that that is a very sexist accusation. Like, Ryan Drummond has like no fucking agency. So let's find out whether he can fuck this up, because this should be very easy.
How kind of weirdly timed other things during the whole February 2023 drama was, but Emmy and Ryan's relationship getting leaked out not even a day or so.
Great night with the two. Why do they have the same haircut? You know, so you know how like Philosophy Tube, like the accusation against Philosophy Tube from ContraPoints is that like she stole her personality from ContraPoints, and basically like while they were kind of starting to see each other, basically Philosophy Tube was like skinwalking ContraPoints. Have you heard this before? What if that's how this turns out? Like, we give it another like 3 years and Cooper Castile is like fucking like just looks uncannily like Emmy.
So after Ceci's document dropped, did no one else find that insanely odd? Like, it literally makes it seem like all this information was
You've never heard this? I don't know if Philosophy Tube, I don't know if the accusation was Philosophy Tube ever raped Contra. I think the accusation was that Philosophy Tube like sort of sexually harassed or assaulted Contra. I don't know if there was ever a rape accusation. I believe it was like Philosophy Tube was trying to like grab Contra's boobs randomly. I think that was the accusation. I could be wrong though. Tell me everything. Fucking Jenny's the one who knows more than I do. But yeah, like basically TLDR, ContraPoints and Philosophy Tube started like kind of seeing each other a little bit, and they had like a really weird IRL interaction, and then Philosophy Tube basically starts to transition. And while transitioning, seems to just copy ContraPoints, and their content becomes really similar. They become like basically a skinwalker, regurgitating a lot of the same opinion. It was really bizarre. Like Contra was like, this is highly like just making me really, really fucking uncomfortable. You're basically like stealing my personality. I didn't know they were dating. I don't think they were like dating. I think they were like they went on like a couple of dates. I trust Contra more. I trust Contra more as well. I should say, let me just cite a bias. Even before I knew about this, I fucking hate Philosophy Tube, okay? Philosophy Tube is one of the very few creators that I, like, right from the off have just an irrational hatred of. Their content is fucking terrible. They basically, they like, Philosophy Tube is one of the worst YouTubers on the planet, okay? They are one of the few people, like, if I saw reported in Drama Alert, Philosophy Tube dies in car crash, I would be like, good. I do not care about this person. I fucking hate them. So I am incredibly biased. And I was, even before the Contra allegations, I really just fucking hate this person. You know when you hear someone's voice and you hear them talk and you're like, I hate you and I want bad things for you. That's how I feel about Philosophy Truth. So please do understand that I have a very, very hard bias against them right from the off, and I should, like, I am not in any way fucking objective.
Purposely set up to come out like this. That's just my opinion, but I always found it really odd. But the person who initially aired all this information out was a user called the Starman Mars, who not only effectively inserted himself into the whole Ceci drama, but then proceeded to go on a pretty strong actual hate campaign against Emmy that lasted months, not only leaking out Emmy's private relationship, but also villainizing Dorian as a predator, and strongly showing that he was on Ceci's side. There's nothing inherently wrong with still believing Ceci, but the way this Starman person did it was severely dangerous and incredibly irresponsible. I remember calling him out for this, and even by the end of the initial drama, a lot of people really did not like this dude. And going back to my theory about how people in the Sonic community only see Emmy as competition that they have to get rid of, Starman was also apparently a musician. Yeah, his whole hate campaign against Emmy seems to make a bit more sense now, huh? And he was also—
fucking dude. This is so... I thought this was going to be, I like Emmy Jones, and I spoke to her, and here are her statements. I didn't expect this to be... I was involved through all of this, and I'm like the best person ever, okay? I'm like her bestest friend, and she's incredible.
Also not a huge fan of the video I made on Ceci, posting a really funny Twitter thread reacting to it, making some weird-ass comments about my video, and threatening that a reckoning was coming. Someone on my video also left a comment about this supposed reckoning, which I just assumed was Starman using a burner.
Oh my god, you are so fucking autistic.
I also remember getting comments on my video and even the re-upload from people who have claimed to have known Starman, and they were talking shit about him. So something tells me he's likely known by some to just cause issues for no reason.
Why does this man's voice sound familiar to me? Because he sounds like every Sonic fan that has ever existed, ever. Okay? He's like a carbon... Like, do they grow them in a fucking lab? Leviathans are coming? So true.
Make this weirder, in some details that I've already shared about this, it later came out that Ceci was directly talking to this lunatic, even feeding him more information.
Oh my god, I thought this would be fine, but I'm losing my mind. Let's go to Saber Spark Part 2. Okay. Do I need more coke? Do I need more coke before... How long is this section? It's not super long. It's not super long. I probably need some coke. Bear with me a second, okay? I've got like a bottle of coke on the other side of the room. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. It was next to my bed, okay? So, like, probably need that. Okay, otherwise I'm gonna have to run downstairs. Dude. Are we really taking the piss out of how I say bottle? Painful. Grey Knight with the 2. We need more hard drugs. Also true.
Let's rewind all the way back to 2012. You remember this little relationship?
No, because they were never in one, but continue.
In the testimony, it's almost described like they had zero intention of having a sexual relationship leading up to that convention, with him using the power...
Hey! Blue Phantom, thank you. Blue Tash Phantom, thank you for becoming a member of Coping. Let's fucking go. It's Evan in the chat. Guys, I love memberships. I love seeing green names in the chat. Green names are my favorite things to see. So please, get a membership. There are multiple levels. They do different things. They're all awesome. Hornet with the 2. Who's more of a simp? That guy or this guy? This guy is like simping. Okay, this is the most simping I have seen out of anybody ever. This is actually insane. Okay, but to be totally fair, AFAB Sonic fans do sound pretty whack themselves, even if it's entirely different ways than this guy. Oh, dude. She was a bigger YouTuber / celebrity than him. I mean, she wasn't... Wait, I mean, what? During this stuff? She wasn't really. She had more connections with like the Sonic fandom, but she was emerging. We'll watch it. We'll watch what he has to say. We'll watch what he has to say.
They had zero intention of having a sexual relationship leading up to that convention, with him using the power dynamic of her being a freshly 18-year-old fan and him being some big popular online influencer. Keep in mind, he had 20 to 25,000 subscribers at the time, much different from the 2 million he has nowadays.
Okay, I can see what he was trying to paint here, but having 20,000 to 25,000 subscribers in 2012 was a pretty damn good amount to have back then. Especially for people like Emmy, who was really young and a big fan of him. And this was while she was still in high school and didn't have a huge following back then either.
That's not true. Emmy had graduated. Emmy had a kid. Okay? Emmy had graduated. She had a daughter at home. She had already been on Dr. Phil before she ever met Saberspark, before she ever started talking to him. And like, look, sure, YouTube subscriber numbers were like lower at the time. But like in the 2010s, 100k is a lot. 20k for a video essay channel is like not that much. It's really not. Like, it's just nothing special. Like, even back then, you can look at people, funnily enough, like Randy Stair. Randy Stair was, like, one of these low-tier YouTubers, and he knew it. And this is, like, 2007?
So I don't really know why he's being this horribly inaccurate about how impressive this amount of subs would have looked at the time. Did people forget the environment of YouTube was way different back then? Why are people downplaying them?
It's different. It's not, like... Look, it's not like 20k and you're an internet celebrity. It just wasn't like that. This is Cope.
Yes. There's even a post of Emmy tweeting at Saberspark while she was still in high school. 20,000 subs is...
That's 2012. Like, what do you mean? She wasn't in high school, that she had graduated. What was the date on that?
There's even a post...
May 8th? Hadn't she graduated by this point? She was just graduating, wasn't she? What?
Post of Emmy tweeting at Saberspark while she was still in high school. 20,000 subs to someone like that can seem pretty big if you're a fan. Hell, Ceci tried to act like Emmy had an enormous following back in 2016, when she only had like 6,000 subscribers, and no one seemed to find that weird.
I mean, yeah, that is weird. I'd say that's crazy, but also, hold on. That's not entirely fair, because Emmy's following in 2016 wasn't just her channel. She was involved in multiple podcasts. So it wasn't just her main channel. It's things like Pegasisters. And the fact that she was at a load of conventions and was doing, like, had sponsorships. That's a completely different, that's a completely different twist.
Either way, it's not like she was trying to claim that he was some massive YouTuber or something. It's just that she was a fan of his.
She makes their first encounter out to be entirely unconsensual, which would essentially make this rape. It's painted as if this came out of nowhere, despite there being instances in her own testimony where she describes having a crush on Saberspark, as well as him being aware of this. She would then go on to detail her next encounter, where all of the cracks begin to form, recounting them being in an elevator where he forcefully shoved her against the wall and shoved his tongue down her throat. She then says they would proceed to go right back down exactly to where they were, to then go into the bathroom for oral sex. In text messages, she describes going down to a basement area where there was meeting rooms and a carpeted area.
He hid your comment. Oh my god, lol, I'm probably wrong. Thank you, Bomberman. Did he actually? Maybe he did. Let's find out. No, it's still there. It's still there. It's still there. He hasn't hidden it yet. He hasn't hidden it yet. Kai Rides with 2. 25k was a lot in 2000, pre-apocalypse, not then. Yeah, by the 2010s, like, by 2012, you've got the rise of, like, people getting, like, yeah, like, hundreds, like, 100,000, 200,000 is a lot. 20k is not, like, huge. No, this is my other account. This is my other account, Axe. I will load it up on another thing. Hold on. I'll load it up on another thing. I'll check on a whole separate account. Okay? I'll check on the second channel account. We'll do it that way. And then if it's gone there, know. We'll be aware. I'm doing this off screen.
Actually paraphrasing.
Just because I want to. I just want. I can't be bothered to drag a window over. No, it's still there. It's still there. It's still there. Okay, we're still good. He has not hidden my colon yet. He's not a total coward.
But not only did Saberspark state that this occurred in a lower gym area floor, but the hotel would go on to confirm Saberspark's recollection of the location as correct. But not just that, why would they go down, to then go back up, to then go back down again?
I feel like I'm just going to be repeating a lot of the same points I made when I looked at this way earlier in the video, but I still don't understand why Emmy making a few mistakes in her testimony makes her completely wrong, but Saberspark also making mistakes isn't worth pointing out or bringing attention to? I also thought it was a bit hypocritical of people to...
Because the things you're pointing to aren't mistakes. They're like... Firstly, the first one you pointed to is just a disagreement with, like, no consistency errors. And... like, the one, like, I guess, mistake you can point to Saber making was Saber getting a bit of his timelining wrong live in an interview with me. And I just correct it because, like, how am I being accused of bias when I'm the one correcting Saberspark as well? Fuck me, bro. There's, like, one case. With Emmy, there is multiple. And and again, it's what she's making mistakes about.
Scrutinize and rip apart any minor details or mistakes Emmy made while telling her story. Meanwhile, Saberspark was also making some pretty big mistakes, like how he kept changing his story based on how much information was made publicly available.
Again, this is just a lie.
And there were even a few points during Copenhagen's interview where he was getting called out for getting details wrong.
Guided me to. We're just re-showing this. Shut up. Oh my god, dude. I know your video is 8 hours long. This should have been a live stream. This should have been a live stream. I've never said this before about a video. This video should have been a fucking live stream, bro.
It wouldn't be for months, so...
I'm getting my text as enthusiastically
to go. Both parties were gonna get minor details wrong. So why is it bad when Emmy mistakenly did that, but not when Saberspark does? I'm just saying. Also,
I'm just saying, bro. By the way, I love her. Stop being mean.
A funny thing about a certain detail, Emmy recently found old footage of her shortly before her interaction with Saberspark at the Hilton Hotel, and this video was literally taken the same night, about an hour or so before the incident. Emmy told me that this was exactly where the Saberspark interaction took place.
Wait,
and if
what?
you look
Hold on.
Hilton Hotel, Emmy Saberspark does. I'm just saying. Also, funny thing about a certain detail, Emmy recently found old footage of her shortly before her interaction with Saberspark at the Hilton Hotel, and this video was literally taken the same night, about an hour or so before the incident. Emmy told me that this was exactly where the Saberspark interaction took place, and if you look at it, it is almost exactly as Emmy described when...
Wait. How? How? Because that happened before the convention. It's like that incident happened the day before the convention even started. And, like, I believe the story was that they went to meet at the hotel without anybody else there because it was, like, the day before. So how the fuck would you have footage of just, like, the hour before the incident? What? Nobody else had really turned up yet. Like, you specifically, like, were turning up and seeing each other earlier to have this conversation. Grey Knight with the 5. We have to call her out more for her mistakes because she's the one accusing people. Her statements matter, yes. This doesn't make any sense. The fuck?
When talking to the Mr. Enter team. Yes, there was a gym if you walked further down the hall, but their interaction didn't take place there. Hell, even Saberspark's close friend took a picture of the bathroom where it took place too, acting all snarky about it because she obviously doesn't believe Emmy. It is the same place. It literally has the same carpet and environment.
But what difference does that make? Because no one's denying that they went down or this no one has denied that this interaction happened. Neither of them have denied it. What Saberspark has denied is that he, like, pushed her into an elevator and, like, kind of assaulted her. That's the issue. That's what the contention is. It's not that the Hilton Hotel at this convention doesn't have a basement. Nobody's ever made that argument. What the fuck are you talking about?
Environment as the video footage. It's all right there.
In Emmy's original testimony, she makes this out to sound like it was the last time they ever interacted, that what happened was so horrific that she—
Yes, Right, did he actively try to get in contact with you during any of that time? That is enter, referring to, like, the next, like, several months. No, after I stopped reaching out, he never attempted to reach out. That is a lie.
She pulled back and never attempted to speak to him again. If you're paying attention, this is a very twisted, different, evil version of what we described earlier in the video when we talked about Emmy and Saber's relationship.
I get that he felt saving his feelings for this later would have been more effective, since he had set up the story earlier in the video where he was mainly summarizing Saberspark's version of the events. If Ricardo wants to believe Saberspark's side, that's fine. But structuring the whole thing like this, and looking at it all in an incredibly biased, one-sided way is super manipulative for the viewers.
And that's because this is exactly what it is. This is a lie.
That's not up for you to decide. You weren't there. You don't know Emmy. Hell, you don't
know Emmy. You can't decide whether it's a lie. We can look at the fucking evidence and go, she lied. She lied. It's very simple. Even she accepts the fact that she lied. What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't even know Saberspark. You can't just make a bold statement like that.
I like the way he's like, you don't even know Saberspark. Well, I do. And I have spoken to many of Saber's friends who have known him for over a decade. I do know this guy. So what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what do you mean?
Regardless if you think Emmy's lying.
Isn't this super critical of Saber? Yes, it is. I get, like, I've been accused of doing hit pieces. I actually don't really do hit pieces. Though my next video is a bit of a hit piece, I'll admit that, actually. The one I'm working on now is like total fucking hack job. At least by my standards. But this shit is actually a hit piece. This is totally dishonest. What's the video? It's an ACC video.
Still just your opinion. This goes back to the whole damaging scenario thing I brought up earlier, Ricardo. I really wouldn't be putting yourself in much deeper legal shit.
I'm not just going to blindly deny somebody saying that they were raped. But once when this was published, us not knowing that this was Emmy, Saberspark was torn to shreds. The narrative of him being a rapist spread like wildfire. You can deny all you want, which is what Saberspark did. But if you don't have evidence, you're kinda fucked.
I agree with that statement on its own, but sadly, I know exactly where this is going.
So what did Saberspark do? He sifted through old computers, multiple telephones, spending hundreds of dollars to find text logs, and he did, and it disputed everything Emmy said.
No, they didn't! What is everyone's obsession with these damn text messages? I get it. Why did Emmy say she cut him off when she didn't based on the text? But it's not that cut and dry. There's far more nuance to these texts that I don't think people are seeing. But I already went over all this much earlier in the video.
No, you didn't. You didn't go over all of this. You glossed over it because it's inconvenient to talk about. It is inconvenient to talk about the fact that Emmy walked into a room after being unfollowed by Saber and accused him of being a rapist. It is inconvenient that Emmy was messaging Saber in the early hours of the morning saying that she was bored and wanted to talk to him. It is inconvenient that in the early messages, she talks very clearly about what her problems are, that Saber played with her emotions. She lays out very clearly what her problems with Saber are, and they match up perfectly with her statement in 2025. That is fucking damning, actually. Dude, like, I fucking hate this guy. I hope he agrees to come on stream and talk about this stuff, because my DMs are open. This is so fucking weaselly. Insane. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please enjoy this pile of stickers for all your efforts. I'm literally going to run out, guys. It's crazy. Somebody with a 5. So, like, this guy's saying Saber is guilty and that Emmy isn't lying, but we're wrong for saying she's lying because we weren't there. Okay, yeah, listen. You can trust him. He's her best friend. Softy Cheerios with a 2. So how much money did this guy spend on her? That's what I did. I mean, he flew out to try and help her pack. I imagine he's spent a fair amount of money on her over the years. Kai rides with 2. Wow, someone sounds pissed off the text pin him. Yeah. This is fucking absurd. Absolutely fucking disgusting.
Video, so I might as well replay what I said just to refresh everyone. Saberspark did show text messages from back then, all taking place shortly after both incidents occurred.
6
though,
months!
Again, these screenshots still don't entirely prove Saberspark's.
Then that's fine. Then read through them. Explain to me, Emmy asking him to play games with her. Explain to me Emmy asking him for advice about Carlos. Go over it then. If it's really not an issue, let's talk about it live, you fucking weasel.
Version of events. A lot of people online are treating these text messages as a smoking gun for how Emmy lied about both scenarios. But I think there's...
Here's also one of the massively damning things. When Saber was accused, he went to the effort of pulling apart his entire life to find evidence to exonerate himself. He was prepared to spend money. He provided evidence that he was like trying to get his hard drives recovered to recover the Skype messages. Emmy, on the other hand, the person making the accusation, had like 13, 14 years to save these Skype messages and didn't do it. It's very, very simple here. If Saber was guilty, why would he go to such extensive effort documenting it all the way through that he was like going, I'm trying to get these messages, I'm trying to exonerate myself? Why? Otherwise he'd just go, oh, sorry, man. You know, it was over a decade ago. I don't have those. Why would I? Which is what Emmy did. He didn't. He went to the effort. And the expense. Emmy just refused to. All these things speak to Saber's innocence. It is just a wider thing. And again, you clipped me out of context, Coop, because you are a fucking lying piece of shit.
There's more nuance to these text
Sorry,
messages.
Trans Snack with a 5. Is there any more stereotypical pairing? ACC and simping, a tales all the time. People need to stop thinking with their head in their pants. Technically, this isn't ACC, but Sonic Community and simping, yeah. Grey Knight with the 5. Beckett runs out of stickers. Chat burns down the countryside. Yeah, that would actually, dude, I'd worry. Platinum with the 279. Chat, I'm gonna eat a whole shrimp ring. Have fun. Enjoy, buddy.
And it's not so black.
What the fuck is a shrimp ring? Shrimp rings are awesome, bro. Shrimp rings are like, it's like a ring of shrimp on a plate with dipping sauce. It's delicious. Kai Rise with the 5. Wait, I think I remember Emmy saying she talked about the story to a friend and said friend convinced her to come forward. Was said friend this loser? No, that was Amy. That was Amy. So this guy was told about these accusations in 2019, which we know Emmy did say, like, tell this story to people over the years. The problem is that the story that she told to people over the years is obviously incorrect. And the further back you go, if the story hasn't changed, then the more it looks like not being memory issues, the more it looks like she is intentionally fucking lying.
And white. Yes, Emmy still kept in contact with him not too long after, which people believe is a confirmed lie from Emmy, but never in her testimony does she specify when or how long she pulled away for. Another thing that people gleaned from these text messages is the part where Saberspark asked Emmy if the sex was good, and Emmy tells him...
Okay, we have actually already watched this.
Also,
Fuck.
if you 100% believe that this text message literally provides context to everything. Okay, let's continue.
What it actually sounds like is that according to her ex-boyfriend Solrak, being
was way
unfollowed
louder than
on
I
Twitter
expected,
at the
sorry, guys.
time was like the worst thing somebody could have done to her.
Oh,
Yay, but look,
no. I don't...
But to her ex-boyfriend Solrak, being...
Okay, hold on.
Let's continue.
Let's lock in.
What it actually sounds...
She takes that so down personally, like it's the worst thing somebody could have done to her back in the day. This was like the unfollowing Twitter thing, wasn't it?
Provides context to...
I forgot Solrak had to deal with her. Yeah. Solrak and her dated for a long time. And again, Solrak will say that this was a relationship that was toxic on both fucking sides. And Solrak wasn't sat there being like, I want to shit talk Emmy, by the way. It's pretty, you know, I think he accepts that there were issues on his side as well. It's not one-sided though.
Everything. Okay, let's continue.
What it actually sounds like is that according to her ex-boyfriend Solrak, being unfollowed on Twitter at the time was like the worst thing somebody could have done to her.
Oh, no.
She says it in the messages. What do you mean?
I don't want to highlight this guy for too long, but man, Solrak, if you're watching, which I'm sure you are, you need to back off.
I fucking hate this dude. Are you fucking serious? Are you actually fucking for real? I don't think Solrak should be speaking. Okay, look, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Fuck me. This is the worst defense video you could possibly make. It's actually crazy. I'm in awe. I'm in actual awe at how fucking stupid you are. Like, there are people who are still going to be sympathetic to Emmy. I think I'm actually surprisingly fucking charitable to Emmy, frankly. In fact, people in this audience have called me out for being too charitable to Emmy. And right now, you are making me rethink that fucking position. I'm having to stop myself attacking Emmy because you are so fucking dumb. Let's not talk about the fact that she clearly unfollowed Saber, that she clearly freaked out when Saberspark unfollowed her. It's actually like the fact that Solrak's even talking. Fuck you, bro. Tips Fedora increases. Yes, dude. Oh, man. Stop being nice to women. Dude.
Emmy has so much dirt on this guy, it's not even funny. It's insane. I've seen it, and she has chosen to withhold it. It's bad. Because she really doesn't want to cause issues for him, in spite of the fact that he is very clearly trying to cause issues for her. So I really think for his sake, he needs to just back off. I get that your ex is being attacked and you want to jump on that bandwagon, because maybe you're pissed off that the
He really didn't. Solrak did not come and do a huge interview with me being like, Emmy's a bitch. Like, he answered a couple of questions where I was like, because he's mentioned in the text messages. That's it. That's the only reason, by the way, Solrak was prepared to even talk to me, because his name comes up in the text messages. And I was like, you kind of have to. At some, like, there's a level here, right, where you are involved. You are being involved in the shit. He is also brought up in the interview with Mr. Enter. So the person who brought Solrak into this is fucking Emmy. It's not the other way around. Again, you are fucking lying. CID with the 2 is simp. He doesn't think with brain, only the head. True.
Relationship didn't work out, but for your own damn dignity, stop. Just leave Emmy alone. Stop involving yourself in this situation.
I'll be honest with you. Neither Emmy nor Carlos want to fight with each other publicly, because I don't know what he thinks Emmy has, but I know things. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think it ends particularly well for either of them. But it's certainly not Emmy just nuking Carlos. That's just not the fucking reality. Transnight with the 5. I was going to make a joke, but the YouTube censorship on these things is strong, Lamau. Dude, I apologize. I apologize, I can't control it. For your own fucking dignity. Bro, you shouldn't be talking to anyone about their fucking dignity. Absolutely embarrassing.
It's for your own good. Holy shit. And he has shown his full ass on just how involved he is in this shit by reaching out to people who have published his DMs. Though.
What do you mean? Do you think I don't ask for permission? And Solrak didn't reach out to me, to be clear. Which, again, do your own research, guys. You could have just fucking asked me. Solrak didn't reach out to me. I reached out to Solrak. Very simple. Solrak, like, did not want to speak to me. Which is why there is no, like, everyone else gets big interview sections, notably Solrak doesn't, and the only things and those DMs that were published from Solrak was stuff that he specifically said, yeah, you can use that. Because most of our conversation was off the record, and I respected that. Again, you're a lying hack, and you fucking dude. This guy better turn up on a stream to talk to me. I think I might actually end up looking more at Coop. I don't think this is the last we've seen at him. Because if this is what this looks like, I may end up digging into this guy, because this is fucking insane. Grey Knight with the 5. What do you mean she has dirt on Solrak, so he shouldn't be talking? What? That's fucking blackmail. You can't do that and encourage it. Yeah, it's absolutely fucking insane to say shit like this.
Oh, the point of including Solrak's message here was just to highlight the false narrative that Emmy held this vendetta against Saberspark for him simply unfollowing her. This is another thing that people have tried gleaming from the text messages, but
it's in the text messages and it's timelined out. We can timeline it to the fucking hour. What do you mean?
Again, it's not that simple. Could you imagine being a fan of someone who was throwing you into these sexual situations, then try to shove down your feelings about it, and then try to maintain a positive relationship with that person because your feelings are complicated, confused, and then he randomly...
Yeah, he's literally making her look bad by saying that, yeah, this is, again, the worst kind of defense video.
...follows you? Even if you don't want to believe that Emmy was assaulted, at the absolute least, Saberspark used Emmy sexually. Twice. And it's clear...
At the very least, Saberspark used Emmy sexually twice. Are you fucking high? She was an adult. What do you mean? What do you mean? Does she have no agency? Again, fuck, we're gonna have to go back. We're gonna have to go back. What time is this? This is 5:51, okay? Where is the Dr. Phil section? There is a Dr. Phil section. We are going to talk about this shit. Give me a sec. We're going to the Dr. Phil section.
So the first major topic in this video is when Emmy was featured on an episode of Dr. Phil when she was just 16 years old. This has been public info ever since the episode aired, obviously, but the way Ricardo chose to introduce this segment was really manipulative and wrong.
Dr. Phil is a unique place for a Sonic influencer to first make their appearance. Naturally, it's usually through YouTube videos.
I'm just going to let some of this play. I really want to know how he frames this. Did you see my Emmy quote tweet? I didn't lie. I'll link it to me.
At the age of 16, Emmy Jones would become pregnant with her child.
Why did you word it like this? Emmy didn't choose to go on Dr. Phil. Plus, she already...
What?
Child.
Why did you word it like this? Emmy didn't choose to go on Dr. Phil.
What? What do you mean? What happened? Did they, like, fucking turn up at her house, like, black bag her and drag her onto the show? What do you mean she didn't choose to go on Dr. Phil? What the fuck are you talking about? What? Fuck! Okay, I'll have a look in a minute, Lyle. Thank you. What do you mean? Yes, she did. She chose to go on Dr. Phil. It's not like she wasn't court sanctioned. There wasn't like a fucking gun to the back of her head. What do you mean? Translate with a 5. I didn't like Emmy to begin with. I like her even less now. It's almost impressive. Oh, but he wants to talk about manipulative framing. This is insanity.
Plus, she already had an online footprint well before this TV appearance. Sure, she wasn't a...
That is not something you want to say. So so an online footprint. Are you claiming that Emmy already had a following before Dr. Phil? Because that's never that's a claim I've never really heard before. But if it's true, makes this significantly worse because it completely undercuts the narrative that Saber was some big creator and she was just a little nobody. Like, why would you say that?
Major public figure yet, mainly because she was still just a teenager, but her old YouTube channel, Amy X Sonic, is still currently up. It was made on June 1st, 2007 and has posted content since day one. And
wait, what? I didn't even know this. That is not good. Because that means that there is a claim against Emmy that, like, trying to get close to Saberspark. Now, I want to be very careful how I phrase this because I actually don't think this is true. I really want to put a big fucking flag in the ground and go, I don't believe this is true. But there is a claim against Emmy with a lot of this stuff that Emmy was only trying to get close to Saberspark because she was trying to, like, move her own career forward. And there's certainly a case where, like, Emmy was trying to get involved in the general brony, like, friendship groups. But pointing out that Emmy had been a creator since 2007 and been trying to push content, and then ends up on Dr. Phil, and then ends up moving into the brony community and trying to, like, get with, like, someone who's seen as, like, a big up-and-coming creator or some shit, actually is a terrible fucking narrative. I'm very surprised you post this.
And they were most...
Transnight with 5, he's the type of guy to talk a ticket into the death penalty. Yeah, he's like, yeah, literally. It's like, you're making this worse.
AMVs. Yeah, she loved making Sonic X AMVs. Some of them got blocked due to copyright issues.
Also, very interestingly, one of the claims was that Emmy kind of moved into the Brony community and then went to the Sonic community. But she seems to have returned to it.
But a lot of them are still currently up if you go look. And if a few of you are gonna somehow doubt that this is Emmy's channel, there's even one vlog video on it where you see teenage Emmy appear in it. So yeah, this is her channel. She mainly stopped posting here because she forgot the login info for the account years ago. I'm not sure if she had any other accounts after this, but uploads stopped on Emmy X Sonic in February 2012, and her current Emuemi account that we all know was created in July 2012. Though it was an MLP channel at first before she made the switch to Sonic content around May 2015. So I don't really know why Ricardo words it like Emmy chose to go on Dr. Phil to introduce herself to the world or the community when that's not what happened here. This was a serious situation where her parents forced her to go on TV against her will. An idiot.
Hold on. Hold on. That's quite a fucking claim. That is quite a fucking claim. I'm not entirely sure that you can actually back that up. Because that's also a claim against Dr. Phil itself, isn't it? That, like, they're, like, dragging on vulnerable teens without doing their due diligence. And I mean, like, look, these shows aren't great for ethics from what I understand, but, like, she agreed to go on. I don't think this is true, and I also feel like Emmy has talked about Dr. Phil to people before, and it's not been framed this way. Just from some of the, like, again, she has other friends who've been around for a long time. I wasn't just talking to Saber's friendship group. Grey Knight with the 2. Also trying to blackmail is also a felony in the US. This is fucking wild.
It's like Ricardo have made fun of this appearance for years. She tried keeping this TV appearance a secret for quite a while until she was forced to come forward about it in her own statement she posted in November 2019. Because some jackass in the community had planned on making a video about her experience on the show to basically humiliate her. But my main issue with how Ricardo chose to talk about the situation isn't just from how horribly inaccurate and dishonest he was when he went into it, but he then tries to flip it to the other side by mentioning how Emmy was a minor when she was forced on the show, and then attempts to victimize her instead of ridiculing her like he did at first.
I think it should be stated first up that Dr. Phil is a terrible, awful show. Emmy, along with a lot of other kids on this show, are just confused and lost teenagers who are...
Dr. Phil, will let parents drag on teens against their will is very much a thing, but she was an adult though, so like, well, she wasn't. She was like 16 at the time. Thanks for the 5 trans snack. But I don't know if this, like, against your will kind of thing is kind of... I don't know if there's any basis for this, if I'm completely honest with you. It's just... I think it's even worse if she actually already has an online footprint and channel. I think this is an even worse look.
We're being humiliated in front of millions of people on national television.
But it doesn't exactly land well when he, 1, entered it like it was her fault to begin with, and 2, he doesn't even show her 2019 statement talking about her experience. Why did he leave this out? It seems pretty vital if you're gonna bother bringing up this old-ass Dr. Phil episode for no reason. This is the one part of the video where he says Emmy was undoubtedly the victim here, and he just
Everyone there should go to the ranch. True liar, thank you for the 5.
left out her official statement where she recounted her experience? It's pretty interesting, and I'd say important information for the viewers to learn about that he just left out for no reason. The truth is, he just doesn't take Emmy going on Dr. Phil seriously. It's always been a joke to him, even when he's talked about it in previous videos.
See, here's the problem. Here's the problem. Every time you cite things like this, it conflicts heavily with the stuff later on. We are trying to paint Emmy as this, like, little innocent victim who had, like, no sexual experience or knowledge. She already had a kid. She already had partners and like, experience. She was already a content creator, like, and had been since 2007. Like, you're undoing the argument that Emmy was a little like, oh my god, I just didn't know. Like, you're damaging that. This is my general problem with this section. That's why I wanted to go back. Grey Knight with a 5. I want to make a joke about sending kids to the ranch, but they were actually abused there. Wait, which ranch are we talking about here? Try and snap with a 5. I just mean like a ranch. I thought Lio just meant like a ranch, like fucking in Texas. What's the ranch? Am I missing American law? What the fuck were you guys doing on the ranch? Try and snap with a 5. There is 100% look into it. It's a wild situation. There's even allegations that production even left alcohol out for an addicted minor. Wait, that's fucking wild. I can't win, I swear. Lio spilled. Hold on. We'll pause there. What did Lio quote tweet? Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Fear the Leonardo. Thanks, Lio. Dude. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Videos.
Fuck.
Being one of the largest women in the community and some stuff in her past that is memeable.
Yes, the teenage trauma she went through is very memeable. You fucking moron. Also, even before this video, sometime after the whole getting banned from Sonic Revolution thing, he posted this really stupid tweet, which he clearly regretted because he deleted this shortly after. Again, he acts like he—
It was supposed to be for rehabilitation. Okay, wait. There was some ranch attack to Dr. Okay, I'm not going to know this, guys. I'm not American.
He cares, but he just doesn't. Also, why are you including a horrible traumatic experience where Emmy was clearly the victim as the opener to a video you titled The Fall of Emmy Jones, the Sonic community's evil queen? Doesn't that seem a bit counterproductive? What the hell are you doing?
You know what seems counterproductive? This entire defense video. It is really, really not gone well for you. What are we at now? 197 comments. In before comments start getting deleted. Dude, you're doing your best, Just a Robot here. She nearly ruined a guy's entire life till YouTubers investigated, never watched any of your Sonic videos. But stick to what you're good at. Dude, this video is all over the place. And people will ask, are these legit your opinions or your dick talking here? Bro probably wished he was Saber. I'm done. Yeah, you are. Dude, this is fucking dire. Oh, dude. Turnabout Ranch. At least one kid was off there. That's fucking insane, Transnack. Oh my... Okay. I might need to do some lore hunting. That's crazy. Grey Knight with 10. There was a ranch that Dr. Phil had contact with where kids would go for like a couple of weeks to do hard labor, but it turned out they were physically abusing the kids. That's horrifying.
You clearly describe her as being the victim in this situation, but then—
Okay, Lio sent me a voice message.
Okay, so the Dr. Phil ranch
Fuck me!
had the purpose, allegedly, of sending the most troublesome of children to for rehabilitation. You know, a lot of manual labor,
Please
stuff like
enjoy
that,
these
teaching them
stickers.
responsibility, all that stuff, at least allegedly. And today I find out, which I don't know why I didn't think about this, because it's obvious it would have happened. Apparently some abuse happened there. Surprise, surprise. But yes, the purpose of the ranch, quote unquote, was to rehabilitate the biggest of problem children that Phil had on his show. And it actually, if I recall correctly, was a ranch in Patton, Texas.
Thanks, Lio. Dude. Oh, fuck me. Okay, anyway.
use footage of her being victimized to humiliate her. Oh wait, could it be that you're just describing it this way to sound unbiased towards Emmy, when in reality you've already made jokes at Emmy's expense on your social media about her being on Dr. Phil? And again, all of these corrections and other things are public information that he didn't bother researching properly. And if people are really gonna try to defend Ricardo here like, well, maybe he wasn't able to find any of this. If that's the case, then Ricardo should not have been making this video in the first place. It's completely irresponsible on his part, no matter how you look at this, since he clearly didn't bother watching.
Okay, hold the fuck. Okay, yeah, it's pretty much what I expected. It's fucking terrible. Right, back to where we were. Translate with the 2. We got some wild law here in the US. Yeah, dude, why can't ranches just be nice places that you go and you like fucking ride horses and shit? Okay, and you do a bit of farm work. Okay, why does it always have to be a bit actually saying that? I've got enough contact with the horsey community to know how much abuse is in the horsey community, so I probably shouldn't say that.
You, even if you don't want to believe that Emmy was assaulted, at the absolute least, Saberspark used Emmy sexually. Twice. And it's clear in these messages given how she's reacting, especially the whole friends handshake after doing it, which both parties confirmed happened, but Saberspark tries attempting to say it was an inside joke, yet showed no proof anywhere of this being one.
Because it would have been in Skype messages. It would have been in the Skype messages, which he can't get a hold of because Emmy dropped this accusation publicly after Skype had been shut down. Grey Knight with a 2. Oh yeah, and Dr. Phil isn't even a doctor. Thanks, buddy.
He showed them joking around about other shit, but doesn't show that? Where was this supposed inside joke in their text messages? Was it just not able to be recovered? That's a little convenient. Again, people...
What? Hold on.
Them joking around about other shit, but doesn't show that? Where was this supposed inside joke in their text messages? Was it just not able to be recovered? That's a little convenient.
Emmy couldn't recover anything. What do you mean it's fucking convenient? Yeah, it's really convenient that he couldn't get a hold of that particular message. What do you fucking mean? He's not the one making the accusation, dickweed. She is. Dude, fuck this guy.
Again, people running with these messages are just looking at them from a very black and white perspective, and letting their assumptions fill in the rest. Thus, look where that's brought us.
And that when Saberspark did this not 1 but 2 times, remember, somebody that she really cared about and had a sexual relationship with irked her beyond belief, and would go on to hold a vendetta for years before inevitably attempting to destroy his life with false rape claims at a petty attempt for revenge.
Even if there was any inkling of truth to this, then why?
Yeah, her own statements. What do you mean? Hold on a second. Let's just go and find this Mr. Enter section, shall we? I mean, let me remind you. Let me just bring some clarity here, because this motherfucker isn't going to do it.
It's like come out publicly about it, like just tell the mass internet and put it as a public information kind of thing.
During like the last, I don't know, couple of, I'm trying to think of how long it's been, maybe the last like 4 months or so, you know, the conversation has come up because of all of the stuff in relation to Black Griffin, because people will bring up that Saber has defended this and has, you know, I've seen all these comments that he's making about it. It's all on the level, you know, it's all cool, you know, because Claire doesn't understand that she has been groomed. It's fine, you know, it's all on the level, we're all good. And I'll be honest, that triggered me and made me realize, you know, I wonder if that's just how my situation has been interpreted, because I didn't speak out, because I didn't sit there.
Her own statements are that she came forward because of the Black Griffin stuff, because she was talking to Amy New. Motherfucker, you keep complaining that people haven't done any research. Apparently you didn't do any fucking research. It seems like you only watched my video. Like, you watched my video and Ricardo's video, and then went to, like, your fucking friends in Discord and was like, how do we disprove this, bro? It's so sad. We love Emmy. Transnight with a 5. Layla mentioned it, but Swoop has a thing on Dr. Phil. 100% recommend it. It's really comprehensive. I might have a look. You can link it to me on Twitter. Oh my god, dude. Gaming Truge. I knew when my friend sent me this, I knew this video was scuffed. This is fucking dire. Fauci DM'd me. Fauci DM'd me, and he was like, I've heard you're screaming. Is it that bad? I was like, yes, it's worse than I thought. it's fucking terrible. Grey Knight with the 5. I want this guy in call with Crab Daddy and Grandpa Lion because it would be so funny. I want this guy to get in a call with me. I almost never do like aggressive calls, but I want answers to what the fuck this retard thinks he's playing at. He didn't watch your videos. He watched one of my videos and then clipped me out of fucking context.
Why the hell was Emmy staying anonymous at first? She has a platform and a sizable...
Because she knew that if she came out, this is exactly what was going to happen. She knew that if she came out, this was what was going to happen. That's why she stayed anonymous. I mean, it's a very good question, isn't it? Like, why did Emmy, who has a massive platform, go to KP, Brony, and Brony Fandom to try and release her story anonymously? Why did she go to these fucking shitter platforms and dead channels to try and launder her accusations against Saberspark? Really curious there. I will be game. He will be so afraid of the Will he be afraid of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle PFP? I'm happy to listen if he's down to have a call and he's like, Lyle can join, sure. But I'll be honest, this is one of those times I don't feel like I need any fucking backup. I'm good. Hey Becca, I saw your comment on Cuck's video. I want to thank people like you for doing the interwebs justice. I'm going to do the same the best I can. No worries. No worries, SNH Productions. I'll be honest with you. I thought this would be really funny and I'd just be sat here laughing. I'm actually pissed off. It's quite rare, as people in chat will tell you, for me to get actually fucking annoyed. I'm pissed, is how I would describe myself. I fucking hate this guy.
Audience that would listen, an audience that Ricardo tries to claim go on.
I'm actually kind of fucking considering doing a quick video on this. I'm kind of considering throwing something together over the next couple of days. And just getting something out. I am actually that annoyed. I know I've got another video project on. I think, fuck, and I know Axe is doing some thumbnail work for me. Spoilers, he talks about me too, and I hate him equally, Lamal. I know Axe, can you, like, just mock up something and, like standard commission rate, but if you can do me, like, a funny image of this motherfucker, and Emmy, then I will, because I think I could probably, I don't need to do a lot of research for this. I can just, I can just throw something together. I will, like, actually fucking just put an actual video just breaking, because this stream is like nearly 4 hours long. I just want to do, like, I may actually just do a video tomorrow of breaking this down, and I feel really bad because I promised to play Total War with Arcani, but this is fucking lunacy. This is actual lunacy.
On harassment campaigns against people that Emmy doesn't like. So why didn't she just straight up come forward about her accuser during the start of all this? That's very confusing for a vendetta, all things considered.
I'm confused, I'm sure you're confused, so many of us are just asking why.
Slug with the 2, Beckett is kissing this guy behind the scenes, so true.
But I have a different question.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Here's the thing, the really sad thing. Emmy Jones, not only in this testimony, but on multiple occasions, has stated that she has been the victim of sexual assault in the past. I am a person with a believe all victims mentality. If Emmy Jones wanted to speak up about her history with sexual assault, why didn't she talk about her actual stories? It would have been an incredibly powerful and humanizing moment for Emmy Jones if—
You know, I will admit this as well. Some of the other stories from Emmy, of her, like, and I think I've broadly said this, I kind of, like, there are definitely, like, stories here where this is a woman who I think has been quite damaged, and I don't disbelieve her on some of these, because you don't end up like this just randomly. I think it is actually probably worth questioning, like, why this story? Why not talk about the other stuff that's happened? Also, did I miss super chats? I'm so sorry. Rocky with the 2, Daddy Beckett, school him on researching crabs. Thank you, Rocky. Transnight with the 2, and congrats on Platinum Ether for the shrimp bowl. True. Magical Raccoon with the 2. It would be funny hearing the Batman voice say yes, the liar would be funny in this call. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so pissed off I'm skipping over things.
if she actually talked about her experiences with sexual assault. If Emmy Jones wanted to speak up about her history with sexual assault, why didn't she talk about her actual stories?
Wow. I can't believe he said that. Considering how long this video has gotten, there are very clearly a variety of reasons why I decided to make this. To clear up misinformation, inform people of all the truth.
No. Actually, Emmy's argument is that she wanted to come out and speak to provide like a voice or like let other victims know it was okay to speak. So why only come out about Saberspark? Why not come out about the other multiple accusations that Emmy has against people? Like, why just this one? Which is, like, from my opinion, considering some of the things I've heard, probably the weakest. I mean, like, I can see where the, like, angle is here. I wouldn't push anyone in this direction. But if you're going, well, why is this the one you're, like, pointing to? Which is what, like, Ricardo is referencing. The reality is that we know the answer. Because Emmy tells us exactly why she came out about the Saber Spark accusations. It was because of Black Griffin. It was because of Amy New. We know why. I probably wouldn't phrase things this way, and I don't think, like, it's a good way to, like, push in this direction. And Ricardo's like, I don't know, probably not, again, not the best person to make some of this stuff. But just being like, oh yeah, no, this doesn't make sense. Like, why would you do this? Yeah, I don't know, you invite the question. Emmy has talked about other things, and coming out anonymously just didn't help. Again, it damaged her.
Details and steer their direction into reading and learning.
Kick in with the 20 Swedish. Daddy Beckett, shower us with stickers. Please enjoy these stickers. Please enjoy these stickers, guys. Much appreciated. Also, I mean, okay. So maybe this is from my perspective a little bit, but I know Emmy has talked about these other accusations as well. It's not like Emmy has never mentioned any of these. It's just like it undercuts her narrative that she was only coming out to, like, support other victims. It's just not the case.
More into a lot of these situations.
Fuck! Sorry, Rocky. Daddy Beckett and Popo Lio make him rue the day. Thank you, Rocky. Sorry, guys. Dude, I'm getting, like, actually pissed off.
That way they're not just blindly listening.
We are all now real stickers. I'm definitely pronouncing it that way, Platinum. Thank you for the 279. Oh, dude.
Listening to or going off heavily biased sources that are incredibly hateful towards Emmy, but when Ricardo said this, I had to just pause the video and sit there for a minute. That is one of the most ignorant, horrible things you could ever say to a victim. Regardless if you believe them over one of their assaults or not. You don't just casually victim blame them like this. It's also been made abundantly clear by—
It really isn't helpful that the guy who sounds like a Reddit stereotype is like, you just don't casually victim blame them like this. She's my best friend. How can you do this? Dude, you know, this is fucking dire.
By Emmy that 2 of her assaults were from when she was just a child.
Is her white knight Don wait, fuck, how do you pronounce that name? How do you pronounce that name? Fuck! Thank you for the 2, Transnack. Is it Don Coyote? Like, can I not pronounce that? I could pronounce it the other day. Quixote. Yeah, Quixote? Quixote? Dude, we're not doing this again. Fuck.
Child. And you had the fucking nerve to make a video like this and try to ask Emmy why she doesn't fully publicize those stories? I can't believe he didn't see anything wrong with him saying this in the video. Let alone, no one else seems to have caused a huge fuss about Ricardo saying something so careless and awful in his video. And it would be another thing altogether if this was maybe coming from someone who just had an ignorant viewpoint in general about why victims don't want to willingly come forward all the time about their experiences. But this is made even more complicated because Ricardo himself has claimed that he himself is a victim of sexual assault. He even made a public tweet about it back in 2024, and in his For Clarity Twitter video talking about the re-upload, he even said on camera that he's a victim.
Second, as someone who is a victim of sexual assault and harassment,
and I'm not here to dispel any of Ricardo's past experiences because that would be wildly hypocritical of me to do that to him when I've been battling for Emmy as a victim throughout this entire video. But the fact that Ricardo claims to be a victim and then he still said this blatantly ignorant shit about Emmy, it just makes his previous statement all the more confusing. How did he not see how awful this sounded?
Once again, Emmy is the one making the argument that she was only coming forward. She said this publicly until she changed her story, that she was only coming forward because she thought she needed to be a voice to, like, encourage other victims. That's her argument.
Does he really just have no empathy? How did he not place himself in Emmy's shoes and wonder, how would I feel if someone asked me this exact same—
And here's part of the problem with this, and I want to, like, because I feel like I'm ranting a bit over this topic. You put yourself in positions as a creator where you select what you are prepared to share. Now, I have said many times on stream that I went through very, like, very intensive therapy to get over my PTSD. I've always been pretty open about this, and like because I'm a big advocate for therapy. Like, my therapy for PTSD literally saved my life. I would almost certainly not be here today if I hadn't got treatment. I was going down a very specific path that was going to end with me dead before 25. I am not exaggerating. It was really, really, really bad. However, I have never ever said on any stream or on any video or on any call why I had such severe PTSD. If people want to speculate about that, that's absolutely fine. But I've never, like, volunteered that information and never would, because, like, it's not relevant. Once you start putting yourself out there as a creator, and this is like the Courtney problem, as tying yourself very particularly to your trauma, yes, audiences and other creators and the internet at large is going to talk about it. That is just the reality. You have to accept it. And especially if you've been around for ages, you have to be like, you have to understand that, like, that becomes then a choice, right? So if anyone comes to me and goes, I don't believe, like, you, like, had PTSD or this thing happened to you, or speculate, that's fine. But I would let them speculate. Emmy hasn't done that. And so, like, you open yourself up to these kind of uncomfortable conversations. You may not like that as her friend, Coop, but, like, that is the unfortunate reality. We're in the public sphere. She's not a nobody, okay?
Question about my own sexual assault experiences. Did any of that cross your mind when making this, Ricardo? I'm astounded at how unsympathetic you are towards Emmy about her own experiences. Is this all still over her indirectly getting you banned from Revolution? Or for her making fun of you for playing with plushies out in public? All while people were clowning on you for making these sexist tweets? Genuine question, and I'm not just using this as an excuse to bring up your past sexism again, but is it just because Emmy's a woman? If she was a dude coming forward, would you have still been just as dismissive or unsympathetic towards them as well? I really want to know.
If a dude came forward with allegations the same as Emmy's, yes, obviously. What do you mean? We do this all the time. Like, I hate the sexism accusation for, like, so many fucking reasons. But, like, I had this when I went over Chibi and also went over Riley. A few people were like, I can't believe how sexist you are, Beckett. I can't believe what you've said about Riley. Bro, over half of that stream is me laughing at a guy for getting cheated on. Like, I'm equal opportunities over here.
No. What also sucks is that Ricardo very clearly has a lot of young, impressionable fans who watch his videos, who most likely saw this video and didn't see anything wrong with how he asked his question, or how he handled this entire situation. So now there are people out there who are probably thinking these exact same victim-blaming thoughts about Emmy and other victims, and they're not seeing a problem with it. Whether you like it or not, you are an influence to these people, Ricardo. What the fuck are you doing? I don't just feel bad for Emmy, I also feel bad for other victims who maybe watched Ricardo's video, and were also—
Great night with the 5. I'm going to be mean here. There's only so much content you can get out of your trauma. It's a very brief, intense amount of content, but it's a shallow pool. Yeah, like, again, I'm a big believer in, like, what you make it public is fair game. I've said this multiple times about the death of my mother. If people want to make dead mum jokes at me, that's absolutely fine. It's like, it's sort of the only way to view these things, because because we're in the public sphere. You have to be an adult about this. And in the same way, you'll know I very rarely talk about, like, the rest of my family. Nobody has any real idea how many siblings I have, or whether I've got, like, grandparents who are still alive. No one's got a fucking clue, because I don't talk about it. Because I'm aware of, like, the position. And you have to be an adult. You just have to be. This woman made fucking false allegations against somebody. Even she accepts that these weren't accurate. Dude. What is it with this dumb-ass motherfucker bringing up? It's because she's a woman. It's because that's his defense. Also, yeah, I can see like don't rope us in with her. Nope. Yeah. I thought you were only kid. See? Oh, watches me all the time. Got no idea if I've got siblings or not.
Very hurt by the way Ricardo handled this topic. You should never feel ashamed for staying quiet or for being afraid to come forward at any point. That is your choice and your choice alone. No one else has the right to tell you otherwise. They weren't there. They don't know what you went through. They don't know how it's affecting you.
Transnight with a 5. I'm not sorry, but if you falsely accuse someone of that, you get what you get. At least socially and criminally, you lose all good graces. Yeah.
And most importantly, it is not your fault. Shame on Ricardo for saying what he said, and I'm so disappointed in this community that more people are not calling him out for saying this careless shit. Because all of you were way too busy convincing yourselves that Emmy was cartoonishly evil. Unbelievable.
I hurt for her, I feel for her, I not only empathize with her, but I sympathize with her.
No, you clearly don't. Not after everything you just said. Disgusting.
And if she were to come out with this claim...
Dude, I fucking hate this guy.
Which is false, it would have lost a lot of credibility and people wouldn't have taken it nearly as seriously. Also, another part of that reason in reality is because she knew she was lying.
How do you know?
Because again, like, and I think this has been said before, but Emmy could have just come out and not named Saberspark. If it was really just about telling the story and being like, these are the things I've experienced, Emmy could just come out and not name Saberspark. You don't have to give names to these people. If it's like, listen, I just want to share my experiences so you will know that it's okay, that you can talk about this stuff. That's actually completely legitimate.
That? Can you read her mind? You know, what I personally wonder is why is nobody highlighting this screenshot, which was provided to Mr. Enter during the investigation, and it's in the receipts document. It's heavily censored, but this is a suicide note that Emmy wrote in 2023, where she goes over different times that she was sexually taken advantage of. What the fuck would Emmy gain from lying about what happened with Saberspark in a suicide note that was meant for her personal close friends to find if she went through with it? That doesn't make sense. You know,
I really don't want to comment on the suicide note. I'm merely noting the fact that, like, I'm just not commenting on it, okay? I actually don't think it's appropriate.
Something I didn't show before was that when Ricardo was talking about the Evelyn and Hyper Potion situation, he says this.
I would think it's weird if my fellow 22-year-old friend decided to date an 18-year-old girl fresh out of high school, let alone someone significantly older than that, dating somebody that young.
And Ricardo, I'm so glad that you said that, because something that hasn't really been pointed out is Emmy and Saberspark's early history. Emmy became a fan of Saberspark and
I'm sorry. Firstly, who gives the honestly, who gives a fuck if an 18-year-old dates a 22-year-old? I'm being so for real. Is this an American thing because your drinking age is 21? She's an adult. She's an adult. He'd be at university. She'd be going to university. Like, age-wise. What do you mean? Like... dude, absolutely fucking no fucking way are we going down this line.
My Little Pony when she was a minor in high school. She watched this bout of the Brony video when she was just 17 years old. In fact, did you also know that Saberspark and Emmy first interacted with each other when she was 18 while still in high school?
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Their first interaction is right here. Check the—
Also, how would what the fuck do you mean? Once you're 18, no one cares. No, this is completely fucking retarded.
The date on the tweet, and here's Emmy a week later with her mom, getting ready to go to high school prom. All while Saberspark was 23 years old. A 23-year-old man interacting with an 18-year-old who was still in high school. And then, according to Saberspark, was making active plans to not even date 18-year-old Emmy fresh out of high school, but instead apparently asking her to—
We're seriously doing the freshly 18 shit? Seriously?
have a sexual relationship with him. Again, according to Saberspark. Quite literally, Emmy was
Listen, I keep coming back to this. She's not just a freshly 18-year-old high school girl who has like no experience. She already has a 2-year-old daughter at this time. Like, are we just gonna like not mention that, Cooper? Like, the idea that Emmy is like inexperienced or has no idea about sex, which is like the freshly 18 argument, is fucking mental in this context. I'm sorry. Transnight with the 2. I hate this man. I hate him for so many reasons. This is fucking unbelievable.
Was fresh out of high school, just 1 month fresh, and their first sexual encounter happened only 2 months later. And this was way before Emmy had a huge platform. She was an 18-year-old girl at this point who had just got out of high school, and no, her being forced on daytime television isn't a platform. That was abuse. The fact that Ricardo is
But you're also saying earlier in the Dr. Phil section, she did have a platform. She'd been posting since 2007.
trying to ruin this woman's life over an experience she had as a girl that young is just insane. Now,
bro, she accused Saberspark of being a rapist. What do you mean?
Like I've said before, there is no proof of this friends with benefits agreement that was apparently made between them, but now it can't even be argued because Saber actually liked Emmy and wanted to date her while she was that young. No, apparently he always saw this as something strictly sexual. Holy shit. The fact that he made this entire video about the Saberspark situation, and even after saying that, it's just insanely hypocritical and ironic. The Saberspark situation is what inspired
in high school or not, 18 is 18. Yeah, and again, we're not talking about, like, Saber, like, hanging around the fucking school gates. We're talking about an interaction that started online within the fandom. Like, this is not the same thing at all.
Inspire you to make this disgusting hit piece, where he also made the same comment about a 22-year-old dating an 18-year-old fresh out of high school warranted raising some alarm bells. But not when it happens to Emmy, not her. Not Emmy, who was a fan of Saberspark when she was 17, first interacted with him while she was still in high school, and then kept talking to him fresh out of high school, only for him to initiate sex with her a few months later, all while this man was 23 years old.
This guy is actual fucking scum. This guy is bunk with Jar. Yeah, dude, this is insanity. You know what? Close enough. Welcome back, Bonk.
I know I'm close to 6 hours into this video, but I am losing my fucking mind. Also, did anyone else notice that almost every time Ricardo brings up the text messages, he only ever shows this one part of Copensteep's video? Like, I don't know if everyone knows this, but there's literally a portion in that video where Copensteep shows Saber or whoever scrolling through all the text messages.
Bro, my video is the most viewed video, I think. Cartoon Shoes is more viewed, I think. But, like, for, like, obviously, everyone who has talked about this drama, everyone who cares about it, has seen my Saberspark video, or at least clips of it through stream. Everyone's aware of it, right? Everyone who, like, actually gives a shit is, like, knows. What do you mean? Listen, dude. I don't know if everyone's seen this. Okay, look, bro. I don't want to big bro you or anything, but you don't really have a fucking audience.
They were able to recover from that old phone. Ricardo didn't even show that, just instead opting to display this one part from Copensteep's video. Did he just not watch the entire thing? I guess that would also explain why he never shows this part either.
After having had a few hours to, I guess, reflect upon these further comments from Emily, I'm still not totally sure where I land. You clipped me out of context multiple times, you absolute fucking weasel. Like, this isn't even me saying it about, the accusations. It's me saying it about whether Emmy is malicious. Fucking actually fuck off. Ah, dude. Okay, yeah, I'm making a video. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it over tomorrow and Monday, okay?
I don't even care that much about Copensteep.
It won't even take me that long.
I honestly think the guy just needlessly made this entire situation worse, and even helped spread some of the...
Yeah, no, listen, that was my fault. I made things worse. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, guys. Yeah, really, I'm the villain here, okay? I just jumped in and made everything worse by, you know, getting all the evidence together and interviewing everyone and doing actual due diligence. What a fucking tragedy. Fuck you, bro.
Same misinformation about Emmy that Ricardo also spread in his own video, but at the same time, if Ricardo's gonna continue to cite Cope and Steve's video as anything worth looking into, then why didn't he watch the entire thing for himself, or show more than just this section? He doesn't even play any portion from Sabersparks for himself, or show more than—
Do you know what is kind of funny? This isn't even from my video, this is from Enter's. This isn't even from my fucking video, bro. Look at the background. That's Mr. Enter's fucking background. It was Mr. Enter clipping me. Yeah, Ricardo didn't really credit me much in his video from what I recall. He mostly just took my screenshots and shit. Which is fine, by the way. I don't actually care. I'm just more pointing it out as a reality. I do the same thing to other people as well. It's not like I don't want that to be taken in the wrong way. But yeah.
Just this section. He doesn't even play any portion from Sabersparks' interview. That—
Becky, I can be a good daughter when needed. I'll make a note, Kicken. Thank you for the 20 Swedish. Holy fuck, this is so... dude. Where are we at with the comments? 207. This video is the most unprofessional video I've seen on this topic. Please seek help. This all just further proves how Emmy is more guilty as fuck. Embarrassing 8-hour video, defending and making up accusations for a terrible person in their actions, like astronomically bad, like Jar 2.0 disappointing. Normally I wouldn't do this, but seriously, touch grass. Kex Herald gave up. He was like, nah, fuck it, I'll go over. Not watching all that. I'm happy for you though, or sorry that happened. Dude. This is fucking dire. It's got one more like. Oh, I don't think this went the way he predicted.
Low-key almost feels disrespectful towards Cope and Steve, right? And that's coming from someone who hated his video too. Ricardo, how did you—
Is this— I don't get that line. It's like, this is so disrespectful, Cope and Steve. Bro, do you know what Ricardo didn't do? Clipped me out of fucking context, you cuck. Dude! Kick in with 20 Swedish. Have a smoke on me. I'm proud of you. Thank you very much. Please enjoy these stickers. Please enjoy these stickers. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It's been awesome tonight. Bro, this has got so much more energy to it than it should do. Oh, okay. I'm raging. I am raging, bro. Thank you so much, guys. I am proud of you, as always.
You fucked this up so badly. You're making me stand up for Cope and Steve.
And putting that story out there, and how you ultimately overcame all of that and managed to have a child.
Yep, that's another photo of Emmy with her kid, who Ricardo claimed that he wasn't going to get involved in any of this. At the very—
Wait, hold on. Why are you showing this image? Isn't this, like, isn't the whole point of this Emmy didn't want any videos, like, images of her with her kid? Why is this in your video, bro? Isn't this the whole reason that, like, Ricardo's video was taken down?
Very least, he did use a picture where their face was obscured. But at the same time, why are you still using pictures of her kid at all, you goddamn—
I mean, actually, I will agree. I will actually agree with Cooper here. Like, I don't think it's appropriate to use pictures of her kid, and that's, like, a basic thing. I mean, it is the back of her head. I'm just wondering why he'd use it. Do you know what I mean? I don't think it needs to be censored. It's back. Like, she's a child. She has hair. I think we could guess that. Do you know what I mean? But like, still, I'm just like, why the fuck would you include this? I don't get it. Like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Weirdo. You've clearly shown that despite not being your friend, you still have a creepy amount of pictures and videos of Emmy that you gathered from over the years. So you couldn't find anything else to show on your hard drive?
All of this is like public stuff that's like super easy to find. What are you talking about?
You fucking freak. I didn't bring light to this earlier, but at one point in the video, he also flashed an old photo of Emmy's Zero Suit Samus cosplay for a second. The picture—
That's like one of the first things that comes up on Google. What do you mean?
Was cropped, but Emmy originally posted that and a few other photos of the cosplay on Twitter a few years ago, though she ended up taking that tweet down soon after because a lot of really creepy guys were thirsting—
I've definitely seen that picture before. I'm pretty sure it's Googleable. At least, maybe I'm confusing it for another one of her cosplays, but I don't think this is some secret hidden image.
Over her cosplay, even saving her photos and posting them to other websites. This made Emmy super uncomfortable, and of course Ricardo has these pictures. Ugh. Okay, Ricardo just keeps going on during this, repeating the same victim-blaming comments towards Emmy for not coming forward about her past assaults, along with still bringing up Evelyn and Ceci's stories, despite the fact that he didn't bother looking at Emmy's updated Evelyn response, or Ceci and Emmy's truth statements.
And then, another friend of yours who was taken advantage of in her sleep by someone that you would go on to create an entire radio drama.
I will drop $100 right now if you promise to pronounce Cope as Cope for the whole video. Please, I beg you, it'll be funny. I can't promise that because I'll forget, Transnack. I will actually forget. It will confuse the fuck out of me. I can't take 100 from you just for something that I've completely failed to do. It would be very unfair to you. And unlike Emmy with her Valentine's Day cards, I'm not gonna fuck you over, okay? He says despite revealing Emmy had an even older account. Yes, Axe, true. First time viewer and comment, but I've lost track of all of this for ages. There's so much that connects each other, whether it's Emmy or Saber or Griffin or KP. God, I'm so tired. Yeah, dude, this is insane. Insane. It's actually mental. I've never, this is the most, I wasn't this angry at Bonk, to be clear. I wasn't this angry at Bonk. I am fucking actually raging at this, dude. That's fair. Yeah, listen, I'm actually not gonna scam you. I wouldn't do that.
And then go on to deny her experience after knowing damn well it was true, and then sending harassment her way for months, which almost...
This is not entirely related, but fuck Gamer Guy, that dude's a piece of shit.
I don't think Emmy cares. I don't think she cares about anyone but herself.
You're so right. Emmy only ever cares about herself. Aside from her kid. Or her boyfriend. Or her friends. Her colleagues, her very...
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, dude. Okay. I want to be very clear. I could say some really mean shit about Emmy right now that I have heard behind scenes and general comments, and even like this video itself is like blaming Cam, her boyfriend, for like being responsible, like for not getting these Valentine's Day cards out, kind of shit. I'm actually not going to do that. I'm just telling you why I'm pausing, because everyone I have spoken to about Emmy gives me the same story. And I'm not talking, once again, I'm not talking about Saber Sparks friendship group, because I did actually reach out to people who are friends with Emmy and have been for years, or who worked with her in the Brony community. And the one thing that comes back repeatedly is selfish. So again, this is like a weird thing to say. It's like you're like lining up people to attack her for things. I don't know why you do this when, if you've been around her community, you'd know those accusations exist. Now, I don't know what Emmy's like. I would never say that Emmy doesn't give a shit about her daughter or her boyfriend. I think she cares very deeply about them. And I will say this about Cam, because I've spoken to Cam. Cam is somebody who is clearly in love with this woman and really fucking cares about her. Okay, like Cam is genuinely a good boyfriend. He's a bit of a fucking idiot, but he's a genuinely very, very caring person. But I literally do not know why you would like keep giving these like layups for people to just fucking attack Emmy. It's bizarre. It's almost like you're so tone deaf that you are doing more damage to Emmy than people like me did covering her. It's wild, bro.
Support system.
Diorio! Thank you so much, Nick. I hope you're having a good night. Welcome into the fucking hellscape of the worst video I have watched all year. I'm going to fucking crash out. The guy we're watching deserves doom. Dude, also, well, fucking hell, Transnack with the gifted 20 Copecast memberships. Thank you so much. That is incredibly fucking generous of you. Much appreciated. 07 in the chat at perfect timing. So true, Diorio chatters. We can be bees. Good news. Welcome in, guys. Okay, let me give you a quick preamble. This guy here, what time are we at? Like 6:03. So we're watching this guy here. This is a friend of Emmy Jones, who was the person who accused Saber Spark of rape. This is her, as he describes, best friend. He is her Discord admin. I'm not kidding. This is the admin from her Discord. He's made an 8-hour defense video of her, where he basically just simps for her for 8 hours while making everything worse. He is currently being torn apart in the comments section as everyone tries to basically question why the fuck he is doing this. As he hopelessly simps for this woman who is never going to be in love with him. This dude flew to her house to help her pack her house up and also to send out like merch that she had failed to deliver to her audience for a year. Paid for merch that she just failed to send out. It's completely fucking crazy. He's been crying the entire time about how good her community is. Apparently all of his best friends come from her Discord. He's been part of the community for years. It is actually kind of fucking insane. That's what we've been doing tonight. I hate this guy. I wish bad things for him. Teddy with the 2, he looks like me if I look like him. What he looks like is, do I still have it up? No, that's Sacramento getting banned from KF, sorry. Scott Pilgrim versus the World, evil boyfriend. I'll tell you what he looks like. He also, I think that he lives in the same room as Chibi Reviews. Like, he looks like he's on the opposite side of the room to Chibi Reviews. But what he looks like is this. Fuck. No, open a new tab. There we go. He looks like this. That's what he actually looks like. He looks like the first evil boyfriend from Scott Pilgrim versus the World. I like. And this has been pretty dire all night. Okay, it's been very bad. I've basically just been losing my mind for several hours. Okay, right, we'll go back to where we were. We were at 6:03, weren't we? He also hates me and thinks that I do bad research. And I have challenged him. I've challenged him to turn up on stream should he wants to talk. He looks like someone's gay aunt. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Becky, Google shaved orangutan near match. Oh, dude. Now, Matthew Patel, now I see the energy with him in that character, yes. Lol with the 2. He looks like Gokunaru if he was a loser and brown. Dude, it's like Mutahar's gay retarded cousin. Oh, fuck. So yeah, welcome in. That's what we're doing. His basic arguments are here is that, like, I'm best friends with Emmy. She would never lie about being raped. Saberspark's a rapist. Why aren't people calling Saberspark a rapist? I don't know why he's done this. He's basically just reignited the drama. It's very retarded. Yozumaku with the 2. That dude looks like Leafy if he continued videos. Oh, that is brutal. Tepish, we're going with Tepish with the 5. Raiders, if you give Becky money, he gives chat stickers. That is true. It's not as good as bees. Although I do have a bee fucking image of myself somewhere. Welcome in, guys. I hope you had an awesome night over with Nick.
And of course Ricardo has these pictures. Ugh. Okay, Ricardo just keeps going on during this, repeating the same victim-blaming comments towards Emmy for not coming forward about her past assaults, along with still bringing up Evelyn and Ceci's stories, despite the fact that he didn't bother looking at Emmy's updated—
You still crushing out, Beckett? Yes, I'm incredibly fucking angry. I'm actually going to make a quick video about this tomorrow. And that's how angry I am. I've commissioned Axe to do the thumbnail, art already, because, fuck this guy. This is absolutely insane.
Evelyn response, or Ceci and Emmy's truth statements.
And then, another friend of yours who was taken advantage of in her sleep by someone that you would go on to create an entire radio drama with, and then go on to deny her experience after knowing damn well it was true, and then sending harassment her way for months, which almost—
This is not entirely related, but fuck Gamer Guy. That dude's a piece of shit.
I don't think Emmy cares. I don't think she cares about anyone but herself.
You're so right. Emmy only ever cares about herself. Aside from her kid. Or her boyfriend. Or her friends. Her colleagues, her varying support system since this whole drama blew up. I mean, she certainly wouldn't care for parasocial weirdos like you making a 50
What do you mean, parasocial weirdos like you, like Ricardo? What do you mean? Bro, this woman is apparently your entire fucking life. Are you kidding me right now? You have described this content creator as your best friend. You flew to her house. You are in no position to call anybody else parasocial. Absolutely fucking unbelievable, bro!
Manosphere video about her, where you did extremely half-assed research, left out a ton of information that would have heavily contradicted the vast majority.
Okay, also, hold on. Let's have a quick breather. I don't think I've ever seen this one before. B. Beckett, that's B. Beckett 1 and B. Beckett 2. Why are there 2 B. Becketts? That's so fucked, dude. This community. I'm so fucked. Good news, chat! Oh, okay. Anyway.
If your speculative comments, that all somehow convinced a bunch of dumbasses that Emmy is this evil supervillain of the Sonic community. Just saying.
She would respond.
Holy fuck. Okay. Baron with the 5. I want to congratulate Stale on the weight loss and new hair system. Really shows how anyone can turn their life around. Oh yeah, I said this earlier. He does look a little bit like Stale. There's a picture, like, he does one angle, which, like, earlier on in this video, I'll show it when I do my video on him. Fuck it. Where he just looks like Stale. He's got, like, it's really bad. Teddy with the 10. He looks like that weird cousin that has a pet mole and has strong opinions about George, but it's not quite clear if he loves him or hates him. Just that he has strong opinions about him. Thank you for the 10, Teddy. Josiah the Awkward with the 5. Hey, I promoted this stream on Twitter with a clip of it. We got to spread the chicanery as wide as possible. Thank you very much for the retweet. Let's fucking go. Samara the Fed. Welcome to the Fab. The Fed. I apologize. Welcome to Coping 07. Thank you very much. Gayest B with the 2. I'm at work an hour early. Give me a fucking sticker. Please enjoy these stickers, guys. Please enjoy these stickers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. You have tonight, as always, been fucking awesome. Much appreciated, guys. Baron with the 5. I'd have more respect for Cooper if he just showed off his creepy stalker shrine. There's no way this motherfucker doesn't have, like, a shrine to Emuemi, right? Like, he must have a shrine to this chick.
Onto this with blanket definitions and zero evidence of this ever happening. You can talk about your medical conditions.
Wait, that's all you had to say about a response video?
Also, listen, guys, as everyone knows, I don't give a fuck about likes on my stream. I almost never ask for them. Like, I don't really care. But this video has been up now for hours, multiple hours. It's got 3,400 views or something. This stream has less views and more likes, and in this one petty moment, I am satisfied with that. Please like the stream. Fuck this guy.
Huh. Did anyone else find that extremely underwhelming? Like,
Valji, welcome in, buddy.
I'm listening to you. So I gotta ask the question, because you and I talked about this. I'm gonna leak DMs. I just fucking saw the length of this video and said, fuck it. I'm not watching 8 hours. So I gotta ask, what is happening?
This is the worst defense video I have ever seen. Ever. It is actually making me in real time question Emmy more. It is that bad.
Are you finally agreeing? Are you finally agreeing with me? Because I've been the mean one out of the two of us.
I mean, look, yeah, I've been incredibly fucking charitable with Emmy. I don't think so. I'm trying not to go at Emmy. I'm really not. And the statement she put out is still accepting the fact that she would have affirmed Saberspark. She's not calling him a rapist. She's not even accusing him of any, like, untoward actions. Just how she feels. So I really don't want to go at Emmy. I will say that this is the worst, it's just the worst defense of her. because this guy is simping so fucking hard. He basically accuses Saber. He says at one point during this video, Saber Spark, like, whether you think Saber Spark assaulted Emmy or not, he sexually took advantage of her twice. She was freshly 18 and he was 23. So he met, like, this is, you know, so why is no one talking about how bad this is? Bro, it's fucking wild.
I guess my thing is, like, I gotta sit here and I gotta say this. She promotes this video, right? She makes a big long post. This video would not have the traction it has without her promoting it. I have to fight back on that and say, no, that I disagree. If you're promoting this video as your be-all defense video, your 8-hour, look at my friend, he made a be-all defense video. I believe you had a hand in this. I don't care that you are, you're not outright saying Saber is sexually assaulted you. Like, listen, I'm glad that she's doing that she's giving Saber the grace. You're endorsing this video. You're endorsing the things your friend is saying about this guy.
I mean, let's just be real.
Yeah.
Let's just be real. This video didn't need to exist. I don't know why he'd kickstart this. So basically, he's apparently her head admin in her Discord server. He describes her as his best friend and says that at one point he's talking about how great the Discord community is. And he's like, all my closest friends have come out of this Discord community.
Okay.
It is actually
What are you
unhinged.
saying?
So basically, because he's responding to Ricardo, because Ricardo says that Emmy's fan base is a cult, and he responds by, it's not a cult, it's just a place where we all hang out and have parties about how great Emmy is, and play games together, and meet up in real life, and all my best friends are there, and she's my best friend, but it's not a cult. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, it's just literally reinforcing Ricardo's points. Guys, thank you for the super chats, and also the gifted Cope and Seed memberships from Towie Lower. Thank you for the 5 gifted Cope and Seed memberships. That is hugely fucking appreciated. And also welcome to Copey Towie. Thank you so much. I will read them in a second. Dude.
Wait. That sounds like a cult.
That sounds like some of his defenses as well just don't make any sense. Like, so one point he's talking about Valentine's Day cards. So Emmy charged in 2024, Emmy charged $15 per card for 50 custom Valentine's Day cards for her audience. She didn't deliver these for a year. And he's like, Ricardo's saying that Emmy scammed people. She didn't scam people. Her boyfriend just forgot to send them. And the reason that they were sent out a year later is because this motherfucker who's making the video flew to her house to help her pack, and move. And while he was there, he packaged up the Valentine's Day cards and sent them out. If he hadn't done that, she would never have delivered that merch to her audience.
Does this guy want to wear her skin?
Is that... Well, we were joking earlier that it's kind of like philosophy tube and ContraPoints. It's actually wild. This video is insane. I'm so glad I covered this. It's actually fucking crazy.
Yeah. I might have to do a wheel stream for this one because I enjoy doing a wheel stream. I think that's the thing, right? Oh no, you first.
I'd say you don't need to. You just need to take it in the section. Just skip. To be honest with you, actually, I keep finding myself finding random bits, and all of it's pretty relevant. I've covered most of it. I've skipped a huge chunk of about 4 hours in the middle where he's going over the stuff in the Queen's Fall videos that Ricardo covered, and I've already talked about those. I already disagree with some of the quite a lot of the stuff in them, so it's irrelevant. But I will say this: his defense of Emmy's GoFundMe and how the audience gives her money is so bad that it made me change my take on the GoFundMe. I actually now think it's a lot worse than I thought it was originally because of his defense of it.
Fuck me, that's okay. That's fucking special.
I was like, you and I don't care, and now I'm like, actually, this is a little bit fucking weird. You know, her audience bought her a Switch. Her audience bought her a Switch. Her friends on Discord bought her a Switch, and I was saying it would be weird if the Discord mods, if my mod team and a load of super fans got together and were like, Beckett, we bought you a Switch. That would be weird. That would be a weird thing to do. I don't It's super weird. They refer to her as their friend, like not as the creator they're a fan of. This is that's their friendship group apparently, which is just a level of parasocial that is bizarre.
Yeah, this is like I take to the audience out there who may watch this, because I know Diorio rated you and stuff like that. So take this with a grain of salt, but this is my only comparison point. This feels like top tier OF fans.
Yeah.
Like that level of, oh no, we really talked to them. Like they're our best friend. It's definitely not the boyfriend texting each and every one of us dirty little pictures and all this shit. Like it does feel like this is a very bizarre, it's very bizarre because like you and I have talked about this. And I remember when you discussed making the video and we were doing research, like I was very on board with like the discussion of, yeah, the Sonic community is really weird towards this girl. Like, regardless of Emmy, in my opinion, being incredibly manipulative, the Sonic community, very bizarre about this person. The weird cancer patient girl, woman person, very weird about Emmy. I'm not. Oh, she fucked the one of the voices of Sonic. Why do I care? Like,
yeah, I said the same thing. I said the same thing. It's like with the Ryan Drummond stuff. It's very much like he has no agency. It's like she trapped the voice actor of Sonic. She trapped him, guys. It's like, no, dude, he's an adult man. He has fucking full agency. But there is this weird possessive thing with this shit where it's like, I don't even know why you'd make this video. I don't know why she'd let him. I think it's because she's desperate for someone to defend her. But this is like obviously the wrong thing to do. And it is way fucking worse than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I think what it is that it doesn't. I already found parts of her statement to be her newest statement, parts of it to be a little iffy, but I never planned on covering it because I kind of just don't care at this point regarding her own statements.
Yeah.
If this video is as bad as what you're saying it is, it does.
He clipped me out of
bring
context.
into question.
He clipped me out of context. Right, so basically he was like, I don't know why everyone's settled where clearly Cope and Seed isn't. And he takes the section at the end of my video where I say, with these new statements from Emily, I'm not sure where I fall, but I'm clearly talking about whether Emily is malicious or not. I'm not talking about the accusations, I'm talking about her intent. And he clips me out of context to make it look like I'm questioning whether the accusations are true. And it's actually very, very fucking disingenuous. So yeah, fuck this guy. He is actually a lying little weasel. And I think I'll probably, I'm not done with him.
I don't think you are. I mean, yeah, I just wanted your feelings. I got through all the Dreamer stuff, and I was just like, I got bored by the end. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think I'll be honest. The most interesting of the Dreamer calls is the Take 9 one with Viaquay.
So
Viaquay raided me as well.
Yeah. He was in my chat the entire time. I don't really care. I told him, I listen. I disagree with everybody. I never thought it was a relationship. It was always buddy trolling. I think. Listen, IA hates me. Do you know IA only wants to interview Ponder so he can say he did it before I did?
Wait, what?
He says that in a fucking call apparently. Because I skipped to the point where him and Vincent are talking about me, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that Thalgy guy," and IA like randomly is like, "Yeah, the best revenge is just being more successful than them," and I'm like, "What are you saying?" And apparently, one of my chatters like, "Yeah," he starts saying that like, "Oh, it'd be so good to get that Ponder interview so he can rub it. I could rub it in Thalgy's face." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Excuse me."
Dude, that is literally never going to happen for him. That's insane. I will say this, so I disagree with you. I think this was an actual relationship, because the timeline wise, it appears that Viaquay and Dreamer were flirting way ahead of this stuff coming out. I think Viaquay is actually just a closeted gay dude. I really do just think
I still think he's gay. I still think he's gay. Let that be known. He's a raging homosexual, but that like, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look, I'm gonna get back to this video, and this is fucking Insane. Anyway, yeah, I think you should go over it.
I probably will. All right, have fun, buddy.
All right, peace, bro. Bye. Okay, let me read some super chats. Guys, thank you so much. Baron with the 5. I have more respect for Cooper if he just showed off his creepy stalker shrine. Transnight with the 5. You'll think he took any trophies while he was there. He's creepy enough for it. Stalker type behavior. Genuinely pathological or pathetic or both. I'd go for both. Kirkin with the 20 Swedish. Something Google Docky. Also, you're awesome. Thank you very much, Kirkin. Again, Toy Lower. Thank you so much for the gifted 5 Copenhagen memberships. That is super based of you. Tech with the 5. This dude could be Sonic himself and Emmy wouldn't hit. Well, true. Baron with the 10. Stupid Cooper being in a cult unlike us who worship our glorious crab leader who will bless it with stickers covered in glitter. Not like us. Refuse to address it. Yazori with the 5. These people are why we need to bring back the Sonic Brain Fart series from Blackbuster Critic. I don't know that one, but I agree with you. Baron with the 5. Cooper, don't listen to these two idiots. You were just 8 hours away from convincing everyone that Saber lied completely, and Emmy is an innocent angel. So true. Josiah with the 2. Does this video remind you of the I Like Him Possible a lot? It does remind me of KP, yeah. Steel Raids with the 5. Legit, thank you for this coverage. This has been on my mind for so long about Emmy's surrounding group. The stupidity has led to this moment. It's insane. It's insane. I'm completely fucking crashing out over it. I don't mind admitting it.
His initial tweet where he announced he was going to be making this video was sparked from how negatively he reacted to Emmy's For Clarity video. And he only made like 2 nothing comments about the video? Why? This should have been the section where you fucking rip into her video. Talk about how fucking terrible it was. And all you said was this?
She would respond to this with blanket definitions and zero evidence of this ever happening.
How much you want to bet he just didn't watch it? Like that short video recording he showed of him skimming through it? That's probably all he did. Like he probably saw the first few minutes of it and was just like, nah, I ain't watching all that shit. I gotta get this video out before my birthday. Gotta slap ads all over that just to make that bank. And I'm gonna take my Sonic...
Oh my god. Guys, I didn't monetize this video because I'm a good person. You know, anyone who makes money on YouTube is actually evil. They don't care about the victims, guys. If you're making money as a YouTuber, you're a bad person. Fuck off, bro. Dude. This guy's channel, for those who don't know, has been around since like 2010, and his like highest viewed video, I'll just show it again. This dude's highest viewed video is a fucking 16-year-old Lego fucking stop motion video. And like, that's the biggest success he's ever had. And everything else has just been drastically diminishing returns. Okay? This dude has like no fucking audience. He is a complete fucking nobody. And he's just crying about his waifu being attacked online because she falsely accused somebody of being a rapist. His hairline annoys me. I know, Transnack. Me too. Fuck me. Listen, when I was a teenager, I was like a goth kid and I had like the proper fringe and like, my fringe was dyed purple, and I had like white, my hair was like bleached white at the back, and I think this guy looks like a fucking cuck, okay?
Push you out to the club with me, all for my special day because fuck you, Emmy Jones. You're not wasting any more of my time, you lazy shit.
You can talk about your medical conditions, you can talk about your mental illness, but it's not an excuse to act like a bad person and to commit the evil acts that she has.
I'm so fucking tired, man. The only reason Emmy has been transparent about her health problems so fucking much is because of assholes out there like Lizzie are accusing her of faking it. Point to me to a single time Emmy has ever tried to excuse her own behavior because of her health. Hell, I've been going over every single controversial topic relating to her, so where the hell have I tried absolving her because of a health condition? Being transparent about migraines and memory issues is not the same thing as using them as a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Bro. She's saying that we have to trust her testimony, but she is clinically diagnosed with memory issues. Do you not see how this is an issue, retard? Josiah with the 5. Cooper is offended by that photo of Ricardo's club photo because he doesn't have real friends. This bro has, yeah. I've never come across, actually, I mean, that's probably an exaggeration. He is definitely somebody who needs to get out more. This motherfucker has less real-world experience than Bo Blacks. Also, we need stickers. Yes, we do need stickers. Please enjoy these stickers, guys. Let's go for this one. We'll go for a dog bowl. Love a dog bowl. Okay. Thank you guys so much. You are absolutely fucking smashing it tonight. Incredible work from chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredible contributions all round. I don't know how I'm gonna keep up with this. I will run out of stickers. Thank you so much.
Show me where she's ever tried to act like her poor health means that no one can have issues with her. Where has she ever said, oops, I have health problems, you can't be mad at me? You can't, because she's never done this. And the one time she did mention her migraines and memory problems in relation to a call out, it was to give context for text messages that she forgot about from 13 years ago. Who the hell can remember every single text conversation they've had from that long ago?
No, hold on. I think that you'd remember being like, oh yeah, no, I did text Saberspark for 6 months after we stopped seeing each other, where I asked him to entertain me at like 1 o'clock in the morning and talked to him about like my relationship issues and continued that friendship on. I feel like if you're making a rape accusation, that is something that you'd remember. This guy, he's 28 and yet he behaves like he's 17. Bro, I mean, it's like forever young kind of shit. Dude. This guy's gonna die alone.
Like, I used Skype from 2010 to 2016 before switching to Discord. I don't remember every conversation I had with my friends when we were 12. What's so funny too is that even in the tweets on that private account that everyone has made fun of because of the whole private relationship stuff, Emmy even brought up that she had memory issues back in 2017. And this was just to the 4 or 5 people that were following it. So she's not making this up. And I know plenty of you have seen this tweet too because everyone seems to care so much about Emmy and Ryan fucking. This entire narrative is so wildly exaggerated and only stems from people just saying it's true.
There we go, new goal. Fucking hell, YouTube.
And then other people just blindly believe it at face value. And saying this as her friend, yes, her memory does genuinely slip, but she's never weaponized it to dodge accountability.
And Emmy, after all of these years of this behavior, and being at the age of 31 going on 32, I don't think she can change.
You don't fucking know her!
After all of this came to light and she...
You don't know her, not like me. I'm a Discord friend. Dude, I'm gonna. I unironically might end up saying that in the video I do on this guy. I might be like, how can you say this about Saberspark? You don't even know him. He's my Discord friend. You've never even DM'd with Saber. You don't know what happened. Dude, fuck this guy.
He naturally got ridiculed. She might have ran off of Twitter, but she's doing fine.
How do you know that? Do you live with her? You don't even talk to her. This is so parasocial.
She's going to Pokemon World Championships, smiling ear to ear, having a blast. But
yeah, so here's the thing. She has been going to like conventions and the Pokemon World Championship stuff. Like, but also saying that she can't get down the post office to send merch to her fan base, her most dedicated fan base, to post 50 fucking cards for Valentine's Day. Does anyone else see the fucking problem here? Translate with 2. Leave Britney alone. Oh my god, it is. It's leave Britney alone. Holy fuck, bro. Do you think that like leave Britney alone kid is like looking at like Britney Spears doing the dancing videos now, where she's like dancing in her like living room wearing like a bikini, and it's like, nah, maybe they should have, maybe they shouldn't have left Britney alone. Oh, dude.
Meanwhile, all the people that she's affected, they're still picking up the pieces of their life after she came in like a bull in a china shop. She doesn't care. This is who she is. This is Emmy Jones.
She went to an event that she was invited to. So? She can't just go back to trying to live her life, enjoying any kind of positivity she still has left after all the hell that morons like you have caused her to go?
She falsely accused somebody of rape, bro. Oh my fuck, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god, I can't believe she just can't get back to normal. She falsely accused somebody of rape. Yeah, people are gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? This is probably something that should follow you and impact you. That's obvious. That's obviously the opinion people are gonna have, retard.
through? Why does this matter to you? This is such a Lizzie Silva's coded mindset. Yes, Lizzie has said similar shit. Emmy's not allowed to enjoy stuff in life because she has depression, am I right? We should never encourage depressed people to enjoy anything. They should just always remain depressed. Don't become a parent if you think like
Transnight with the 2. He can't be parasocial. That's my job.
this. Holy shit. I can also literally assure you that Emmy has not been doing fine. And that trip was something she really needed for her mental health. But she's not gonna go on her Instagram account and tell everyone how fucking awful her life has been. If you had just watched her For Clarity video, she literally said that she intended to be better about not sharing too much about her private life or health. And now even that is being weaponized to push this idea that she's this careless monster. I mean, there's just no winning with this girl. Just what the fuck do you guys want from her?
We have now reached the conclusion.
What do you want from my waifu? Why can't you leave her alone? Bro, nobody would be talking about her if you didn't make this video. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Absolute fucking insanity.
Of this video.
Thank fucking God.
After almost damn near an hour, after everything we've gone through, where do we go from here?
Deleting this video.
I strongly believe Emmy Jones is a danger to our community. I do not believe she deserves a platform.
Bro, also, hold on. We're putting art on the fridge. We're putting art on the fridge, guys, because this is just like... This is so this is so accurate. How are you this retarded? True.
Just a reminder, the motivation for him making this video is because she was making fun of him for being a sexist weirdo playing with plushies out in public, and he got banned from Sonic Revolution 2 years prior. Do not forget this.
She manipulated her fan base financially, taking advantage of them at every turn, sending them to attack fellow community members.
Wait, aren't those the same screenshots you showed earlier? Yeah, wait, those are the exact same screenshots! Did he just copy and paste them from earlier? What, you couldn't find—
Bro, you have looped so much on this shit. You have used clips from your own video, like earlier sections of your own video. Shut the fuck up!
Any other examples of Emmy sending her fans to attack people? Something you claimed was a common occurrence? You didn't bother getting other screenshots of that shit? I'm astounded by how lazy he is. Now, we're finally at like the last 2 to 3 minutes of the video, and I don't think Ricardo knew how to end it. Seriously, like, I don't think he even knew how he was going to end the video. He's just been all over the place for the past 47 minutes, but now he has to try wrapping things up. And he does it just as smoothly as you're probably imagining. He first begins the conclusion of this video by criticizing Emmy's content?
Emmy first and foremost is a content creator, and her content has been lackluster and middling for years. Not just that, but it's been few and far between, with so many videos being promo pieces or videos that were uploaded out of necessity for sponsorship deals.
Why is this in the video? Like, there were way heavier topics that you talked about, but this is what you're going out on? Like, in comparison to everything else, why would her content be anywhere near important? You know, aside from her For Clarity video that you didn't even bother looking at. But
it's a wrap up? It's a wrap up. You know how a wrap up for a video works, right?
It actually becomes pretty obvious why he's choosing to end the video like this.
If you're viewed as one of the top content creators in your community, part of your job is to supply your fans with content, giving back to the community that supports you so much. What exactly is Emmy providing us at this point? What purpose does Emmy, at this point in 2025, exactly serve the Sonic community?
Again, I didn't watch Ricardo's video because I don't care about Emmy Jones from this kind of perspective, but Ricardo's thesis, I guess, is that Emmy shouldn't be considered part of the Sonic community. So that kind of makes perfect sense, doesn't it? It's like, what's her value? Zeke with the 2. This man-child has amphetamine eyes. Dude, I think his parents might be dosing him with Ritalin right up into his 40s. Transnack with the 2. He literally stresses me out with how stupid he is. This is just jar-coded.
I don't care how any of you feel about Emmy right now. That is such a needlessly cruel thing to say about anyone. Like, that's so fucked up. What is wrong with this dude?
It's... What? What? It's so fucked up saying she doesn't have a place in the community. Can't you imagine how sad that would make some... No? What do you mean? Who cares? What do you mean? It's like in a megalol. Who cares? What?
But to try summarizing what the last 2 minutes of this video consist of, it's basically Ricardo sucking his own dick. I'm not kidding. That's what the next few minutes of this video feels like.
You know what persists? Her relationship with Sega. I am a Sonic channel first and foremost, and while yes, part of my job is supplying my audience with content for them to enjoy and inevitably having them walk away with a smile or something thought-provoking about the franchise.
This is so embarrassing. What the hell is he doing?
But also, I love Sonic, so I want to promote the brand, I want to see it succeed, and to see the franchise represent itself to the best of its ability with respect and dignity. And Emmy...
I think Ricardo is wrong here. I don't think Emmy has a relationship with Sega anymore. I don't think this is true. Now, I might be in a bit of a privileged position to have friends around the industry, but I don't believe this is true. Like Emmy doesn't seem to be going to like Sonic convention. She's not doing like attached stuff with Sega anymore. Sega doesn't actually seem to do that stuff anymore, actually. Sega seems to distance itself very heavily from its fan base. It has this is a change that has been happening since the 2020s. Partly because the Sonic community is seemingly fucking crazy. So I don't really know what
Jones being associated anywhere near that is the opposite.
So, I think the goal here is that Ricardo feels, very rudely, that Emmy is a waste of space and does not deserve her platform or her opportunities, so Ricardo should just take all of it. Just completely take her place and receive those same opportunities in...
Transnight with the 5. This is the type of guy to get a rib removed and play out his fantasies of pretending she's rewarding him for this. He has no room to talk. Yeah. I can't believe I used to watch this dude. What, you mean Cooper? This is actual insanity.
Instead. Like, that's what the entire ending of this video is.
I might be in a privileged position to have friends, is where I thought that sentence was going. Yeah, I mean, I've got a few friends in the industry. So, especially with some of this stuff that came out, in the same way that, like, now, when talking about animation stuff, I know people around the animation industry because of the Saberspark stuff. You kind of pick up interesting contacts doing YouTube, especially when you do like really niche things like I do, where the communities aren't actually massive. It's interesting who you run into.
Is basically proposing. I'm not the only one saying that, right? It's so shameful and stupid. Just when I think Ricardo has run out...
Yeah, I used to watch Cooper's old Sonic videos. Don't know why he's defending Emmy. He's like her best friend. He considers her his best friend. Hold on, let's check in on the comments. Where we at? 232. Dude. It's not going well. Has he deleted my comment yet? Is it still here? Oh, we got 3 replies. Has Ricardo replied? You weren't brutal enough, Beckett. Listen, I never comment on other people's videos, but this motherfucker better DM me. I want to talk to this fucking guy. Transnight with a 5. Are we sure they're actually friends, or is he just stalking her? Like, do we think she invited him over, or did he just show up at her place one day? That's an interesting fucking question. I mean, again, she seems pretty parasocial with this group. Coop and Emmy have been friends for years. It makes no sense to make a video for this long when he's a biased narrator out the gate. Yeah, and it's so obvious how fucking biased he is. Again, it is damaging Emmy. I am somebody who I think has been very charitable to Emmy, despite everything. This is making me feel less charitable towards this woman. His emotions look very forced. He's trying his best to defend her, but like, brah, it ain't working. No, this is fucking terrible.
Out of things for me to call out and shame him for. He goes on and
I really didn't want my next video to be on this fucking topic again, but I need to make something. I need to make something.
Pulls this stunt at the end. And believe it or not, it just keeps getting worse.
I hope that I was able to communicate in this video that yes, Emmy has connections with Sega, and I understand that there are friendships that extend beyond just Sonic, but to continue associating Sonic with her is doing an active disservice to this brand. Just as recent as last year, she did collaborations with companies such as IHOP and Topgolf to promote their Sonic the Hedgehog collaborations. But was this combined 40,000 view total worth it? We're in the big 2025 now. There are so many Sonic the Hedgehog content creators and content creators in general who are doing so much good for the Sonic brand. And while me, along with them, are getting plenty of opportunity, let's
see, that's very interesting because third-party collaborations like that probably wouldn't involve Sega. I wonder. That's interesting. I wasn't aware of those collabs. Please do. What, a video? Yeah, I'll put something together over the next 2 days. It won't be very hard because I don't have to do any real external research. Whereas the other thing I have been working on is going to take a lot longer. So we'll put out something. I've already had a thumbnail commissioned.
Continue having the people who are being an active positive force in this community be the people to represent it.
I think it's incredibly boneheaded for Ricardo to try insinuating that his content is better than Emmy's in any way, when the two of them make insanely different content. Like, this topic is so subjective and weird to include here, but if we're really gonna go there, then let's break it down. Emmy has over 100,000 subscribers with videos that have millions of views, and other videos that have hundreds of thousands of views. Obviously, these people don't seem to think Emmy's content's bad. That being said,
well, look, we've been talking about dead channels for a while, so let's just go have a look at Emuemi's channel. Emuemi. So this is Emuemi's main channel, and I haven't looked at it in a while. But obviously she's had all this kind of controversy. So let's have a look and see where she's at. When my computer actually decides to work. Right, okay. So 7 months ago, For Clarity was 48k views. But like 9 months ago, 22k. 10 months ago, 41. A year ago, 12k. 23k. I mean, she's long past her prime of like 4 years ago. That's a significant drop off. 3 years ago, nearly 1 million. And now when we look, and again, you have to take into context the fact she wasn't doing much last year. That's a pretty significant drop off. She cleared like 100k a year ago. But to be clear, so this is how I view videos. If I put a video out and it gets less than 20k views, I consider that video a failure. Like I'd consider, like, my goal for any video is around 30 to 40k views. And my channel isn't even 10k subs. So the idea of being like, this is like your core creation, you're a 100k sub YouTuber, and you're putting out stuff that isn't clearing like on average like 50k, it's not great, especially within a niche community. And like your highlight of millions of views is years ago. Yeah, that's not a great state for your fucking channel to be in. Maybe she'd get more in like the Pokemon community and those kind of collabs going forward, but like this is not healthy.
Said, these two are still not worth comparing. Like, at all. Ricardo's just a Sonic nerd making videos about recent news and other generic.
But again, this is like a month ago when he's saying it. 60k views, 101k views from 2 months ago, 21k views, 27k views. I mean, his views are better than Emmy's. And he is just an Omega lol just making like Sonic content. Like, what do you mean? Josiah with the 2. My TED video edit last year is in this vid. Lamau.
Sonic content. It is the most basic form of content you can expect from a Sonic tuber. He's the equivalent of background noise. Meanwhile, Emmy is a musician. Ergo, her content can understandably take some time to come out. Not only that, but she's literally done so much to try branching out and trying new things. She's done interviews with various Sonic voice actors during her charity streams. She co-created Sonic and Tails R, which featured the return of countless Sonic voice actors, where some
so many women struggle to be believed, and she's made a joke out of it. Thank you for the 5, Evelyn. Yeah, it's the same as the Turkey Tom accusations. It's like, look, there are real victims. The example I use constantly is during the I Am Alex stuff, Kirsty released a document on iNabber about what she'd experienced, and a lot of people dismiss this document, but a lot of it's trash, guys. But like particularly the section about the dog, I fought with other people in commentary. I argued with Now Recording, who were my co-hosts at the time on that podcast. You can go and watch the stream, it's still up, where I argue with the guys about these accusations. I argued with Chris the Narc about these accusations. I was like, no, the Kirsty accusations against iNumber are actually like pretty legit, frankly. So it is really hard when you do get like real victims, just like having them be believed, and shit like the Emuemi stuff and the Turkey Tom stuff is fucking dire. What's wrong with background noise? I'd get so much less done without the background noise of a clown ghost jingle jangling on my second screen. Yeah, like, let's be fair. I know that I'm second monitor content. I'm fucking proud of it. Most of us streamers are.
Some of them hadn't voiced their characters in years. She's also done plenty of YouTube shorts like the comic dubs with the voice actors, promo videos for her IHOP and golf events.
Wait, allegations against iNabber. Yeah, Kirsty came out with a document, and basically the most significant accusations against iNabber were essentially that iNabber, like, wasn't controlling his dog, and his dog like hospitalized her. She had to go and get stitches. And the issue isn't necessarily that the dog bit her, it's the fact that iNabber was only concerned about the dog rather than his fucking girlfriend, and then moved the dog back into the house with her, knowing that he had poorly trained it and it was dangerous. That is, like, actually really fucking severe. That's a crazy thing to do. You've got an animal that you cannot control, that you have no intention of training, and your partner is living with you, and it's already put your partner in hospital. Yeah, that is... I mean, I'd call that pretty fucking negligent. And maybe even go as far as to call it abusive. Yeah, I don't think that's a nothing burger, actually. And it got overshadowed by the I Am Alex stuff. Understandably, because the Alice stuff was bad, but yeah, no one talked about it, and Kirsty got swept to the side, and I think that was really fucking unfair. It's moving the dog back. It's moving the dog back into the house with her, because he refused to have the dog put down, and then was like, I'm not rehoming it. He promised to rehome it, and then just refused to do it, and just brought it back into the house while she was living there. So yeah, it's I never got lucky, frankly, that no one picked that story up. And he addresses it in his document to her, but he basically glosses over it. He plays a little bit of a fucking word game because it's the most significant accusation. Yeah, it's fucking... The I Never Curse stuff has annoyed me for fucking years now.
With the Pokemon visit, her most viewed video is a Sonic and Tails R blooper reel with the Sonic voice actors, and people love that shit. It got over 4 million views. I'm sorry, Ricardo, but if...
Notably in 2022.
Emmy was somehow wiped out of this community and replaced...
Yeah, it was the Shiba.
With you? What the hell could you offer the community that she hasn't? Do you really think the voice actors would want to work with you? Especially after we all know how Picapella hates your guts? And I hate to break your man-child heart, Ricardo, but several other VAs who are close with Emmy don't like you either. Especially after you dropped this video.
You know, this is really interesting because I know that Emmy Jones is known to the voice acting community around these fandoms. I know this because I've talked to some of them. Emmy is not liked. Emmy is really fucking unpopular with the professional voice actor community in these fandoms. It's really not that simple. So again, it's a bit stoning glass fucking houses, Coop.
Video. I'm not gonna rat anyone out, but they have said some pretty funny shit about how bad they think your video is. So a Sonic and Tails R scale project is never happening. Do you make music at all? Like, where are Emmy's music fans supposed to go if she's gone? They were there for her. She's also worked with official music
Again, really interesting, isn't it? That we're talking about content from years ago.
figures from the games too. And do you really think they'll want to work with you after this dumbass video made rounds and contained countless lies about their close friend and colleague? Ricardo, I don't think you realize how this video would have the opposite effect of what you're looking for. I hope for your sake that official Sega people didn't watch your video, because you'd be pretty fucked. You're not only shitting on an influencer that they respect and love working with, but you also willingly spread a bunch of unvetted shit about Aaron Weber, all relating back to that Forces script leak bullshit. Do you really think they'll be on your side? They know the real truth of everything, not you or your anonymous sources. I'm not calling you a dumbass just to make easy jabs at you, but you're just a complete dumbass. Honestly, I personally hope you get blacklisted and banned from everywhere after how much of a shitstorm your videos caused. You and your anonymous sources. Jesus Christ.
And that's what
Say it, don't say you know shit unless you can say it. Oh, so if you're saying that about me or Coop, so I don't want to name particular names because these are all fucking professional people, but basically, Emmy's been around the brony community for a long time. Oh, no Coop? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't think it's a mystery, you know, the lore of a lot of these people. Anyway, Josiah with the 2. This is just the Reddit mod video all over again. Yeah, it really is. Holy fuck, bro. The problem for people like Emmy is that her interpersonal relationships are very much intertwined with this shit. The other problem is actually just Sega. Say, like, again, if Sonic fans are wondering why Sega content looks so different than it did sort of like 5 years ago, start to look at the drop-off at direct collaborations, because there was and has been a significant drop-off of those like direct collaborations. Also, it's interesting because if you look at the old Sonic voice actors, you'll find that a lot of them don't seem to be with Sega anymore. That company has changed. Basically, Transnac with the 2. Sega would know how they aren't Magic 8 Balls. Sega don't care. Is like actually pretty evident if you look into this stuff. They want to be far, far away from the Sonic fandom. Dude, it coincides with Aaron Weber leaving for a new position in Sega. Do you think Sega has changed for the better or for the worst? I don't know. I mean, I grew up playing Sonic. I think that companies need to be really careful with how connected they are to their fan bases. And there is an element with the Sonic... the Sonic fandom is essentially split into 2 separate groups. There are like of super fans. There are the super fans who are making like really cool fan projects, and like whether that be music or even like games or mods, or like somebody did like a 3D mod of like Sonic 2 recently. And there have been a couple of cool fan projects there. And then there are the other people where they basically want Sega to include their OCs kind of shit. They're the kind of people who email Sega and be like, oh my god, guys, I've got like this amazing plan for Sonic the Hedgehog. Maybe this is a little... Okay, maybe I need to also complain on the fact that I am actually a bit of a Sonic fan from the perspective of the comics. Like, there's one particular creator who I watch go over the Sonic, like the current Sonic comic run, and I think the Sonic comics are great, actually. So I'm slightly connected with this sort of space, at least from an outside perspective. But yeah. Sonic is handled very differently to the rest of Sega's brands. It used to be. I don't think that's the case anymore. Shadow the Hedgehog, the game originated for fans asking the team to give Sonic a gun. Fun fact. Shame. True. You mean Game Apologist? I know he goes... It might be Game Apologist, yeah. Dude, I really liked the fucking... Platypus, what was his name? Like the fucking Platypus arc, where like he's like a Dr. Robotnik super fan. It was really good. It was really good. It was a really good arc. I actually went and bought the comics.
This is all about community.
Oh god, he's making this sentimental. Pull out the goddamn handkerchief.
Starline. Yeah, there we go. Dr. Starline. Dude, okay, hold on. Let me find the image. Okay, look. I just think this is fucking baller. Give me a second. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Bro, there's so much fan art of Starline. It's actually crazy. Starline versus Eggman. There we go. Dude, this is just baller. This is a baller comic image, okay? Dude. Like, Starline gets into a fight with Robotnik. Robotnik plays him to get him to, like, use all his, like, the energy he's stolen. And, like, this is just such a fucking cool image of Eggman. It's just fucking so well done. And what I really love about this is listen, I'm just going to go full nerd for a second. What I absolutely love about this is, like, people forget that Eggman is actually, like, a brawler-type villain, and he absolutely fucking devastates Starline. Absolutely just fucking... Oh, fuck, I've got it, actually. I've got it. Hold on. I can't believe Diorio raided me, and I'm showing you fucking Sonic comics. Look how fucking cool the art is here. Like, just grabs Starline and fucking body, like, just slams him. He's like, little man, what makes you think you have any choice in the matter? Dude! It's so based! It's so incredibly fucking based, bro! Yeah, so, anyway. I don't even care. Right. Transnight with the 5. Growing up, Cream was my favorite character. Didn't know why, but she was. So I have my reasons for disliking the Sonic fandom. That poor girl. Understandable. Pure aura. True. Eggman when he locks in. Yes. I like the fact that Starline's like, you never plan anything. You never plan for anything. How did you do all this? He's like, of course I fucking plan for things. But Sonic's just a different creature. Like, Starline doesn't stand a chance. Beckett has been infected by the Boblax virus. Look, I was playing fucking Sonic the Hedgehog before Boblax was born, okay? I played Sonic the Hedgehog on my first gaming console, which was like a Sega Mega Drive, when I was 3 years old. Okay? I was playing Sonic while Boblax was still a twinkle in whatever fucking doctor grew him in a test tube. Okay? I'm a long-term Sonic fan. I'm just less autistic about it. Do you like Shadow Generation? I mean, I played the first Shadow game when I was like a fucking young teenager. It was alright. I prefer 2D Sonic to 3D Sonic, I'll be honest with you. I think 2D's better. I think the best, I like Sonic 3. I like Sonic 3. Sonic 3 is a great game.
Being successful because she was a pretty cosplayer. And Emmy specifically told me that she was actually referencing an old Facebook post at the time, and she actually did manage to find a screenshot of the post and sent it to me. Mind you, Lizzie doesn't say pretty cosplayer anywhere in this post, but Emmy has found a shit ton of other instances.
Wait, hold on. Did I fuck this up? I think I fucked this up. Okay, we were over here somewhere. Sorry. I closed the wrong one. We were over here somewhere, weren't we? In the section about Sega, or whatever it was. I don't know, we'll go ahead.
Ads all throughout the video, and originally linked the sponsor in the description. Shh, it's not about the money. Shh.
It's not about the power. It's about me and you existing together in the same space.
Okay, look, we talked enough about this. Let's go, like, the aftermath. Let's talk about the lawsuit. Because I'm actually interested in what he has to say here. He's got probably more information than anyone else is going to have about, like, what Emmy did. Because for those who don't know, Ricardo's videos, the one he's talking about, got taken down. And apparently, like, Emmy got lawyers involved. So I'm fascinated to know what he says on this section. But Beckett, 3D Rouge the Bat. Okay, buddy. Let's not get too Bo Blacks, okay? Admittedly, I started out on the adventure games, but in regards to DD, I prefer the rush games. I can't remember the rush games. I did. Okay, actually, I don't know whether this is sacrilege, but I actually quite like the Werehog game. I think the Werehog game was interesting. Okay.
So, where do we go from here? Us? Hopefully nowhere after you sat through this entire 6-hour video and heard me argue all my points.
Oh, I gotta go. I'll catch the vid tomorrow. P.S. I hate him. Thank you, Giant Snack, for the 2. Very based, very based, very based. Also, that's stickers, isn't it? Please enjoy these awesome stickers, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Super fucking based. You guys have been so good tonight while I've been ranting and raving for literally hours. Holy fucking shit, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But what about Ricardo?
This was meant to be a 2-hour stream, by the way.
Well, as we all know, his video originally went up back in late September, where it severely benefited Ricardo's channel in terms of views, making it to over 200,000 views by mid-October. He even posted a tweet thanking everyone for the support.
LOL, Bo Blacks! Holy fuck! Bo Blacks! Bo Blacks mention!
How sweet. Hate to break it to you, Blowblacks, that was not a well-made video. But as I talked about way earlier, also in mid-October, Emmy had successfully taken the video down after filing a privacy complaint due to Ricardo's inappropriate use of using photos of Emmy's kid, along with childhood photos of Emmy for no reason. This led to Ricardo going on what I like to refer to as his brief re-upload campaign, which included the infamous "She won't win, see you soon" tweet, along with that short teaser video titled Tomorrow, where he for some reason included screenshots of the actual takedown notice where he clearly stated it was a privacy complaint, but then Ricardo posted a 5-minute response video that he insultingly called "For Clarity," mocking Emmy's own video when he didn't even bother dissecting it in his video. This 5-minute response consists of Ricardo reading off a sheet of paper about how the video got taken down, and that he intended on putting it back up later that day. He also claims that YouTube gave him no way to dispute the privacy complaints.
The Fall of Emmy Jones will be re-released at 6 p.m. EST. I unfortunately was not able to save the original upload, as YouTube gave no way to dispute the privacy claims the video was originally taken down for.
When all he had to do was just look at the timestamps that were provided, which he showed in the fucking Tomorrow teaser, and then just go back and edit out every photo that was shown at these specific timestamps. What was so hard about that? He goes,
Wait, what? Hold on. Dude, wait, if the video was taken down by privacy, can you... Okay, I don't care. Talk about the lawsuit.
On to restate the same claims he made in this video. Emmy lied about rape. She hurt other victims with her actions. He also still uses Ceci and Evelyn's stories as ammunition, along with pushing this belief that Emmy taking the video down is somehow her not taking accountability for any of the bullshit he was spreading in the video.
The biggest theme of the video was how Emmy Jones used fake rape claims to ruin a man's life, an act that is not only evil within itself, but makes it harder for people, especially women, to come forward about their experiences and be believed. All of that happened while 2 public instances of her covering up, protecting, platforming, and denying the experiences of 2 friends who were either sexually assaulted or harassed were buried beneath headline fodder. Her attempting to remove the video from the internet is another instance of her not taking any accountability for her actions, and once again, covering up the stories of the people she has directly caused indescribable harm.
It's kind of hilarious looking back at this video and just seeing how confident he was at first, especially when we all know where this ended up leading. He claims if the video got taken down, he would have just walked away from it, but his heart said he couldn't, making it out again like he's trying to fight to make this community better, and then he calls for said community to come together to call out Emmy.
I will not allow that. This community will not allow that, hence why I will be re-releasing the video.
Okay. Again, we're kind of just looping here, buddy. Can we talk about, like, did she try and sue him?
Video tonight. I originally told myself, if it were to be taken down, I'd simply walk away from the video, but my heart said I can't. I will always fight for what's right, and I will always fight to make this community better.
This video's like another layer of embarrassment for Ricardo now, I'm sure. He pushes people to keep spreading the video like wildfire, and straight up admits that his main goal was to just expel Emmy from the Sonic fanbase, after all his research from the past 10 years. You know, through Kiwi Farms and Twitter threads, and not her receipts document or anywhere else with viable information.
The reception and love, even after the video got taken down, has truly blown me away. So now is when I need you all more than ever. I need you.
Okay, look. Okay, I don't care about Ricardo's statement. Josiah with the 2, calling SA experiences as ammunition is gross. I mean, dude, fuck me. And I have a nervous breakdown.
Bringing up his own mother being a victim too?
The main goal of the video was 2 things. First, I wanted to expel Emmy Jones from the fanbase. When I compiled every story over her 10-year history in it,
Yeah, look, Kiwi Farms gets blamed because it's Kiwi Farms, so we have to blame Kiwi Farms because Kiwi Farms is bad. Like, I don't know. I don't think Emmy even has a thread on KF. I've actually never looked. I don't believe she does. Maybe she does. Fuck, who knows. This person is so annoying to listen to, bro. Like, that's something I swear to God. I mean, it sounds like people don't want Emmy in the community either, so where's the lie? Yeah, well, listen, this has been widely, like, again, her tweet on this was just quote tweeted to death. This video has, at this point, like 3,600 views. It still has, like, 71 likes. Dude. We almost have more than doubled our likes on this stream, and it has 236 comments, every single one of which is saying the video is bad. I've never seen this many comments being like, "This is awful." It's universal.
I saw genuinely no.
She does have a thread, really.
Reason for her to be as large a figure with as much influence as she has, let alone allowing her to be in the fanbase, period. Second, as someone who is a victim of sexual assault and harassment, and having many women in my life who have experienced it, even my own mother, who if you watch my channel frequently, you know is my everything.
If he wants to come forward about his own experiences, that's his choice, but did he get the okay from his mom to say this? This kind of...
I'm sorry, what? He did this with, like, when I showed the Soul Rack DM. He's like, he put your DMs in this. Like, nobody is, like, what? What do you mean, Cooper? Bro, this is fucking unreal. Did you get permission from your mother to share this? Bro, did you get permission from Emmy to put this fucking video up? Did you show it to her? Does she, like, what the fuck are you doing?
This seems like a bad case of oversharing, something I've done my own fair share of in the past, but considering Ricardo's parents probably don't watch his videos or see his Twitter posts, I do wonder if he felt that he could just share this and not worry about his...
That's a wild thing to fucking say. That is an insane... I think Ricardo's the sort of person that would secretly, like, weaponize his mother's abuse story behind her back. Is a fucking insane thing to say about somebody. Bro is sat here being like, everyone's so mean to Emmy and a bad person while saying the most disgusting shit about people. Dude. You're so fucking cooked. You're so cooked, bro. Fuck. It's like, this is going to be one of those things I get a fucking another copyright strike over, isn't it? Oh, dude. Dude, the simping is insane. The simping is actually fucking insane. You don't know her. You don't know Emmy, so you must be a bad person. Absolutely fucking insane. Incredible content.
His mom finding out. Well, not finding out until this, probably. Oh yeah, he also says he was, quote, most proud of how his manipulative, sappy-ass ending stuck with people.
There's never been something I've wanted to bring attention to more. And beyond accomplishing the first goal of the video, I'm most proud of how the ending stuck with people.
You got that right.
I understand many people, when the video was taken down, wanted this to become a cheap mudslinging match where I make multiple Emmy Jones videos. That is not what I'm doing, that is not who I am, nor is that what my channel is.
That's good, I guess. I mean, you've already brought up Emmy in previous videos to begin with, so was this 50-minute misinformation behemoth just your grand finale of it all?
The only reason I did this was for the reasons I stated previously, and the fact I had a larger platform than most, to spread the word on an individual who I felt endangered many. I want to leave off by saying this. A few months ago, I released a video about the history of Sonic creators on YouTube.
The video was actually called The Chaotic World of Sonic YouTubers, but I understand that Ricardo doesn't like doing—
Wait, hold on. What did Ricardo say?
Saying this. A few months ago, I released a video about the history of Sonic creators.
I released a video about the history of Sonic creators
on YouTube.
The video was actually called The Chaotic World of Sonic.
He didn't say it was called The History of Sonic YouTubers. He said it was about the history of... Are you fucking for real, bro? Did you listen back to your own video? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, again, if I make mistakes, I'm on a live stream talking for 6 fucking hours. Like, it's sort of understandable. This is a video you edited together, and you can't even like listen to someone's words and then respond to it in an edited video. You scripted this, I assume. Absolutely unfucking believable. Pie Studios would say this is an 8-hour video filled with hypocrisy. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it's actually unreal. It's actually unreal. Actually, downloaders get it. Fuck yeah. I mean, I've got a lot of clips through it from there, so I need to. But yeah, can give me a second. Let me send this to one of my researchers. Grab it. Where the fuck is KJ? Yeah, somebody please archive this. Cooper is waiting to join your stream. Is he? Isn't that you? Sorry, I don't take random fucking call-ins, unfortunately. I'll take them from like people like Falgi, but I don't tend to bring like callers on. No, he's watching it. I mean, Cooper's very welcome to call the fuck in. Just like, I mean, my DMs are open. You can find me. It's pretty easy. Very happy to talk about like the shit in this video, bro. Clem chipping motherfucker. Right, okay. He had the stream to his pinned comment. Did he actually? What? What do you mean? Hold on. Do I need to refresh this? Maybe I need to refresh it. I'll do it on another screen. Copen sees live stream reaction. That's really funny. Bro, this is fucking crazy. I cannot stress this enough. This is the worst defense video that has ever been made about anybody ever. It's insane. It's actually insane. Check the Discord general. I'm so shit with my own fucking Discord, guys. This is insane. Cooper, come talk to me about it. Because you might as well. I am going to put a video together on this in the next couple of days because it is astronomically insane. It needs a response. Artemis with the 2. Downloading the video just in case. Thank you, Artemis. It's like, okay, Cooper, if you're watching this, I cannot stress enough that you are doing more damage to Emmy than any, like, I don't know why you put this out. This drama was basically dead. I can't even really make content on this. Okay? No one gave a fuck. It has been universally badly received because it is quite obvious how bad your bias is. You don't address any of the core points with things like the messages or the history of Saberspark and Emmy or the way their like relationships actually work. You clip me out of context with what I say at the end of the video and you show it twice to seem like to make it appear like I'm questioning the accusations themselves. I'm not. I went back and checked. Like, dude. Some of this is so bad. It is like me rethinking points that I agreed with you on. Dude, I am trying not to attack Emmy while I'm doing this. Oh, fuck.
Sonic YouTubers, but I understand that Ricardo doesn't like doing research, let alone going back and looking at the title of his own goddamn video from like a year ago. But continue.
In which Emmy Jones was featured. This was before a lot of her controversies were brought to light, and I used her as a vehicle to combat a lot of the misogyny that the women in this community face.
Yeah, I remember.
How long do we have left? There's another 2 hours of this. There's another 2 hours of it. When I actually have a nervous breakdown.
For that video? That was the one where you got really defensive over Emmy making fun of you for playing with plushies in public, to which you then patronized the hell out of her.
By the way, speaking of me holding a plushie as an adult, this claim from Emmy Jones that I was walking around Burbank, California carrying a Sonic plush is completely false information. I don't know where the this came from. No beef though, Emmy. Hope you're doing good.
Also, a lot of her controversies were already in the public eye for years. They weren't suddenly brought to light because of the whole Saberspark situation. Not to mention, you even briefly acknowledge your controversy in your Chaotic World of Sonic YouTubers video, meaning you are well aware that you are talking out of your own ass right here. So, no, you were well aware that Emmy had controversies in her career, but just chose to make your video now out of spite because you knew it would get views and ad revenue, even though you later tried claiming it wasn't about the money. Why were you still lying to people in this Twitter video?
And I used her as a vehicle to combat a lot of the misogyny that the women in this community face.
Dude, yeah, I'm glad you're the one sticking up for misogyny in this community, especially with your own comments that you made in your Fall of Emmy Jones video.
So when a cute little white girl pops onto the scene, and something else that happened is that she became the Sonic community's most eligible bachelorette. She would become involved romantically with other community figures, whether it be proper relationships, hookups.
Again, here is the problem with Emmy Jones from this perspective. These are just well-documented things that have happened with Emmy. Like, I say this in my video. The issue with Emmy's accusations is that Emmy has a brand of accusations, and they are all to do with sexual impropriety. It's like... Dude.
Dating, situationships, or...
And again, as I said, that doesn't mean she's necessarily lying. But it does mean that people are going to question that. And she knew this. This is one of the reasons she came out anonymously.
Simply leading them on. We're not going to speculate if Emmy Jones got with Jason Griffith's dad. This is a large reason why. Her having a sexual relationship with essentially the head honcho of the Sonic brand in America around this time allowed her to get her quote-unquote foot in the door and make a lot of connections with people at Sega. At this point, Emmy wasn't just a rising star in the Sonic influencer scene, she was one of the biggest faces. A lot of that power was acquired through interesting means.
This is so embarrassing.
Unfortunately, as a result of attaching her face to this larger message, it became overshadowed, and that video, along with the main Emmy videos, comment sections are stained with some pretty dangerous and disgusting remarks towards women. This community is filled with talented, beautiful, and kind women who make this an infinitely better space, from artists to cosplayers to voice actresses to content creators and more. Please show love to the women in this community. It should go without saying that one bad person does not mean that an entire gender is awful and moves in the same way. It's a mentally ill mentality to have, and I'm sad that I even have to address this in the first place.
While I agree that misogyny is rampant in this community, let's not let idiots like Ricardo be the one to represent all men here to speak on these issues. His video literally resulted in some of the most misogynistic hate campaigns to ever happen in this community. And it's not just from guys. Some women were even being misogynistic.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. The women were worse than the men, okay? Cooper, if you're still watching, have you seen the comments from women and people who are like SA survivors about Emmy? It's not just men. It's like, dude, women want to fucking kill this girl, okay? Like, it is visceral. I don't know if you understand this, but false accusations are so fucking damaging. They are seen as the worst shit ever. And again, this is why that I am like, in my video, I'm like, if you want to accept that Emmy just has memory issues and she wasn't trying to be malicious, I give that grace. But the vast majority of people looking at any of this are just going to go, this is just malice.
Misogynistic too. But a lot of us men actually do research when making video exposés, so not—
Bro, you never watched my first video where I am criticizing— okay, fuck it. Just on the off chance that Coop is still watching, let's just go to my first video on Saberspark, okay? And we're just gonna go to the section on Queen's Falls. Where is it? I think it's around here. I think it's about halfway through. It's a lazy section. I need to find it. Yeah, I think it's around this section, right? Okay. It's around here. We're actually just going to go through it. Before we move forward, we should probably talk about who exactly Emmy is, as that may shed a little light on why they may wish to remain anonymous. Emmy Jones is best known, at least from a drama perspective, for engaging in an affair with Ryan Drummond, one of the Sonic voice actors, and she is generally deeply disliked by the Sonic fandom, despite the fact that, like any good fan would, she did apparently get him to do the voice. But if this was her only controversy, I don't think it would be relevant. However, Emmy has a long history of being an unreliable narrator, or at least being seen as such. I said earlier that she's been on Dr. Phil, and while this was just a rumor for a while, Emmy would come out in the comments section of that video confirming it was her at 16 on an episode talking about how she wanted to become a teen mother. Now, it is not unusual for a content creator who's been around this long to have their fair share of dramas, but Emmys have a particular flavour, and they come in two parts. Cope and seethe, watching Cope and seethe. I know. I want to go through this, because this is me laying out, in the first video I did on this topic, the accusations against Emmy. Okay, because I talk about them, and then I talk about Queen Fall itself. Firstly, Ryan Drummond is not Emmy's only sex scandal. Now obviously there's the Dr. Phil episode, but she's also been accused of using her, shall we say, assets, to force other voice actors out of roles that she wants.
If she wants to get onto a project, she has to brute force her way in, and normally she does this by sleeping with whoever she can get her hands on. This is what ended up happening with Wrath of Nazo. Originally the project starred Spirit of the Blue as Sonic, and his best friend Blue-Eyed Fox was voicing Tails. Emmy wanted in on this project because she had a thing for Spirit of the Blue, and she wasn't exactly happy that somebody else was voicing Tails, no less this person's best friend. So Emmy slept with Spirit of the Blue so she could replace Blue-Eyed Fox.
It is worth noting here that all of this does in some way come from biased sources, as we see the theme of much of this being based on testimony continue. But the second flavour of controversy... So again, I'm highlighting there that this is like a biased source. That it's like, it's not just confirmed, it's people with personal grievances, which one of my arguments here is this seems to happen constantly and is a bad thing. See, Emmy is known for is sympathy baiting. While there is the standard I'm being harassed comment that you'll see from any run-of-the-mill creator, perhaps most all this for a fan project, yeah. Is accusations that Emmy on multiple occasions has scammed her audience through GoFundMe schemes, asking for money for a variety of ailments before mysteriously appearing at conventions or on holiday. In the interest of balance, I would like to challenge at least part of this, because when it comes to the claim that she used this money to attend conventions, that doesn't seem to be true. So here's me challenging the accusations about the GoFundMe stuff and not being like, oh my god, she's evil. I'm like, no, that doesn't appear to be the case. It appears that this was paid for by the actual people flying her out. When it comes to this period, she appears to have had a good working relationship with Sega, who would have covered her attendance. This is not to say whether I think Emmy is guilty or innocent of any of these accusations, but she does have an undeniable pattern when it comes to drama, which is damaging in this case because regardless of the validity of these claims against Saberspark, they do fit within this motif. There are of course no perfect victims and none of us should have those expectations, but in a case like this where there is no evidence for the accusations being made, the credibility of the accuser is basically all I or anyone else has to go on. Now when other people have looked into it, what they've found is a video called The Queen Falls by Lance Jerkov. And I'm gonna lay my cards on the table here. I have a bit of an issue with this video. Oh, it's almost like in my first video on this, I call out the accusations against Emmy as not having a lot of substantiation. I know, fucking wild, Coop. If you'd done your research and actually watched my first video, you'd know this, motherfucker. And it feels a touch like a microcosm of this entire drama.
And that's alongside her reputation as a backstreet girl and a bad mother being so well known in this fandom that apparently people are just talking about it openly, with the final nail in the coffin being her association with Animated James and Toon critic Y2K, two men who, let's just say, had a similar interest in women to Jared Fogle.
Because much of what is presented is a fragment of evidence, and then an awful lot of speculation. And this is true even of the Drummond stuff. Yes, they had an affair, but we have no idea what that actually looked like. And it's used to paint Emmy as a home-wrecking bitch who actively tried to destroy Drummond's marriage. The fandom then does exactly what you'd expect. They treat Drummond as though he has no agency, and he is a Crazy! Crazy, isn't it? That in the first video, I'm defending Emmy over her exit. I am so annoyed by this, because I just feel like, I actually feel like when people have said this shit about me, where they're like, oh, well, Beckett's just dismissed all the claims against Emmy because he's trying to just be biased towards Saberspark. I went out of my way to look into this stuff, and was like, no, I just don't think it's valid. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And it gets completely fucking dismissed. Because, like, well, you know, he's not on Emmy's side. Victim of some insane ethos. Later on in the video, Lance would also present testimony from Steven Sayers, a now police officer but former employee of Sierra Games. But Emmy denies even knowing this person. And if it is true, the implications are incredibly fucked up. Because the dates that Sayers originally gives would mean that Emmy was a minor at the time. When Sayers is confronted on this fact, he quickly shifts position to saying it must have occurred in 2013, but that makes little sense with the overall timeline of Emmy's career. Irregardless, I don't know why we're taking the testimony of a guy who, while trying to shit on this chick, managed to make himself look like a nonce. Now, none of— So again, very simply, my annoyance here comes from the fact that Coop has done this whole defensive video of Emmy while calling out everyone else, and he hasn't done his fucking research. He's got no idea what I actually fucking said. He clips me out of context. He doesn't go over the text messages properly or any of the wider context around their relationship, and he is fucking lying. It is completely fucking absurd. Let's remember, Cope, this man has just recently said that someone didn't ask their abusive mother for permission to come out about their abuse, so they are evil. I'll take my theory. This is just simping. This person has been blackmailed by— This isn't just simping. This person has been blackmailed by Emmy. Problem is, he's like just so in the weeds in trying to defend her. He's actively making things worse. When KP was coming out and trying to weaponize Emmy against me, I didn't release the call I had with Emmy. I didn't go after Emmy because I read the message and Emmy isn't trying to like fucking wriggle out of the retraction. But this is fucking absurd.
Not all of us are lazy assholes like this guy who was just hungry to spew out anything he found online. Some of us can actually read too. I didn't mention this yet, but there was an actual comment that Ricardo got on his video from some dude who donated $50 and said, "I don't trust women, so I'm not shocked at how toxic she is. Even if some of the drama about her isn't true, she's still toxic." I like how even this guy admits that most of the drama about Emmy isn't legitimate. And instead of shutting down this guy's blatant misogyny, Ricardo just responded like, "That's crazy, twin. Thanks for the support though. That's so generous." What? Is Ricardo actually this stupid? How did he not see the issue with this comment here? Also, what a fucking hypocrite. What happened to this?
Maybe it's the way I was raised, but I was never—
Hold on. What the fuck are we doing here? Who cares? Tell me about the lawsuit, Coop.
So many people are still re-uploading and resharing the video around, despite Ricardo pleading everyone not to, and affirming that all the information—
Okay, I've removed the fall of Emmy Jones' Sonic community. Contact within the video was false, speculative, and harmful. I would also like to apologize for the original misuse of images featuring Miss Jones' child. I have affirmatively discouraged others from sharing, reposting, or republishing the content. Such content is false, and any continued sharing of it perpetuates harm and legal liability. The reality is that this just sounds like a cease and desist retraction note. Okay? Gasp, that's me, Lamau. Yeah, this is just like a cease and desist letter response.
Information in it was incorrect.
I'm not even sure you'd call this a lawsuit.
This re-upload didn't even credit the right channel! You'd think this would be the end of when it came to Ricardo being stupid, but he actually did a few more dumb things. First, shortly after sharing the statement, he posted this incredibly weird tweet. Very happy to talk about Sonic, and only Sonic for the foreseeable future, Blue Heart. This literally confused everyone. He deleted it not too long after, but one person did screenshot and repost it, appropriately asking, what does he mean by this? Which led to more people making jokes about Emmy holding Ricardo at gunpoint, making all these weird social media posts. Just for the record, Emmy had no idea what the fuck he meant by that tweet either. What a weird day. And if that awkward tweet wasn't weird enough, just one day after he posted his legal liability statement, and this weird as hell tweet that he deleted, this fucking guy does a live stream where he blatantly told people that he would not be discussing drama at the same stream! I didn't tune in to watch it.
What? What? Hold on. So he's saying... What? So he's posted a retraction and then doesn't want to talk about the drama. What? Obviously, isn't that what you'd want? I'm so fucking confused. He linked the stream. I know he linked the stream. I'm very happy to talk to him. I'm very pissed off, but I'm very happy to talk to him.
And I couldn't really find any archive uploads of it, but a friend of mine did send me a screenshot from it, and oh my god. What was he thinking? Why did he do this? He clearly got sent some kind of legal threat, was forced to take his video down, had to post this statement explaining why, admitting his hugely popular Emuemi is Evil video was actually extremely harmful and damaging to her character, made this very weird tweet shortly after, and then he does a live.
So the thing with Ricardo's video is there's probably stuff in it that's incorrect, right? Because so much of the Emmy stuff is a mess. But at the same time, you know, like, dude, we have the odd legal thing to deal with. If somebody sent me a cease and desist and I was going to stand by it, I'd just be like, take me to court. Which is basically what I said about the copyright stuff to KP. It's like, I don't know, fucking sue me. Like... So what do you want? I'm within my rights to do this. Take me to court. That seems very simple. Ricardo didn't feel that way. He retracted, which is exactly what he should do if he feels like he can't defend all those positions. But that does mean that, like, that doesn't mean all positions. It can mean some positions. Because, like, if he then went on to re-upload something where he was like, I think it is valid to say this about Emmy, he can still do that. He just might have to fight her in court. Though, if Emmy has no fucking money, how the fuck is Emmy gonna sue him? Because isn't, like, the whole thing, like, Emmy needs desperate financial support because things are really fucking terrible? So, I mean, wouldn't you account for that? Wouldn't you be like, look, the chance of this person actually fucking suing me are, like, 0. So who gives a fuck? That's kind of... That's how a lot of people react to cease and desist. You kind of balance what's the actual chance that I'm going to get taken to court.
Live stream trying to pretend that nothing happened just one day later? Dude, take a week off or something! Who was forcing you to do this? Just from the screenshot, you look so dead on this stream! He was also apparently muting and timing out several people who kept bringing up Emmy on the stream, which I'm pretty sure he had to keep doing quite a lot. Emmy Jones has basically become Ricardo's Lord Voldemort. Dude, obviously, not everyone was gonna abide by this no drama discussion rule, like... What were you thinking? And that's kind of it when it comes to Ricardo.
I'll be honest, like, again, I haven't seen Ricardo's video. Would he get killed in court? I mean, it's America, so the standards for defamation are, like, super fucking high. It's probably just an expensive process to go through, and most people, like, freak out at legal stuff. This is why most people, if you get a copyright strike on your channel, most people don't fight it, because they get freaked out. We're actually a bit of an exception. Very often people who get copyright strikes go, yeah, fuck it, I'll back down. Whereas, like, we fight every single copyright strike.
Ricardo, he seemed to have tried to just get back to making his usual content.
And guys, there have been a lot of them, okay?
Along with trying to post his usual tweets. Keyword being tried. It's kind of hard to do this when you made this big stink in the community and are now being forced to move on and pretend it didn't happen, though that doesn't mean he hasn't been stupid. Not too long after the Sonic social media announced the Chaotix Case Files audio series, for some reason Ricardo decided to make this random dig at Emmy, making a stupid joke about how we've never gotten something like this in the community before. Ricardo, what the fuck are you doing? There are literally people who hate Emmy but still like Sonic and Tails R. And don't fucking try to act like Sonic and Tails R wasn't a big influence for the Chaotix Case Files to exist. I don't want to hear anyone try to argue that. Plus, there's another aspect about Ricardo taking the video down and trying to move on to this more progressive new version.
Again, I've got no fucking context. I don't know. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I'm not that attached to the community.
Of himself, that kind of makes me have to address a huge elephant in the room. I've already brought up how Ricardo's video validated so many horrible, angry people who have hated Emmy for years, but a huge part of that community who hate Emmy are also people who are very alt-right. I'm not joking. If
What are we doing? What are we doing here? Ricardo's video enabled the Nazis? Okay, buddy. Fuck
you go
me.
on a recent tweet that Ricardo made, especially stuff where he's tried giving support to trans people and whatnot, you're gonna find some very interesting replies. Yeah, Ricardo helped validate a lot of really hateful, transphobic people who hated Emmy for years, and the moment Ricardo caved and took the video down, they're just letting him have it. With a few of them even saying he really fell off because he's now supporting trans people, trying to claim that it was Emmy's fault. Unfortunately, whether Ricardo wants to hear it or not, his video just attracted this kind of hateful audience. He can try to say all over again that that wasn't his intention when he made the video, but actions speak louder than...
I don't know if this is even about the lawsuit. Okay, let's go, and we move on to Joshua and some other guy. Is this... Okay, what's Joshua? Please stop.
Not done talking about everything in this video yet. Because of the online environment shifting very heavily against Emmy recently, this has led to a few ex-friends and even former colleagues of Emmy's choosing to come out of the woodwork just to spread more tea and gossip about Emmy, essentially ganging up on her while she was down. I'll have another part in this final section of the video talking about multiple people because I don't want to have these losers get too much of a spotlight, but this next section will be focusing on one particular.
Isn't a cease and desist just a fancy stop letter? Sister Godiva member for 13 months of coping. No, not really. It does get viewed that way. It's not. A cease and desist is the first stage of a legal process that can go on for years. If you want to sue somebody, you pretty much need to send them a cease and desist first for things like defamation. So you can view it as a fancy stop letter, or you can view it as a warning. It's sort of like, it sort of comes down to how seriously you think that person is taking a situation. Dude. The Mao, he says that, yet remember Cope, he just put your live stream on blast. I mean, he's not talking about me when he says this. He's talking very specifically. And to be fair to him, I'd rather him link my live stream and actually acknowledge the other side in the criticism, because most people would not do that. It's not really putting me on blast, because I'm a drama streamer. I feed on that. I don't know, maybe he views it that way. Like, oh my god, have you seen what Cope is saying about this shit? I mean, yeah, I'm a drama streamer. What did you think I was gonna fucking say?
Person who's actually worked with Emmy for years. This is a lesson of overconfidence and having a massively inflated ego. The topic for this section is Joshua Typel, a musician in the online space who has done plenty of work with content creators you may or may not have heard of. But in relation to this video...
Okay, I'm gonna be so for real with you, I don't care. What's the next one? Oh, dude.
While the last part was focusing on Joshua, this next part's going to focus on various different subjects because they all have something in common with Ricardo.
Talk about cease and desist. Can you believe Nintendo is suing the US government? Yes. Yes, I can. Dude, I'm in the UK. Kiwi Farms and 4chan are suing my government over fucking Ofcom.
They're grift.
Oh, is that the magic word? Grifter? Yeah, okay. Yeah.
They saw that Emmy was getting attacked and ridiculed heavily online, and they decided to just join in on the fun, and in some cases make it about themselves. I don't want to go into any more super deep dives because of how kinda long this video's gotten, so this is just gonna be a sort of rapid fire section, highlighting the awful and inappropriate behaviors of everyone mentioned here. The first one I want to get out the way is a Twitter account that was also clearly one of Ricardo's main sources of getting false information, the Emmy Jones Archive. I've already highlighted in multiple parts of this video so far that this account is very clearly heavily biased against Emmy, but it also very often straight up gets information wrong, along with egging on various stories and falsehoods about Emmy when there isn't even any clear concrete proof of anything, or in Joshua Typel's case, blindly believing someone like him simply because of his word without proof, which Emmy had all of. This account, to put it bluntly, is creepy as hell. Whoever's
Okay, here's a big thing about the Emmy Jones proof, and I say this with the proviso that an awful lot of the stuff said about Emmy I think is, like, unfounded or incredibly biased. But at the same time, a lot of, like, Emmy's responses to some of this shit is also pretty flimsy. And that's because so much of this is based on testimony. Emmy doesn't have evidence for literally every accusation. She has evidence for some of these accusations and stuff that's kind of biased in her direction. Because it comes from her perspective. It's not really debunking stuff. Emmy has definitely debunked a few things, but like the idea, it's kind of like with her clarity video, where she's like debunking the pregnancy scare comments. It's like, it doesn't really debunk it, Emmy. It just, like, I don't know, that's just your recollection versus Saber's. And it's over, like, minute details that don't really matter. Steel Raids with a 5. Bro says, I don't want to give these losers the shout-out. Proceeds to put an anonymous testimony letter in the same video. Yeah. Yeah.
Running this is clearly trying to normalize the concept of stalking Emmy, along with just spreading gossip and tea about her. It's really pathetic and stupid. Made even more evident by how so many morons on Twitter blindly believe almost every post they make, despite lacking evidence most of the time and just going off of speculation. You know where Ricardo likely got the dumbass claims about Emmy's server being a cult, and that hate campaign against Sam? Well, this was an account that shared that. No proof, just speculation. Literally nothing about their post is concrete or genuine, but most people will just blindly believe these tweets because they hate Emmy and will eat up anything bad said about her. Aside from reposting baseless claims and eating it.
Sure, we're gonna move on. Listen, we're gonna start like fucking speed running some of this. Because Franco, what did it say about this?
This account deleted their post. This also just shows that Ricardo wasn't doing solid research, outside of reading Kiwi Farms and looking up shitty speculative stalker accounts like this one. How fucking embarrassing. The Emmy Jones...
Go to 741. Okay, 741. I feel like I'm skipping people. If SMP, if I skip over you, I apologize. 741. Look at that.
The server until May 16th, 2021, and this was just a bit after Raven became super inactive. So, unless he just screwed up the details, he straight up just lied to the archive account. I mean, I guess being 3 whole years off isn't too bad. That's technically still a short amount of time, right? But I especially want to tackle the whole using my crush on Emmy at the time thing as a weapon because...
What? Wait, what are we doing? Wait, hold on. So there's a section in this video. There is a section in this video where he has to address his crush on Emmy. Listen, I kind of wish I was on camera because I really just want to walk away in a huff. And I can't really do that with any impact if you can't see me do it. But please know, spiritually, I am walking away from my microphone and crying. I am so fucking sick of this video. This is actually completely fucking insane. I can't, dude. I need a fucking drink. Holy fuck, bro.
Because it's insanely gross. Also, during the same call where I told Raven I had a crush on Emmy all those years ago, the only reason I said this to him was because he told me that he also had a crush on her too. We were just confiding as friends about our feelings at the time.
Dude, this is so bad. I'm gonna fucking die.
So I really don't appreciate him trying to use it against me several years later. Hell, Raven was so obsessed with Emmy, he even drove to an airport where Emmy was at a connecting flight to try meeting her. And when security didn't let him in,
you turned up at her house to help her move and posted her merch out for her. What are you talking about? This, you can't, dude, you can't do this. This is completely retarded.
He made a huge scene about it and threatened to kill himself. Obviously, I don't have any screenshots or recordings of this happening, but there are a few screenshots from later on where this...
Oof, I do really appreciate fans, but sometimes they really push and do things that make me uncomfortable, like showing up to locations I'm at or threatening harm to themselves. If I don't talk to them, and it's just a bit too much sometimes. I mean, again, if you cultivate an incredibly parasocial relationship, and I remind people from chat, like, again, there are people who I DM and I talk with, like Arcani, who's like a friend I met while doing streaming and was like in my chat, and then we became friends, and now we actually hang out IRL. But that is the exception, okay? It is the massive exception.
This incident was brought up. Even Raven would beat himself up about it. He also had this tendency to just talk in third person all the time, and by the end of him being active in the server, he would even tag himself over and over again just having conversations with himself. Look, I'm sharing all this because, guys, Raven is clearly not mentally well, and
sorry, Oggy fucking commented on my live stream going up, and he was just like, what year is it? Because for those who don't know, Oggy has had run-ins with, like, Emuemi, okay? Oggy RFC knows this woman.
And considering he was just willing to lie to the archive, he's not a reliable narrator. While I'm mad at him for doing this, I do genuinely hope that he gets the help he needs. Honestly, I would probably go as far to say that a lot of people out there who hate Emmy, be it former friends or even randos on social media, a lot of their hate probably spawns from the fact that they have a crush on Emmy. Like, guys, let's be real. She's a beautiful girl who plays video games.
Bro, please stop. Please, please, please stop. Please. Please stop. This is awful. Dude. What are you doing?
Games, especially Sonic games. In fact, Emmy and I have spoken about this very often, but we do wonder if a lot of these ex-friends who are now spreading gossip about her just probably had really bad crushes on her and clearly didn't know how to handle it. Like AGM, for example. During a few calls when the topic of people having crushes on Emmy came up, he took almost every opportunity to point out that he didn't have a crush on Emmy. Yeah, almost every time we brought up that topic in a call, he would always be weird about it and say he never had a crush on Emmy. No one asked. It just seemed very telling, and considering his behavior after we cut ties with him, it just made it obvious more than anything that he just had really strong feelings for Emmy, but didn't want to confront them or be an adult and talk to her about it. Like, guys, Emmy's not stupid. She's in her fucking 30s now. She's had to deal with dozens of guys who have—
I don't know, man. She came out and, like, fucking set fire to her career with allegations she couldn't back up about something that happened 10 years ago. Like, over 10 years ago. I mean, it seems pretty fucking stupid to me. I don't... Oh, dude, I need Malcolm to watch this. I will send this video to Malcolm. I was speaking to him the other day, actually. He seems to be doing well. Sister Godiva with the 50. Put down the shovel, dude. You're already at Breadrock. Yes. Josiah the Awkward with the 2. This cringe cannot be safe for human consumption. Nope. Grey Knight with the 5. Wait, is he basically reverse KPing where he thinks he wants everyone to be with her? Yes! Yes, that's exactly what he's doing!
have had crushes on her entire life. She can tell. It's happened a lot, and I'm speaking as someone where she had to talk to me about this. And not to mention,
I'm sorry, she had to what?
Dozens of guys who have had crushes on her entire life. She can tell. It's happened a lot, and I'm speaking as someone where she had to talk to me about this.
No fucking way. No fucking shot, bro. You're telling me Emmy had to sit down and be like, Coop, listen. You're a nice guy, but it's getting a bit creepy. Oh, fuck me, bro. This is... why you could not waterboard shit like this out of me. You couldn't fucking waterboard it.
And not to mention, to AGM, why the hell would you make it a point to tell your best friends that you don't have a crush on them over and over again? That's kinda rude to just outright say repeatedly, right? Like, why would you tell that to someone you claim to care about? I gotta start telling my bros that I love them, but I would not fuck them, okay? I'm sure they'd understand. Ricardo even uses this guy, Radioactive Raw, as a source in his video. This dude literally used to be one of Emmy's best friends, until he developed a crush on her and Emmy didn't really know how to handle it. She told him that she didn't feel like she knew him that well enough to start a relationship, but that maybe she'd be more comfortable with time, because she struggled establishing boundaries with people and just telling a guy no. This dude bought her a Build-A-Bear and even a gift for her kid for the holidays, and honestly felt super entitled to be in a relationship with her. He would
Okay, let's have a look at these messages, actually. Oh, yeah, absolutely seeing those messages from Ra. I can't believe this man bought me a Sonic Build-A-Bear.
For the holidays, and honestly...
I am, but I can't tell. Are you okay? No, Ra was my best friend. I knew him falling for me was going to ruin us. I knew it. I'm sorry. He's being really fucking shitty right now. He was on his Facebook like, girls wasting my time. But now it's all about how I didn't message him often. Again... This doesn't help Emmy, because it seems like Emmy is surrounded by guys who she gives attention to, and then gets gifts from, and then when something becomes inconvenient, like, the fallouts from that are really bad and quite toxic. Now, look, I want to be very clear that I don't think that's Emmy's fault. There are plenty of nice guys out there who are like, oh my god, why is she always dating, like, the chuds? Why can't she date a nice guy like me? Like, you know the fucking types. But to have it constantly crop up within her community and the friendship group she's building is a bit of a fucking weird thing to be highlighting. Do you know what I mean? Becky Vape, have a smoke with me. You need it? I do need it. Holy shit, I'm running low on tobacco. This is dire.
Honestly felt super entitled to be in a relationship with her. He would make tweets mocking her for having OC shipping art, making it how she could just have a real relationship with him, and then this dude even befriended Lizzie and Blue Eyed Fox, all because of his newly found hatred for Emmy because she didn't date him, and proceeded to spread rumors about her for the past 8 years. These are the people that Ricardo enabled. Good fucking work, dude. Hell, let's go back to that Super Egg person for a bit. Not only is this the same guy that said he was glad Ceci gave Emmy that ibuprofen without her consent, but he also had a crush on Emmy for some time, and confessed to her in—
He gave her ibuprofen without her consent? Am I missing so? Okay, like, what? How? How do you give someone ibuprofen without their consent? What, like breaking it up in her drink? It's ibuprofen. Am I missing something? I'm very confused. Like, what? What does that mean? Yeah, what does that mean? What? Like, again, I want to be clear. Giving anybody any drugs without their consent is bad. I'm just very confused at what the situation is there. Isn't ibuprofen a big pill? No, not particularly. You put it in food like you would with a dog. I'm just confused as to why you would do that. Like, an evil trick to create more autistic children? That person should be left in the woods for the Fae to claim? It was slipped in her drink. Why? I'm so confused. What? You buy it over the counter as a painkiller? Yeah, ibuprofen is like a very mild painkiller. Isn't she allergic to ibuprofen or something? Okay. So isn't that like he tried to kill her? What? I'm so confused. I'm genuine. I'm not trying to like side against Emmy or like for Emmy in any way. I'm just confused.
in her own server about it, where he used his deceased ex-girlfriend and even brought up Emmy's deceased grandmother, bringing both into the conversation when he was trying to get Emmy to date him.
It wasn't him that did it, it was Cass? Okay. It's literally Tylenol, bro, not crack. Yeah, I'm just very confused.
Even suggesting that his ex-girlfriend was gonna haunt the shit out of Emmy if she hurt him. How did he
based.
think that this was gonna help win her over? And guess what? He now absolutely fucking hates
Rush the cat? Rush the cat is in here? Poor Rush the cat. Bro.
Emmy.
Is this one of my comments threads as well? That must be one of my comment threads.
Seems kind of weird for him and even other people to think they have any kind of justification for weaponizing my old crush on Emmy. So I think me doing the same for all these people is fair game. But toxic crushes really do play a factor in all of this. And I'm sure there are...
But several individuals who have asked out romantically and then were rejected did not take it well. This led to most of the misinformation being spread. How much has this fucking happened? Dude. I'm so confused. Wait, did he just end the stream? What do you mean? What do you mean? Did who end the stream? Sorry, he's saying all this, but he admits he had a crush on her. What is this hypocrisy? I mean, yeah. I'm so confused. Nobody ended stream? Okay. I'm very confused. Layla was like, Layla? Fuck. I was saying, did you just end stream? I'm very confused. It's just retarded for me? Okay. I got worried then. I was like, what the fuck?
Absolutely way more people out there who are like this, who Emmy was never even that close with. Being as transparent as I can about this current topic, in my pink Choose Love t-shirt, yes, when I joined Emmy's server back in 2017, I had a huge crush on her. It slowly led to me becoming super...
Holy shit, I've been bringing up the evil ex-boyfriend from Scott Pilgrim meme all fucking night. And it's literally that. This guy just, like, the only difference is they never dated. He is literally the evil ex-boyfriend from Scott Pilgrim.
Active in her server, and she and I eventually became pretty close friends. But at one point, we had to talk about these serious feelings of mine because it was making me act out really irrationally towards other friends. Emmy set me straight, and we moved on.
Wait, was he doing the whole jealous thing, like she's mine? Oh no, oh no, no.
As friends. Honestly, after our talk, it really felt like this huge weight was lifted off my chest about these feelings. So yes, anyone watching who's terrified about telling their crush about these feelings you're having on them, or if you're gonna be rejected or not, Emmy had to reject me, and I'm still here. The world...
Okay, I cannot stress enough that if you have an attraction to an internet commentator, or like internet creator, and you're like in their Discord, don't fucking tell them! What do you mean? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? I'm actually gonna lose my mind. Bro, guys, you gotta understand, Emmy is actually innocent. I'm her head mod, and I was also in love with her, and we're still friends. Why is this guy talking about any of this? Hey, Oggy, how you doing? He describes her as his best friend, that all his close friends have come from her Discord server, and he has made an 8-hour defense video basically going, Emmy's actually really innocent, guys. Please stop being mean to her. He is also, Oggy, he has linked, oh wait, hold on, I'll have to reload it. I'd have to reload it, but give me a second. So this is like his this is just the video. He's linked my live stream reaction in his pinned comment. I'm fucking losing my mind. This is actually it's fucking dire, bro. He's currently telling us how he was in love with Emmy and how she rejected him, but it's fine.
World didn't end, and Emmy and I are now best friends. It's been 8 years of friendship, and I've now made an over 6-hour video defending her. And I gotta be honest, it's kind of weird for me to look back to a time where I just had these huge feelings for Emmy. Because I gotta be honest, for my own health, the crush needed to die down. The reason
I've got to be honest with you guys. I'm really glad that Emmy rejected me. Okay, I know I went to her house and helped her move, and I know that I'm making this defense video, and like I'm her best friend, but I think it's better that we're best friends. Is this what the Sonic community is nowadays? Kinda. It's actually, I thought it was like bad with Bow Blacks. This is fucking dire.
I'm being this upfront and extremely vulnerable about my feelings right now is because, just like Raven, I'm sure there are going to be a lot of people mocking me for simply making this video.
You are correct. Yes, you are very correct. There's like 500 people here.
Just because I had a crush on Emmy a long time ago. You know, calling me things like a simp or whatnot. Do people still say simp?
That's the title of my stream. Yes.
Did that grow out of style? I don't know, man. Like a cult member, a simp. It's always the same two insults nowadays. What happened to the good old days of insults? You guys are so boring now. Like Emmy drones.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I've called you a lot of things tonight, not just simp. I think dickweed is the most classic insult I've given this guy.
That was a pretty classic insult. No one says it anymore. Like, if you guys are gonna hate, you really gotta step up your game. It's just gonna get stale after a while. I just think it's really shitty that people are using my own feelings about—
Please be meaner to me. Please be meaner and more creative to me. He knows. He knows. Do you think he hit like the whatever hour he'd spent recording this and was like, he was looking over his edit and he was like, yeah, people are gonna fucking hate me. So I might as well just be like, hate me harder.
Emmy from so long ago against me. Feelings that, unlike a lot of these losers, I've actually gotten a chance to talk with Emmy about on many opportunities during our now 8 to 9 years of friendship. Like, who won here?
Oh my god.
You guys are going around spreading gossip and—
Who won? I've become her best friend. So who's the real winner? Sure, I'll never get to fuck her or anything. She'll never, like, kiss me or hold me, and I'll dream of that every day. But at least I get to be best friends with her. So who's the real winner? Huh? Is it you guys, or is it me? Himpleton, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, buddy.
Fake shit about Emmy on Twitter and whatnot, earning clout in meaningless numbers and shit. Meanwhile, Emmy invited me and a few of her friends to go spend her birthday at Disneyland.
I got to go to Disneyland with her, so who's the real winner? Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. I couldn't make this up. I couldn't write this as a piece of fiction. Just a retard with a 2. Chibi reviews evolving to simp for Sonic E thoughts. Bro, I'm convinced this is Chibi's brother and he just faked his death. I'm convinced. Meanwhile, Ryan Drummond plows that ass. So true, Augie. Holy fuck, bro. Do you think this guy like hates Ryan Drummond? He's like, she would have been mine. She would have been mine, and now... Oh, fuck! No, earlier on... So, Augie, you missed this. You missed this. He flew to her house. This guy flew to Emmy's house and mailed out the merch she'd, like, hadn't sent to, like, her fans for over a year for her. And he was blaming her current boyfriend, Cam. And now it kind of makes more sense, because I've spoken to Cam. Cam's actually a really nice guy. And, like, now it makes sense. I gotta cover this, Lamau. Fuck it. Please cover this, Augie. Please. This is actually insane. You can skip a lot of the middle bit, but it's got certain bits that are just fucking incredible in it. This whole thing. He clips me out of context also. I hate this guy. I really fucking hate this guy. Kick him with the 20 Swedish. I'm happy just making you laugh and cringe. No worries. Please enjoy these stickers, guys. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Okay, look, I want to hear how the Disneyland trip went. I want to hear how the Disneyland trip went. Thank you so much. Cooper hears Ryan's voice in his nightmares. Lamau. True, Josiah. Thank you for the 2. Chibi reviews. Yeah, no. Listen, Chibi reviews. Fuck Chibi reviews, man. It's a literal goldmine of content, yes. Holy fuck.
Go. Well done.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, excellent.
Grey Knight with the 5. Little bro, you could donate all your money to her and mod for her for another decade. She still won't let you into bed. Stop being a weirdo. I can't believe that he's posting this fucking footage of them at Disneyland.
Go. Well done.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, excellent.
You know, I'm glad he thinks he won, but this guy is definitely forever in the friend zone. Emmy ain't letting him hit. Dude, I've said before that, like, I don't like the friend zone stuff. I think it's, like, really creepy. It's like, if someone wants to be friends with you, not everyone's gonna want to fuck you. But, like, this is, like, yeah, this is down bad in the friend zone, okay?
You're all waltzing so beautifully together. Oh. Now, let's...
Who's the simp now, bitches?
Still you? Still very much you, bro.
And I'm not suggesting someone like Steele had a crush on her, because I don't think he did. But people like AGM, Raven, and especially Jake just had really bad crushes on Emmy, and look where that's led them. Raven
Do any of these people play Sonic games? Only if... No, they just listen to Emmy sing playing as Tails, I imagine. I just did. Bet he compares himself to Saberspark to her and talks about how much better he is. Yeah, dude. I would have properly asked you for consent, unlike Saberspark. Why didn't you pick me?
told me directly that he liked her. AGM constantly shot down the idea that he did like her. And why would Jake make weird comments about wanting to help Emmy raise her kid otherwise? It's just kinda sad seeing these weirdos not be able to separate their feelings from reality. This gets even stranger because, remember how I pointed out that Jake was searching and responding to people supporting Emmy by calling them the R word? Well, he would also do something similar where he joked about Emmy having another scandal. It's really disgusting. It even led to him making a post that accused me of sleeping with Emmy, simply because I was publicly defending her on social media. What the fuck is wrong with you? I get why pervs like him would be obsessed with Emmy's sex life, but mine? Oh, and remember when Pete Capella called out Ricardo for making that dumbass—
I'm sorry, there is absolutely no way this motherfucker has a sex life. There's no shot that this motherfucker has ever known the touch of a woman. It's actually impossible.
Poster promoting his video? Well, Pete got some blowback for this, and one of them was from Jake, who made this really shitty reply to Pete like, what the hell? Why are you talking to Pete Capello like this? Seriously, what is wrong with you? I guess it could have been worse. Jake could have accused Emmy of having a scandal with Pete. That's some pretty out of character restraint on Jake's part. I also guess he could have called him the R word. So honestly, Pete got off easy. Guys, I'm gonna be totally real with you.
Is the R word retard? Are we not
Honestly,
allowed to say
Pete
retard
got off
now?
easy. I also get—
Yeah, it's the R word is retarded. You don't need to say... Look, listen. We're at the point where we're going to war with Iran and everyone's getting fucking deported, okay? Most countries seem to be leaning incredibly hard right. I think we can say retard again. Fuck you, dude. So I'm a normal person like video games, not involved with whatever the fuck this is. You know what doesn't have these issues? The fucking Mario community, bro. Oz, actually I got cucked at the House of Mouse, so I win. True, Oz. Dude. I might steal that. I might steal that for the video. Pi Studios with the 2. There's no way Emmy watched this before posting. I mean, it's 8 hours. I don't think she'd get through it. I can probably get a video done on this in 2 days. I'm confident that I can get a video response out in 2 days.
Guess he could have called him the R word. So honestly, Pete got off easy. Guys, I'm gonna be totally real with you. If I spent several months making this several hour-long video just so I can sleep with one person...
I don't know, the Smash community is part of the Mario community. That's a fair point. I hadn't considered that, okay? You're ruining my points!
I'm jumping off a cliff. Like, that's game over for me. What the hell am I doing? So shame on you, Jake, for making such a gross-ass tweet because you can't take Emmy having sex off your mind 24/7. Like, he seriously can't, considering he's also shamed her for having sex toys as well. And how dare you, Jake, accuse me of choosing favorites with my friends? I would never be that shallow. I'd fuck all my friends, thank you very much. You don't.
Well, you would definitely fuck Emmy. Okay, look, we definitely know that for sure.
Know me? Also, personally speaking, I feel like there are less elaborate ways for me to get laid. Like, if I'm gonna get laid because of a video I made, I'd rather it be over something I'm proud of, like my Sonic Heroes or Shadow re-reviews, or my System of a Down or Green Day retrospectives, or even my Mario 64.
What? No, what? Yeah, guys, there are less elaborate ways. Listen, my retrospective of System of a Down just makes the women wet. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? I wouldn't even say this. Could you imagine? Guys, if I want to get laid, it was so easy. They see the little clown avatar. You fucking did it, you high?
Video, but this video? No thank you. I would heavily question that woman's intentions or morals. The last two people I'm going to highlight are Sandguardian and another user that goes by the name Jules. Sandguardian is someone who is friends with Lizzie Silva's. So that should tell you enough about this person's intentions already. And this person has actively participated in helping Lizzie send the police to Emmy's house, which is made clear when she admitted this in a DM conversation with Ceci of all people, from way back when those two were friends. But Sandguardian, like the others I've mentioned, is quite literally obsessed with Emmy. She's made countless alternative accounts over the last few years making cringy memes, and even at one point made a massive Wattpad post that was fucking huge. She has since deleted this monstrosity, but bits of it were archived. And most of the posts were just her clearly stalking the living shit out of Emmy, and then even making up accusations based on very little information, such as one being
What are we doing? What is going on? Sitting a diamond with a 50 Swedish. He simped for her and was her friend for 9 years. He would never make an 8-hour video for her. True. Oh my god. This is brutal.
Emmy was faking going to a family member's funeral, and another accusation of Emmy faking her dog's death? Jesus Christ. And it's all based off this girl just guessing and doing mental gymnastics to get to these conclusions. It's so inappropriate and weird. Good thing she deleted this Wattpad post, because could you imagine if Ricardo came across it? Spreading even more of this.
Yeah, like a large... Actually, Oggy, if you cover this, you're probably one of the best people that can, because I don't know the Lizzie and Ceci stuff. You do, actually. And I've had to skip over huge amounts of it because I don't know it. And actually, fuck, Oggy RFC may have the best coverage on this video if he does it. Fuck, I can't pronounce your name. Studios with a 2. I haven't seen simping this bad since DJ Mule. It's almost like Olympic sport level.
This person's dumb bullshit, and also not bothering to vet any of it like he did everything else in his video. Thank God he didn't see it. I mean, there was nothing here but just her assuming shit by saying things like, I never heard her talk about Tiki before. Tiki being a family dog of Emmy's, who sadly grew old and passed away. Also, this bitch wasn't doing very good stalking because look at these tweets of Emmy posting about Tiki. And I found these on Twitter Advanced Search. Not to mention her assuming Emmy made up her grandma's funeral because she never clarified it was her grandmother who passed away? What in the fuck? And the reason I want to highlight this user is because her dumbass accusations are even things that Emmy has been forced to address. During the February 2023 drama, Ceci's husband, Mr. Pasquale, was caught liking one of Sandguardian's posts, which was accusing Emmy of faking her health problems, which is really weird considering Ceci was initially in this girl's DMs prior, shitting on her for harassing Emmy way back when they were friends. Emmy had to respond to this shit because it was gaining traction, and most likely a little more after.
Sorry, I was turning off my alarms that were meant to wake me up today. Just a nightmare with a 5. Hey BB, I made a 2-hour Sonic retrospective, so yeah, I'm actually a pretty cool guy. Good dad material because I look at my Chow Chow garden. Fucking hell. Oh, dude, this is fucking... These are names I haven't heard in 1,000 years. Yeah, Oggy's having fucking nostalgic flashbacks. I love how dramas come round.
after Pasquale liked the tweet. Another thing that Emmy was forced to answer to was Sandguardian trying to suggest that Emmy faked being on a heart monitor. Sandguardian even gave this information to the Queen Falls people, and they actually put this shit in a video. It spread so much nonsense to people who know nothing about Emmy, to the point where she was forced to speak about this even in the Mr. Enter interview. What's stupid about this is that Sandguardian even says, this isn't a heart monitor, it's just a Zio patch. A Zio patch is a heart monitor! Jesus
It's
fucking
crashing out over it, bro. It's not that deep. It's just not that deep.
Christ, it's people with their pretend PhDs. And because of her and Lizzie's friends trying to accuse Emmy of faking her health problems, she was forced into proving her own goddamn health issues in the receipts document. She would even make this shitty tweet telling people to watch out for symptoms of those fake eating disorders. Go fuck yourself. What pisses me off is that people like this are able to make an impact on someone's reputation based entirely around nonsense. Like there's nothing of substance here, they're just pulling shit out of their ass. They can make a tweet that Emmy
Okay, we need to get through this last bit, because apparently the ending is fucking mental.
set fire to a village, and she would be forced to speak on it. And Sandguardian is another person stalking Emmy's Instagram, and even making up shit about her for other things here too, like where she accuses Emmy of having herself in her top artist playlists, when Emmy was sharing someone else's story. Please get a fucking life and learn to read. And as for the
Bro, you have misquoted so much shit during this, I don't think you can talk.
Jules person, this person seems to be friends with Sandguardian and Jake, who is also consistently stalking Emmy's Instagram
This is
and
so
continues
retarded,
making
I'm
posts
losing my
insulting her every
mind.
time she does it. Where they even made the claim that Emmy e-bagged her audience to get her this Shadow Tim sweatshirt, and it's all thanks to Ricardo's video enabling these e-begging accusations. It's just so weird and stupid, but also kind of funny when you realize Emmy actually got this shirt from a friend who picked it up for her, that Emmy herself paid for. Did she e-bag her own wallet? What are you talking about? She can't even post shit that she purchased with her own damn money without these idiots rushing to their Twitter accounts to post another update on more shit about Emmy. It's just fucking comical at this point. For Emmy's birthday in 2025, she decided to go to Disneyland with a few friends, and Jules made a fucking hilarious tweet about this, accusing Emmy of using her Patreon supporter money to go to Disneyland.
I mean, wait, wouldn't she have done?
However, if you look at her Patreon, you will see that it's been plummeting and bleeding money, and even people like
She can't have used her Patreon money to go to Disneyland because nobody's actually, like, subbed to her Patreon anymore. No, like, Emmy's career is dying, so how could she possibly have used, like, the money from it to go to Disneyland? That's impossible, right? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, Emmy's career's over. Like, she hasn't got any money. We paid for the Disneyland.
Jules have posted about and basically celebrated Emmy's Patreon plummeting, yet when they see Emmy still going out in the
Josiah with the 5. My IQ is draining every second I'm watching this, like my rings for supersonic. It's like a fucking boss fight, bro.
About enjoying her life, they still fall back to the Patreon e-begging accusation? She's making less money than she did last year on Patreon! Do you know how expensive Disneyland is? You think she uses her money for Disneyland and not bills? What's going on with your brain? You fucking Dilbert! Oh, and just like Jake, Jules is another person outright bullying people online for showing any kind of kindness to Emmy, and has even made these poor fans delete their posts to avoid being bullied by him and Jake. Fucking Bulk and Skull over here. Overall, please stop listening to these a-holes. Just about everyone mentioned in this section are just making shit up and running with it, so just stop believing everything at face value. It's so pathetic. And now, I would like to play one final testimony from Emmy.
When Ricardo dropped his video on me, I wound up in the hospital that same evening with a very severe panic attack. Yeah, it was a really difficult time, as I think anyone would understand if they were put.
Please God tell me that this is AI and Emmy didn't provide a testimonial to this motherfucker being like, when Ricardo released his drama video on me, I had a panic attack and ended up in the, like, hospital. Yeah, so, like, this guy's been freaking out about Ricardo's video. Apparently, Ricardo's video hospitalized Emmy. Dude, what the fuck are you dude? I would argue that Cobb and Nanny, Cobb and dude, I'm too dyslexic for this, Augie. Is the only person who is actually mentally stable in the Sonic community. I don't know who that is, because I am learning about this community against my will. I feel very bullied. Dude.
Into a situation like this. I don't want anyone to feel bad for me about this, because despite what happened, I made it through this stronger than before. It honestly embarrasses me to admit this now, since actually watching it and seeing how horrendously bad it was, because I didn't know that at the time. All I knew was that I was going to take another round of harassment that I could not handle. Since confronting the contents of the video, I
used to be a big Sonic/gaming YouTuber. He kind of went off. Interesting. No, I don't think I know Cobby.
Honestly cannot take this seriously anymore. But unfortunately, the community did, which is why we're here now. The only few things left I want to talk about are one of Ricardo's accusations and another remark he made towards the end of his video. To start, no, I didn't sleep for opportunities. In Ricardo's video, he essentially spread sexual gossip about me and openly speculated that based on that gossip, it meant I didn't actually earn my achievements with Sega. All of my opportunities were earned through my work, in the same way other influencers in this community earn theirs. It is so frustrating that this accusation gained traction, because it has essentially validated Lizzie's decade tirade, where she has also accused me of this to try justifying why I get them and she doesn't, completely ignoring the fact that Lizzie herself threatened to shoot a Sega intern, and them having to step in to protect their employees.
Sorry, that just took me by surprise. Yeah, I mean, Lizzie's insane. Okay, look. The reality is you slept with Ryan Drummond. You slept with Ryan Drummond. People are obviously going to be like, you slept with the voice actor for Sonic. That's probably going to, like, influence some of your connections. That's just something you're going to have to live with. And again, I don't believe it's true. And, like, Emmy seems to be talented. But, you know, unfortunately, this is why you don't sleep with people. If I slept with, I don't know, who the fuck is a good example? Who's a female commentary person? Lizzie was pretty deranged from what I remember. Yeah, she's fucking crazy. She is fucking crazy. But it'd be me, like, you know, if I tried to, like, befriend Keemstar and spent all my time being, like kissing Keemstar's ass or something, people were like, yeah, Beckett's befriending Keemstar to try and, like, uplift himself in the commentary community and get, like, special favors. I actually can't think of a Jalen. Fuck off. Die. What the fuck, bro? That is dark. That is dark. I can't believe you'd say that. Okay?
What bothers me most is that this accusation gained traction at all. Now women in this community are going to keep getting accused of this, and people will think it's okay because Ricardo normalized doing this. Women have always been treated poorly in this community. However, usually when someone is openly misogynistic, they are typically called out for it. But now it's going to be enabled, and anyone doing it can simply point their fingers at me to make it seem justified. Misogyny is going to be way more rampant because Ricardo has now turned me into a monster that justifies throwing their misogynistic hate towards, using his young, impressionable
I love this. It's not just about me. It's about all the women in the community. Fuck off. Come on.
Audience to now make it even harder for the women who love Sonic here. And to top it all off, Ricardo provided no actual receipts to prove this gross-ass claim that I traded my body over what I earned from Sega. To be fair, he doesn't provide it because it doesn't exist. Instead, just grossly speculating on my motives involving my sex life and putting it out there as fact. I have worked so hard on the things I make, and acting like that didn't earn me the same things several other influencers have earned is insulting, especially over early game codes or free merch like plushies and jackets, as if giving up my body is some worthy sacrifice for Sonic the Hedgehog merch. And two,
Look, listen, I'm not saying Emmy did this, but there are There are definitely women in the Sonic community and men who would sleep with Sonic employees to get merch. Are you fucking kidding me? Boblax, if Boblax got the opportunity to sleep with a Sonic employee for merch, he'd do it in a fucking heartbeat. Just your nightmare with the two. I'm sorry, but Emmy has made me more misogynistic. Every time I'm nice to a woman at any fucking point, it... Dude. This community is like wrecking me. Terrible.
Ricardo makes it a point for some reason that over the last few years I haven't been uploading nearly as frequently, and uses it as a means to weaponize it to make me seem completely useless to the community at large. This comment actually stuck with me because of what I've gone through since late 2022. Ricardo, my content has been less frequent because I have been spending the last 3 years now literally fighting for my life, and I am allowed to choose my life and the well-being of my family over posting frequent Sonic content. Ricardo, you should know this as a content creator that your audience is not entitled to 100% of your time. I am not a machine. You are not a machine. We make content that we want when we can. And unlike you, I choose to focus on quality over quantity. The videos I care about creating take time and effort, planning. Even when I was healthy, each video took at least 2 or 3 months of planning, sometimes 6 months or even longer depending on the project scale. Not only do you criticize me for utilizing other platforms like Patreon and Ko-fi to support my ability to create content and support my family because YouTube doesn't pay enough, which you should know this.
I'm sorry. You promised like an album years ago. There is a limit on this. When I'm like, look, I'm shit at getting videos out, guys. We all know this. I'm really, really bad at releasing videos. But there is also other content on the channel. If I'm not doing something, I'm like either at least tweeting about what the fuck is going on, or I'm doing live streams, right? There is clearly content coming out. If you're not putting things out, and then your audience is like abandoning your Patreon, yeah, this is a job. Even people like me who treat this as a hobby, who don't take a paycheck, at least until like later this year when I'm going to start doing that. But like, you've got to treat it at some level like a job and professionally. If I just stopped turning up to work one day and was like, I'm too sick, there is like a limit on like how long I can like be off sick before I'd lose my job. And admittedly in the UK that's like 2 years, but oh dude, yeah, you're a content creator. I only upload 3 times a year and can pay my rent easily. Skill issue. Okay, well, not all of us can take like a year off and then come back to 1,000 people on a first kick stream, okay? Emmy certainly can't. Talking about Aiden of all fucking things, Jesus.
Personally, Ricardo, but you morally grandstand because I created videos to appease the few sponsors I have had in between making my actual mainline content. Despite you using sponsors all of the—
You get 2 years sick leave? Yeah, I mean, it's British. That's standard for Britain. That's standard for Britain. Like, we're very protected. Like, my pay gets halved after a certain amount of time. It's like 6 months, I think.
Time, including in this very video where you were claiming to have made this to help the community at large and talking about serious things. And anyone who thinks rationally would recognize you criticizing me for using these avenues as irrational.
Background stuff?
But your audience doesn't have to do any critical thinking to see the holes in your arguments when the video does the thinking for them. You present this information in such a way that makes it seem undeniably factual, and you have now cultivated an audience that bullies others into submission if anyone dares to question the validity of your claims. In other words, as long as you sound like you know what you're talking about, your audience won't question it, and they'll go on social media and fight on your behalf, just regurgitating your talking points as fact, even community noting your retraction and using your video with no proof as a source. And you know what? I haven't been happy with how little I have uploaded over the last few years. That I am not giving my subscribers enough for all of the amazing support they have given me over the years. And how dare you weaponize that? How often I upload is none of your business.
Bro, again, I'm really trying not to just attack Emmy, but you couldn't even post merch to people. Prepaid merch, you didn't post for a year. You couldn't go to the fucking post office for a year. Coop had to turn up and post them for you. This is absurd. Teddy with the 5, 2 years because of a runny nose, skill issue, get balls, Britain. Dude. Okay, look, I mean, it's like if I had cancer or something, okay? It's not like I'm just, like, feeling a bit anxious for 2 years or some shit.
I said in my For Clarity video that I'm going to be less transparent in the future about my health, seeing as people like you weaponizing it as if I use it to escape accountability. But this was so cruel, unusual, and hateful of you. I have so many projects that are in active development, but I have an eating disorder to fight and overcome that takes my priority. An eating disorder that I developed because of the person you victimized in your video, and then tried silencing me over because she didn't want to be held responsible for her actions that she frequently gloated about in—
Oh my fucking god, bro. So, Shinji. Is that Shinji? Is that how I'm pronouncing that? 161 sent 1 gifted Copecast membership. Thank you so much, 07. Very, very generous of you. Much appreciated.
my server in calls I wasn't present for, telling them how she saved my life.
I gifted myself a membership. That's so dumb. Thank you very much.
By putting medication in my drink without my consent. I almost lost my battle with this in October, not long after your video, thanks to being hardly able to eat before I finally got help. The same week people were laughing at me for standing up for myself because of getting legal help, I had to—
Oh my fucking god. Josiah with the 2, and no mention of Saberspark. No mention of Saberspark. To be fair, she talked to me about Saberspark. She did talk to me about it. And we took, like, our conversation was like 3 hours or something.
Find out the video was finally removed on a landline phone in the hospital. And I hope that it is known that I slept so much easier—
Wait, hold on, go back.
medication video thanks to being hardly sent. I almost lost my battle with this in October, not long after your video, thanks to being hardly able to eat before I finally got help. The same week people were laughing at me for standing up for myself because of getting legal help, I had to find out the video was finally removed on a landline phone in the hospital. And I hope—
Wait. What's the timelining here? That seems off. Right? I suppose it could be the privacy notice, but this, I don't know, it just seems weird. It's just weird. This video is 8 hours. Yes, this video is 8 hours, Augie. Josiah with the 2, and no mention of Saberspark, yeah, and 2 years of cancer for Teddy. Sorry, Teddy with the 5. 2 years of cancer. 2 years because of some cancer. Get balls. I died, yet still went out and gave my customers the fries because I value hard work. So true, Teddy. The fuck did I click on? She's lying big again, bro. It just seems weird. It just seems weird. Interesting. Why can't the nut jobs be concise? Yeah, look, I'm gonna basically spend the next 2 years. 2 years. Fuck, I'm too tired for this. I'm gonna spend the next 2 days putting together a video response, going over a load of the points of this video anyway. Because basically we can condense down the key. There's so much fucking looping. So I'll get that done in the next couple of days. It should be fairly quick. I don't really need to do any research for it. Because I basically know all this stuff already. I'm going to skip a lot of this middle stuff to do with, like, the other Emmy accusations. But, holy fuck, bro.
Hope that it is known that I slept so much easier that night, despite everything going on. In the end, with all of this, I am done speaking about these experiences. If drama continues, it will not—
You have said this so many times, Emmy. What do you mean? Weren't you done with this, like, last year? What do you mean?
Be on my end. I acknowledge and at the very least appreciate the apology for including my kid in all of this, even if it was only because you felt you had to. I could not fathom why even mentioning them by name or including images of them or talking about my journey to motherhood as a minor child was necessary to the overall picture. Ricardo, despite you trying to have me removed from the community by weaponizing all of these horrendously one-sided stories, I want to take a second and acknowledge that, unlike what you probably believe, I am really hoping you improve yourself. Our own situations began from me not really liking you because, while Sam and I were friends, he told me that you threatened to physically hurt him, and your sexist tweets only sealed it for me. When I saw you with your friend walking up San Fernando in Burbank playing with that Sonic plushie, I brought it up to those who knew Sam and knew of—
Can you please remove the 2 years of cancer bucket, please? Sorry, Teddy. It's done now. fuck. If he actually develops cancer, I'm going to get some really spicy super chats about it. I think his last time addressing drama was 12 years ago. Yeah, like, I think I can spot a pattern, Oggy. Wait, as in a minor child, isn't that an oxymoron? Yeah, I mean, sure. Oh, fuck.
Your poor behavior in the past. I shared it publicly when I saw you telling women they should act their age and belittling us to baby makers when you were a grown man playing with toys in public. And you know what? There isn't anything wrong with that, but it is hypocritical. While I'm not on Twitter personally, being told that you stood up for the trans community tells me that you care about being a positive influence in this community, and I respect you for standing up for the trans community. But I hope you take the situation as a wake-up call, because I really believe you need to continue to work on the way you view women, and work on the impact that you have now made against them.
Right, and like whenever I've tried like spinning game at like an Asian chick, it's really hard to get in. Exactly. It's really hard to get in. It's like,
keep that shit guarded.
I know they internally they want you, but they can't.
Telling me in DM you did women's marches to defend yourself is one thing. It's another to put in the work mentally so that you can be a proper advocate. Women in this community are wonderful and deserving of everything men in this community have. And no woman deserves to be slut-shamed for their private relationships in the way that you—
Sexism? We need to fight that. What did we do? What did we do, like, to be feminists if not for this? If not to bring women into the Sonic community? Fuck me. Can we bring back Gamergate? I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. Women out of video games were brilliant. Thunderfoot was right.
you have done and further enabled in this space. It is not community exclusive to accuse women of using sex to get ahead in places, weaponizing our bodies to belittle our accomplishments. We are not sex objects, and our bodies are not weapons for gain and things that men are entitled to. Saying I sleep around and hook up with random men in this community when I have spent 99% of my time here pissing men off because I've had to let them down or find ways to avoid relationships with them because I struggle to just say no was honestly the icing on the cake for me. I'm not perfect. No one in this community is. Not me, not you. We are all human. The message you push is so dehumanizing and degrading about a person you ultimately do not know. Hell, I don't even really know you beyond your actions on Twitter and with your video, along with what Sam told me. If you want to inspire people in this community to choose love, I ask you to understand that that has to start with your own actions. I am putting out a statement on my Twitter that goes over what I personally need to do to help reflect that myself. I go over how my lack of personal boundaries have caused me to land myself in conflict. And I hope the situation teaches you that maybe you shouldn't be so quick to make judgment calls regarding strangers online. And teaches you
my fucking god, bro. Who the fuck is Sam? Wait, is Sam Coop? Is she just is that public? Is that his name? Or Ricardo to go full black-pilled women bad? Dude, he'll get there.
That you have influence that can inspire an entire community at large, and that influence should be handled with care. I've also had to learn this after realizing that my fans have had a tendency to harass people on my behalf. That ends here. Twitter has made this easier to happen, so I plan to let my work speak for itself and stay away from platforms like Twitter that I think make all of this a lot more possible.
I can't imagine why Emmy would want to stay away from Twitter. Let's just have a look at how this post is going. So Emmy tweeted this out. This is my final statement. It has 156 likes, 424 retweets and quote tweets, and 199 comments. I can't imagine why Emmy might want to stay off Twitter. I can't. It's 400 quote tweets. Dude. I can't imagine why Emmy might think, maybe Twitter isn't a great place for me to be. Because is it just me, or is this universally incredibly fucking negative? Dude, they are cooking you in the comments. Very, very curious. Very curious. Very curious. Was it this section or this? Hold on. What are we up to on comments? Let's check comments. So, once again, this has 71 likes. It has half the amount of likes of this shit live stream. This isn't even my best work. This is me screaming at a retard for like 6 hours. 7 hours now. Fuck me. And I have more likes, and nobody likes my streams. I actively discourage it. Let's see, newest first. So, somebody summarize this video for me. Watching 8 hours is the shit. Like, alleged Cyberstalker steal here. Oh, dude. It's crazy how people would rather listen to videos with no proof than actually watch this video with receipts in good faith. Bro, he lies through the entire thing. This is the first positive comment I've seen in the entire, section. You've planted yourself in the field of rakes and have rammed full speed into every single one. Go leave, just leave, you creep me and everyone else out. In the wise words of Invader Zim, who are you? Bro, this is pretty dire. It's pretty dire. Have I got... Listen, has he responded to my comment yet? No, he hasn't. No, he's just quote tweeted my stream's existence. Fuck me.
I'm going to focus on my life, my family, and when I am personally well enough to, my content again. And I really appreciate my audience who has been patient and understanding with my unique situation.
Conclusion. Let's go.
So, where do we actually go from here? Well, Emmy's channel's taking...
Oh, fuck. I owe you guys stickers. Guys, thank you so much for all your continued support. I'm not resetting the goal because we are right at the end. Thank you so much for all your support tonight. It has been absolutely fucking awesome. It's actually... I've just seen how much support it has actually been. I've just checked. Thank you so much, guys. You have absolutely killed it. I really, really, really appreciate it.
A nosedive in terms of subs and ad revenue, mostly thanks to the Saberspark stuff and Ricardo's stupid video. And not to mention her Patreon.
Hold on, we're actually gonna go back. He changed his fucking top again. Fuck. Can Cooper turn a fucking light on? Dude, I can't criticize too much. I record basically in the dark. Okay, I need a cigarette. Then we'll get to the final section of this, okay? Just the last few minutes of him fucking crying about his waifu. Fucking insanity. I feel so broken, guys. This was meant to be a 2-hour stream. I was meant to be asleep right now. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh no, the MC... Oh, it is! It's a fucking Black Parade sweater, isn't it? It's over multiple days, wear the same jacket. Yeah, I just like when I record, I tend to have one shirt that I'll just throw on when I'm doing the actual camera stuff. Because I don't record all my shit in one day.
From here. Well, Emmy's channel's taken a nosedive in terms of subs and ad revenue, mostly thanks to the Saberspark stuff and Ricardo's stupid video.
No, let's be real. I don't think it's because of Ricardo's video. I don't think you can even attribute that. I need to see the actual stats. The reality is that it's the Saberspark stuff. But even before then, she wasn't uploading much. The Saberspark just highlighted to a few people, fuck, I'm still subbed to this woman and she's like making these accusations against Saber. Yeah, fuck this shit.
And not to mention her Patreon is currently bleeding money. Which also means the occasional server member has just up and left out of nowhere. That's not really new though. Every time a new drama comes up about Emmy, some random member of her server who is either fairly active or even not really active at all will just delete their pledge and leave the server, just choosing to not really want to stick around or hear the other side.
Listen, if he sounds particularly sad here, it's because you gotta remember, these Discord members are his friends. They are his only friends. Teddy with the 10, this F-slur gave me cancer and thinks fucking sticker will make up for it. No, Beckett, I will not be clapping like a seal for some stickers when you give me painful and life-threatening disease. Listen, shouldn't insult the UK. We can discuss it, Teddy. We can discuss a reprieve of some kind for money, and then you won't get cancer. Okay, I'll remove it.
Because that's clearly the most common trait of a cult, right? When someone leaves, they're just allowed to leave?
I mean, it's kind of cultish the way you're talking about it. People, like, betray Emmy all the time when she's in drama. They're not her true fans. Right.
Seriously, what the fuck was that accusation? I'm not entirely sure how other parties are going to react to me mentioning them or bringing light to certain old situations they were actively involved with, but I guess we'll see how that plays out. And I also do want to clarify that there will be a Google Drive linked in the description, with everything being organized in specific folders. And to bring up the Queen Falls video one more time because I love making fun of these idiots, they also had a Google Drive in their description, and a few people have actually tried making the defense that, all their proof was in the description, but if you actually go look in their fucking Google Drive, it is the most disorganized mess of stuff. Nothing is labeled or organized. It's like the people making that video were just like, yeah, I made the drive, just dump everything there, who cares? So yeah, I guess they technically did link all their evidence in the description. You just gotta go looking for it. It's somewhere. Good frickin' lord, stop platforming this video. No follow-up video after this. I'm
I mean, I don't know. I feel like you might need to do a follow-up video because the reception's not great, bro.
done. I was mainly here just to shed some light on Emmy's side, and to help clear up some misinformation that's been spread around thanks to Ricardo's video. I do hope that this video, despite how really long it is, was maybe at least helpful to anyone who maybe didn't know how to feel during this whole situation when it went down a few months ago. Again, I don't plan on making a follow-up, I'm just gonna go back to making my regular content as usual, and I have no intentions of turning back. Just please be sure to do better research before jumping on hate trains, and ruining the reputation of someone's career because some random figure in the community had petty beef with them, and decided to take advantage of their downfall for likes, views, and ad revenue. Not about the money, though. If there are any major updates or responses after I make this video, I'll leave a pinned comment to anything new that may come up.
Okay, so that's okay. I'm on like fucking. I need to refresh this, but that explains why. Actually, can I just do this? So that explains why I'm here.
The other parties responding, or just any major updates to the subjects mentioned in the video. So if you're watching this video long after it's gone up, then just be sure to check the pinned comment below. That way you can see any updates, or if you're just still invested. And look, even though I have been defending her this entire video, I don't want the main takeaway of this video to be that Emmy is this perfect angel who's capable of no wrongdoing. She has just been misrepresented in so many of these controversies, and it's frustrating when she has so much evidence to back up her experiences. Meanwhile, any other person can simply toss around baseless shit about her and be given a platform. Emmy is a human being, just like everyone else. And I really do—
No, Emmy is a content creator. None of us are human, okay? I don't want you to start thinking of content creators— listen, chat, okay? Listen, chat. I don't want you to start thinking of content creators as humans. They're not. We're not humans. We are random fucking figures on the internet. We have no real feelings. It's all an illusion. I'm basically AI, okay? Don't start treating us like people. That's terrible.
You believe that much of the public reaction to these things is because before
Steel Raids with 2. One last little thank you. Cheers, man. No worries. My pleasure. I hope you've all enjoyed the fucking this shit show.
This document in 2023, a lot of people put Emmy on a huge pedestal. That doesn't help either. Don't do that to any content creator. Some fans would join calls with her and actually point out being shocked when Emmy would use swear words, saying stuff like, "I thought you were a good Christian girl." I think people learning that Emmy is a grown-ass woman who had sex with an actor everyone knows felt like this weird betrayal to Sonic fans, because they thought she was this perfect little angel of a girl, even in vandalizing her. It's kinda creepy. And it really all came out with Ceci's document.
Huh. That's interesting. It's kind of creepy, right? They're infantilizing her. Kind of like how Emmy infantilized Claire by saying that she didn't understand that she'd been groomed, right? Kind of interesting there. Funny.
When she was just trying to pile as much shit on Emmy as possible. Guys, Emmy is a person. She's not perfect. No content creator is a perfect person. Everyone out there makes mistakes. Even your favorite content creators have fucked up. You may just not know it yet. Even in these situations, Emmy still
That's true, I eat people.
tries to find lessons in all of these so she can work on bettering
I'm really tired. I'm really tired, guys.
herself as a human. She's shown this and is transparent about that. But these accusations, they're just not true. To give an example, just because I'm saying the part in Evelyn's document isn't true, and affirming that Emmy didn't knowingly hire a pedophile, doesn't mean I'm saying she was a victim of Evelyn's.
Sorry. That really caught me off guard. Okay, continue.
And that Evelyn purposely targeted her. When you read Emmy's full side, she acknowledged that she should have communicated better with Evelyn, so she could have a better understanding about what was actually going on. Evelyn wasn't perfect either. No victim is perfect. All victims are human, and this whole perfect victim mentality that is constantly used on people when trying to come forward is so harmful. I don't want people to walk away trying to constantly find out who is the good guy and who is the bad guy in a situation. Who's the victim and who's the predator? Real life is a lot messier than this, and I think social media has really blurred these lines. With people constantly looking for a bad guy they gotta take down. It gives people this high where they think they're making the world a better place by trying to shove someone else out.
Again, I want to be very clear. I am a villain. I am a drama streamer. What I do is deeply immoral. I am a fucking monster. All drama streamers are. But I'm going to be honest, the people who platform this kind of like stuff with very little evidence and do the believable victims, I really like Ace's phrase for this. When you're talking about believable victims, what you're actually saying is believe all accusers. And that is a really dangerous and unhealthy position to hold.
Do think it is important to hold others accountable when their actions have harmed others. But I also think people are way too quick to believe things about others based on little evidence, especially if enough posts are saying it. Even people saying something is true.
I'm sorry, what?
Have harmed others. But I also think people are way too quick to believe things about others based on little evidence.
Emmy has never provided any fucking evidence. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? She has a testimony that's full of holes. She herself admits that there is incorrect information in there at the very least, and I am saying that she lied in her testimony. And she has provided no fucking evidence, and you have spent 8 hours defending her!
Especially if enough posts are saying it. Even people saying something is true doesn't make something true. Just please try to do better research and honestly just focus on ways to build up this community. It's chaotic enough. I also think it's very important to remember that when it comes to anyone with a platform, you don't know what's going on behind closed doors. I think parasocial behavior has only worsened because of places like Twitter.
Dude, you spent an entire section of this video talking about how you used to be in love with this woman and how you go to like Disneyland with her and that makes you the winner and like not a simp. I don't think it's just Twitter's fault.
Since people can just interact with anyone, more than ever. Everyone has unlimited access to their favorite content creators, and I think that this has caused people to feel like they know these creators personally, and has enabled them to create these entire headcanons about actual human beings. Please remember that not everything you hear about online tells you the full story. And look, it's not even an elephant in the room anymore. Like, this community has a misogyny problem, and Ricardo has just made that more and more rampant because of his video. I'm not gonna go on to some sappy-ass outro about this, but I just hope this whole spectacle can serve as a painful example of just how ugly sexism has become here. I don't have much else to really say. This'll easily be.
I'm just saying, it wouldn't be a problem if women weren't in the gaming space. If we took back the gaming space and protected it as a male club, you wouldn't have these problems, okay? I'm sure women can go and play fucking mobile phone games. That's what the stats say they're doing anyway. I'm gonna get some fucking DMs about that.
Be the longest scripted video I've ever posted on my channel before. But please do me a favor and share this video around so the community can be made aware of the truth about a lot of Emmy's past situations and controversies. I just wanted to set the record straight and hopefully make this community a better place. Because running around with misinformation and harassing people over it is not doing this space any favors. The damage this has done to Emmy nearly took her away from those who care about her and know her for who she is. Not lazy hit pieces made by sexist parasocial weirdos, or Twitter threads relying on hearsay.
I'm sorry, like, you cannot do this argument of, you made this video on this person, they nearly killed themselves. It's a drama video, she's clearly in the fucking wrong. What shit did you just say about my perfect goddess girl game? Told you I was gonna get shit. Hey, Mally. Listen, Mally, if you watch this video, you'd agree with me. If you watch this, you would actually agree with me. It is... Mally, this one ain't one of your girlies. True.
that die in less than 48 hours. All I'm saying is, you guys better be grateful that Emmy is still alive, because if I...
What?
8 hours. All I'm saying is, you guys better be grateful that Emmy is still alive, because if I lost her during the making of this video, honestly, I would not have gone as easy as I have.
If I'd lost Emmy, I'd be going so much harder right now. It would be so much more brutal, guys. Bro, what are you doing? What do you mean? Yeah, Cammy. What if you lost her? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you, bro? This is your fucking. This is someone you're a fan of, and you're in her Discord, and you've become like her best friend. This is insanity. If Arcani talked about me this way, I would lose my mind.
Yes, crazily enough, this is the toned down version of the video. If at any point during this drama, me and several others who cared about Emmy lost her, this video would have been longer and it would have gone even harder. So to Ricardo, Ceci, Sam, the Fan Jam staff, be happy Emmy is still alive and well. She's still here, she's still kicking, and she's not going anywhere. Thank God I didn't lose my best friend, and honestly, thank God a little kid didn't lose their mother because of all this shit. I don't...
Beckett, if I lost you, I'd hold an internet where you can cry widow tears. Oh God. I mean, that's fair. You're my wife. It's understandable.
like imagining that reality. I know I might lose some subscribers or supporters for making this video, but...
Killjoy. I know you haven't been here watching the whole stream. There is so much in this. This guy was in love with her. There is an entire section where he is... Actually, that's what you should clip. Please clip the entire section where he's talking about how he was in love with her. It is fucking insane. It's actually crazy. I'm losing my mind.
I don't care. I just want to defend my friend. Besides, I've gotten shittier comments from people who have already said that my channel peaked a few years ago, which hurt, but I'm still here. Never surpassing Lego Toy Story clip though. That video staying on top forever. It's tough to find the right words to end a video this serious and this large for my channel. It actually might be the most important video I'll ever make on my channel. If I lose support, that's fine. If I get a lot of hate for this video, that's fine too.
I'm glad you seem aware of what was going to happen.
If I get death threats, I won't care.
Dude. No one should send this guy death threats, obviously, but fuck me. We need to stop being so sensitive about that. I actually don't get death threats. I keep saying this every time this comes up. No one ever sends me death threats. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about me that I never get death threats. I used to. I miss them. They were funny.
I have nothing to really lose.
Holy shit, Beckett, you're so... Yes, this video is 8 hours long, and I've skipped most of it.
From making this video. Plus, if I do get threats, then I'll just call the police, so I'm not really too hung up
Am I a
on
fucking
that.
joke to you? Yes, Mally still sends me death threats. That's why she's my wife.
I guess if I had any advice I want to repeat or just say before this video ends, just do better research, don't blindly believe hate, and just be weary of fake-ass
This video is terribly researched. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
people in this community. They're kind of everywhere. But I guess a question a lot of people may have when they see that I've made this video is, why? Why risk it all?
Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. Why would you make this? Please answer.
All for Emmy. She's had so many controversies. She had sex with an actor. She's a lost cause. Her career's in shambles and is...
No. Why would you make this and restart the drama cycle? Why would you... It was done. It was dead. This is the opposite of helping. Why would you make this?
Unrecoverable. Why was defending Emmy more important than just blindly agreeing with the rest of the public to not negatively risk affecting my channel?
Trump animation clearly didn't hit the mark. Yes, Cammy, you need more violent sticker animations. True.
To be honest, guys, I'd rather keep my friends than gain meaningless numbers from a hate mob. Thank you for watching. I'll leave you all with one final sentiment. if Emmy is your villain, I would hate to meet your hero.
That was so incredibly gay. That was so incredibly gay. Hold on, can we just go to that last picture again?
Interact with anyone. More until community video. Serve as I always said, but Emmy's pat and harassing people took me by after during the make. Crazy during the right words. Nothing to really this video ends. But I guess why had sex with an act not game.
Okay, hold on.
You all with one meet your hero for watching. I'll leave you all with one final sentiment. If
dude. Bro, what is this? Just your Nightmare with a 5. I won't do the death treads, but I will send Jarten to you arguably worse. Yeah, I won't do the death threats, but I will send Jarten to you arguably worse. Maybe. Stickers keep the threats away. If you stop giving them, chat will turn on you. Yeah, that's actually true. And thank you both for the 5, Fennec and Nightmare. Dude, please, guys, have a Trump sticker. Okay, you guys have been fucking incredible tonight. You've all been incredibly generous. I really, really, really appreciate it. This was meant to be like a chilled out kind of nothing stream for 2 hours, and we've been going for just over 7. He looks awkward here. Yeah, he looks awkward as fuck. I thought I hadn't changed my hairstyle in a long time. Holy fuck, bro. Okay, Ack sent me a death threat, which is just somebody eating crab. Just someone dipping a crab in butter. That's legitimately funny. Oh, dude. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do another cigarette. I'm gonna have another cigarette, and then we're gonna end. And I'll talk to chat a bit. Teddy with the 5. Okay, but can we talk about the guy in the background in the blue shirt? What's his story? Wait, Teddy. Is that Ryan Drummond? Is that? Wait, no way is that Ryan Drummond in the background. Holy fuck! Teddy, you no longer have cancer. Okay, you're fine. Teddy, holy shit, I wouldn't have realized. That's fucking insane. That's actually fucking insane. What an insane picture to post. Holy fuck! That's Ryan Drummond in the background. Oh my fucking god! Who's Ryan Drummond? Ryan Drummond is the voice actor of Sonic that Emuemi, this girl, slept with. And it's like her most famous controversy. This is so insane! What a fucking crazy dude, that's so insane. Beckett has found a cure for cancer. It's because I gave him cancer, so yeah, he's redeemed himself. Dude, this is insane. Cucked in 4K. Yeah, it's like foreshadowing cuckoldry. Oh, dude, he's a voice actor from the games. I think it was the 3D ones. Yeah, it was the 3D games. Do I need to send you more terrorist threats? So yeah, yes, Oz. What do you mean? Obviously. Oh, funniest timeline. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, I'm dying. I'm dying over here. Give me a second, guys. Let me roll this cigarette. I'm down to like fucking dust, basically. The very, very loose tobacco. I need to check if anyone else is live, or if I'm not raiding you to anyone. I don't think I'm raiding you to anyone. I think there is literally no one to send you to. Yeah, there is no one to send you to. But we can do something else. We can do vaporwave, copy, right, free. Or like, yeah, no, hold on. Chill study. Oh, lo-fi, there we go. We're gonna do a little chill lo-fi, I think. Fucking hell. Dude, I'm a fucking artist, so I know nothing about Sonic or Drummond, but I somehow just picked up on the aura. This is why I'm the best, chatter. True, Teddy. Thank you for the 5. Dude, that's totally fucking crazy. I literally can't believe it. Literally can't believe it. Teddy coming in clutch right at the end. Bro, this stream's been awesome. I'm still really pissed off, to be clear, and I will actually sit down and channel that rage into a video. That's actually crazy. I can't believe it. Look at him. Look at him just sat there. It's like the ghost of Christmas future, isn't it? You've done your best and still do today, Becca. Don't forget, we're always proud of you for all you do. Thank you. Look, I'm just a drama streamer and a shit poster. I've said this many times. I'm not a journalist. I am a drama streamer. I shit post on the internet. That is all I do and all I want to be known as. Wait, so she slept with the guy in the blue shirt, but she looks so young. Why? Well, she'd sleep with him years later. Years later, Mally. Which is why it's so funny to see this picture put up. Because she wanted to bang Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, apparently she got him to do the voice. She got him to do the voice, which is wild. Hold on. I'm not sure I like this Vaporwave mix. Let's see if there's another one. I want one of the ones where it's like an anime girl listening to like lo-fi. Yeah, like this. Does that work? No, not right. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, Becca, I hate to tell you this, but when she ages, so does he. That's how time works. No, I know, Mally, that's not what's crazy about it. What's crazy about it is, like, sleeping with this guy is her biggest controversy. And this picture that Cooper's put up has Drummond in the background, and it's just very funny to see, like, the foreshadowing in this image. It's funny. It's not an accusation against Drummond or anything. It's just very funny. Also, can we call you Crablord, Becca? Yeah, you can call me Crablord. Listen, if I was a Pokemon, I'd be Kingler. Okay. Mally, he did the Sonic voice as they fucked. He did do the Sonic voice as they fucked. My accusation lies in her taste and nothing more. Yeah, I mean, again, the Drummond thing to me is a bit of a nothing burger. He's an adult, so was she. But, like, consenting adults, pretending like he has no agency is crazy. No, Mr. Mime. Oh, okay. Fuck me. Guys. Oh, I hope everyone's had fun. What a way to spend a Saturday night. Oh. You can call me anything, just don't call me late for dinner. What Beckett wanted to say, I never want to say that, okay? That's what Courtney says. It's like fucking ridiculous. I don't even understand it. I don't understand that phrase at all. Yeah, but did they consider what I would be offended by? That I would be offended by their sin? No. Where was my consent to learn this? True, Mally. I apologize. I apologize. See, this is why Mally is my internet wife. That and she won't leave Australia and come and live with me, okay? It's like a twofold reason. That is a terrible thing to say, Teddy. Don't make me give you the cancer back. Oh, guys. Right. I can't believe how fucking tired I am. Give it back, I grew attached to it. A Britain in Australia, and yet he proposes a Vegas wedding. I think I proposed a Minecraft wedding, actually. I don't even play Minecraft, I just knew you'd like that. Listen, Mally, we'll get married at VidCon. It'll be fine. We'll do it for the memes. We'll do it for the memes. You did both, shooting all shots. I like to cover my bases. Jesus. What a fucking mess. Good evening, Sovereign Scythe. Cute was probably happy hearing Ryan do the Sonic voice while he was watching from the corner on his seat. It's brutal. It's actually brutal. Should we check the comments? Where are we at? Okay. 5 months waiting on a new video for this. Bro, his fan base isn't happy. Emmy can't be that good. Not 8 hours of you simping. Put it unlisted quick. Congratulations, you have surpassed Creepshow Art in making the longest response. Stop it, get some help. Out of any women, why choose Emmy? Somebody summarize this video for me. A whole lot of simping and taking videos talking about Emmy being cut out of context and trying to fight against allegations. Did I get any more responses? Where's my comment? Dude, I've been buried. There we go. Incredible fucking work. This is such a mess. This is such a mess. This stream is gonna get more views than this video is, isn't it? I can already fucking. Oh, fuck. Okay. Look, I have no one to send you to, guys. I have no one to send you to. It's so Jova. I should probably go and get some sleep, then get up and start working on this fucking video. So there won't be a stream for a couple of days. I'll try and get it out for Thursday, maybe Wednesday. I have to go away for work on Wednesday, so I'll try and get it done before then. Check newest comments. I wanted to keep up appearances, but I recently got cursed with cancer, so have nothing to lose. I agree, King. Defend the Queen. Thanks, Teddy. Yeah, I'm doing a video response to this. I think this deserves, because again, this stream is 7.5 hours long. So I feel like I need to condense down my thoughts. So I'll see your video in like 2 years. No, I'm usually pretty good when I'm just doing a video on it. Like KP, like I did the response to KP's response in like a day. And it's very easy because I can just clip it out of the video. And I've got a load of fucking beef footage from my own stuff, so yeah, it'll be fine. I need to walk and get sick, yeah. Right. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the support you have given tonight. It has been awesome to hang out and go through this fucking shit show. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. And I will see you on the next one. GG, guys. Thank you so much. Peace.